In the landscape of figure photography, one group strived for tangible and dynamic displays.
No time to explain. Get in the rows.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Boog.
Oh, we are live. Yes, sir.
We're officially back at it.
Catchup.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every scene. Stay strong, boy. It's the bigger love of the family.
The Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast is filmed in front of a live virtual audience and is funded in part by viewers just like you. Thank you.
Are we live?
Absolutely.
Oh, how's it going?
That's not how it goes.
Oh, yes, sir. We're officially back at it. Boog Nice coming at you with the Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast, episode 300.
Woo!
300, baby. 300, baby. 300. I'm your host, Boog Nice. I got my exuberant, lovely guys with me. Fabster, Pancheesy, Rick Dom. How you guys doing this evening? It's been weeks. 300, baby. What's up?
What's up?
I feel great.
Yeah, I feel
Really?
pretty good.
Cool sweater, P.
That's
Thanks.
not how I taught you, Poncho.
Yeah, I like that sweater, man.
It's my wife's.
Oh, wow, you really switched it on her, huh? Everybody
Absolutely.
steals the boyfriend's hoodie.
It's
or
true.
Husband's hoodie.
Had to do it.
You're stealing sweaties.
That's what I put on my
Sweater,
Hinge
baby.
profile. As far
It's
as
true.
like perks of dating me, lots
I'll
of
tell
really
you.
cool shirts you can wear.
I'll tell you who's not going to be standing up and showing his full shirt. His stomach is out 100% right now.
You never know.
Little crop top? A crop piece?
Sweater.
That's what
Bro,
I'm talking
props
about,
are in.
baby.
You're probably rocking it. Let's see it.
Oh my God, I'm keyed out. This thing is purple. I totally forgot.
Whoa.
All right, well, we'll figure it out.
Man, you know what's wild? The Pokemon song was like in my head all day today.
Hell yeah.
It's crazy.
Wait, which pal is that on there?
No, I played like
Download?
30 minutes of that game this morning. No, I'm
What
good.
do you mean no?
I was watching a stream of that.
Players on Steam.
I was watching a stream of that for a few hours, and yeah, it's just literally Scarlet and Violet with Breath of the Wild, kind of.
Hell
It's-
yeah.
No, it's just a worst arc.
It's like it was funny because a lot of the Breath of the Wild sounds are in that game.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so I was like, what the fuck's happening? Like I was watching the stream, I was like, what?
Is it an asset flip? Is that what it is?
Basically. That's what that studio is known for. Anyway, we're not here to talk about that.
You can't. Okay.
Well, here we
Shut
are.
up, bro. You're ruining it.
It's been quite a ride, quite a while, quite a bit of changes and castmates, and of course, we love everybody that has graced our presence here. But yeah, 300 episodes. That's pretty amazing, man. When did we
Kooky.
start doing the podcast? How many years has it been already?
It's been enough years. I can actually look that up right now. Just call me Jamie. Hold on one
Wow.
second.
Jamie, can you pull that up first?
Absolutely.
Can you get
Yeah,
that
yeah.
rundown first, Jamie?
Yeah.
At least like 4 apartments of mine ago.
No, I'm sure it was more than that, bro.
About to be 5.
I was about to say it's gonna be
I'm
fun.
looking
my virtual background. 'Cause I'm in the middle of my moving process. I took some stuff to the new place yesterday. So
Is that the background from Joker?
yeah.
You live in
Come
a
on,
society.
bro. How you don't come on with the Mezco background of some sort?
They don't like me.
I'm in the big fight scene. Look at this. It's like I'm here in the Dragon Ball.
Dragon
Oh,
Ball
are
Z,
you-
baby.
There it is.
Is that Planet Dragon Ball?
me tell you about this planet. Okay, there's a lot of Dragon Balls here. I'll tell you that.
Is that the same unopened Mezco from like weeks ago or a new one? Peace.
Behind you, P.
Oh, it's the same one, brother. I was actually thinking about opening it during tonight.
Okay.
Which one is it?
Wow.
You know
That's the
what?
one.
Still looks have a little bit. I like it.
Yeah, I started to bring something to open too. Damn it.
I was doing the same thing, and I was like, whoa. I'm not an enabler. What are we doing here?
Yeah, I done
Stealing
finally
his cheese?
took photos of the Bartholomew Vex that I just
Oh, yeah?
posted on my Instagram. I've like had it, on my desk for a while. I've been like posing it around, but finally like broke out the camera and actually took some photos and stuff.
Barty
Very
V?
nice figure. It's a very, very nice, very photogenic figure. I got my ship notice for the Red Eye Knight Gomez, but it is not arrived yet. It's coming from New York City.
Yeah, I saw
What
it.
up, 212?
I saw the most recent stuff was shipping from Long Island, from the warehouse in Long Island. Huh? Is that right?
Yeah, this latest one is, but yeah.
Okay.
Got those numbers for us, Jamie?
It's really hard because the older podcast episodes are still privated.
I was gonna say, bro. You know how many people hit me up like, I can't see the old meantime in between time.
You know
I can't
what?
see the
I
old
keep
podcast.
forgetting
It's
to make those things live, and I will hopefully do that this week. I'll be on.
I believe in you.
top of it.
I believe in you.
If you got to give us a guesstimate, what would you say?
Well, actually, I just went into the channel and I just scrolled all the way down to all the lives. We've technically, this is episode 330.
Wow.
We've done a lot of ones where we're just talking about like a con or something.
Yeah, that's true. That's
like
true.
An in between one.
That is absolutely true. A lot of these are doubles too, so I'd say a safe guess is we've probably done about 315 episodes, maybe.
Okay.
But the first time we ever went live was November 15th, 2015.
Oh,
wow.
Damn.
I was gonna say it's probably been about 8 years.
Almost, dude.
Almost 10, baby.
At the 10-year mark, we got to do something crazy. You know
Is there
what?
no
I'm
growth
thinking.
by that number.
I'm thinking in the 10-year mark. How about all of us get a girl pregnant, and then we have a 10-year baby?
How about that, huh?
Poncho's the only one. No
Not
way.
ready.
Just
I'm not
that
ready for
girl,
that.
not the girl that you've been with all this time, huh? Just any random girl.
It's
I
true.
love
No,
that you put up in a suit too, Boog. What's up?
Hey, baby, it's 300, baby. Let's
There
go.
it is. There it is.
The goal is for everybody. We have at least 300 viewers that day. All 300 of them. To get it in. We got 300 babies on the day 300.
Well, we just hanging out tonight. We actually have a lineup of guests to join us, and I think that we'll be taking some calls and stuff like that too. We just hanging out. Do we have any quick hits, or are we behind schedule already?
Well, we are supposed to have our first guest on already, but
Yeah.
they are international and may already be asleep.
Oh no!
Even though they expressed interest, and I gave them the first time slot.
No, come on, baby.
Oh my god.
It's all right.
And
Hey,
then
it's okay. It's okay.
And then the guest after that also dropped out. So we've got probably till about another 30 minutes before the first
Yeah. Okay.
guest.
Yeah. Let's chop it up.
All right,
Let's
so
hang,
let's
talk about the history of the show. Okay. This morning, I was awake.
Suddenly, I awoke.
Suddenly, as if magic, I awoke.
I mean, we have new viewers all the time, right? So maybe not everyone is so familiar with the history of the show and how this all got
That's
started.
true.
So
That's absolutely true.
why don't we get into that? How did the show come about? What happened?
You're looking at
who's
him.
responsible? Who do we
You're
have
looking at
Looking at
to
him.
blame
It's
for 300 episodes and
surprise, surprise.
literally hundreds, I would say thousands of hours of our time on broadcast? How crazy is that?
Yeah, easily.
I do think that it was, if I remember correctly, we started just kind of bullshitting together just to tune into the wee hours of the morning on what platform? was it?
Google Hangouts.
Google Hangouts, baby.
But before that, it was something
Tiny
else.
Chat.
Tiny
Chat.
Chat,
Oh,
Google Hangouts. we would just talk. It wasn't even a recorded thing. And then we said, you know what? Start actually doing a real podcast.
Damn, Pancho, damn.
Holy
my
cow.
God.
He's underwater.
Being like mid-kidnapped.
No, sorry, my bad.
Hey,
yeah, that's how it happened. Me, all the other regulars like Billy Mahoney, Boog, Poncho, obviously, and like Fabio from time to time, and like JC and Shane Miller, and all of us, we would all be on chat.
Figures, of course.
We would all just be on chat all the time.
Russ,
and,
Sentry.
Yeah, even them. Yeah, everybody. Fernando, even a few times.
Hell yeah.
Pharaoh, that's why he was one of the original cast members. Darius would be on really late at night. A lot too with like me and Emiya and stuff like that. And we were just sitting there one time, and I think it was me, Billy, Pharaoh, probably Boog, and like somebody else. And I was like, dude, we should just do a podcast. We're on here all fucking day. Might as well put it on the internet. And we just kept kicking it around, but never did anything. And then finally, like either I made a post or Billy made a post on the admin group, and it was a fucking mess. And it was what you think. We had 10 admins, and all of them were like, I want to do it. Every single admin said yes, but every single one had absurd schedules. Hey, I'm in the UK, so I would need it to be at this time. And for us, it would be like 3 a.m. Or it would be somebody on the East Coast. Like, I can only do it on Thursdays between 4 and 6. And like, it just became crazy. And so we whittled it down to like 6 of us that were free one day. And never forget that first podcast, Al Figures eating wings. And like, I'm so sorry, the fucking Patriots play right. Oh my God. Oh shit. Like,
come on, man, what are you doing?
Eating the wing. I'm so sorry.
It probably took us 15 to 30 episodes to really get into some type of like regular groove. So this is really 300. Well, we on 300.
That is true. That's absolutely true.
And they would go unnecessarily long. Our first episodes were like 6 hours long, or like we were on some enabler level shit.
You know why that was though? It was because again we had migrated from Tiny Chat and Google Chats, and we were just talking for a long time, just talking about toys.
Yeah, it wasn't really like a show. You know what I mean?
It wasn't a show. It was just literally us just hanging out, hanging out for hours and hours and hours.
Yeah.
And this is around the time when the Facebook group was created, maybe a little while after that. So, it was just, from showing toys to just kind of like talking about them online. And then we would show off our stuff to each other as well. Yeah, man, it was definitely a great evolution to where we are right now, to our longest lasting and longest running cast right here. So, but shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody who came before, and yeah, man. Feeling sentimental, feeling real nice.
Had, quite a, I don't want to say a revolving door of castmates, but certainly an automatic opening and closing door for like handicap. Press the button and it opens, and some people come in, 2 people come in, 4 come out. It's been interesting. I often think about, remember that guy Internet that we used to have?
I do remember him.
Whatever happened to Internet? It's crazy.
Yeah, nobody knows.
I have no idea how he was added to the cast, and I have no idea why he left.
He had.
Jonathan, I think his name
My bad.
Yeah,
He had a really good Instagram account doing like comic scans and stuff like that. Yeah. He was a good castmate. I don't know what happened to him. He dropped.
Yeah, I don't know either. I remember one time he came on and was like, I just had like 17 cups of coffee today and like nearly went into cardiac arrest, so I'm not gonna be able to make it or something.
The cardiac arrest.
Right.
Do we want to talk some real quick news hits? Is there anything worth mentioning?
Not really.
Worth mentioning?
It's been really light. It's just because it's that time of the year. February, whatever show One Fest lands on, that's going to be a pretty long show, I think, because there's going to be a lot of shit there.
It used to
On
be
the Lagos page.
I mean, February used to be Toy Fair season, but they moved
Yeah.
it. So things have
Yeah.
been.
Well, I don't know. I think I feel like it's going back to February.
Not this year.
No?
No,
Am I lying about that?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, we'll see shortly because it's about to be February very shortly.
Like imminently, yeah.
Yeah,
But
it
yeah.
is. Next year. There's no Toy Fair this year, I guess. It says Toy Fair March 1st, 2025.
Oh, okay.
So
Really?
I guess
That's true.
when it comes back, it will no longer be in a weird. It was a terrible move. It should have always been in February. I don't know why it moved. Should have never even moved to begin with.
I think people got tired of it being like Valentine's Day weekend.
Oh yeah, that did suck. I remember.
Okay. Well, I do know in Hasbro news we had a couple pre-orders, I guess.
Yeah, the 2-packs.
That Wolverine 2-pack stuff. I saw that somebody had got the Wolverine and Hulk 2-pack in hand already.
That's Dan.
I thought. Dan, who had it?
Dan Yoon.
Oh, Dan. No,
He posted them. No, it's Dan
Yeah,
Yoon. He posted
I saw that, but no, somebody else. I'm gonna tell you who it is right now. Actually, one second.
Put him
Let
on
him know,
blast.
Boog. Let him know.
Put him on blast. Put him on blast. Name names.
He just unboxed it a little while ago. Give me a sec. I'll find it. But yeah, there was that. Was there anything else worth mentioning from Joe's or anything?
Caplos is saying Hero Collections.
Ah, yes, that's exactly what it was. Hero Collections, correct. So yeah, he has those 2 figures in hand. But that went up for pre-order a couple days ago. I feel like it was another pre-order though, too, for another Wolverine pack. I guess last week. Did we talk about that one? No,
We weren't on last week.
Okay. All right. Mezco news, Fabio.
Olumu Rook closes 126.
Who?
Oh, they're just
Come on,
closing.
man. Am I speaking in code over here? What's going on?
It's
What?
that terrible Krig. It's that terrible Krig guy.
It's not terrible. It's a cool Krig.
That body
Oh,
is
the best one,
absolute
Rick.
cheeks, bro. Terrible.
What's his name? Ukulu Rick?
Fully Rick, yeah.
Oh.
Rook.
Oh, this is the faux Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Mm.
Kind of. Yeah, but basically, yeah. Olumu Rook.
He looks cool.
Yeah, he's got like a
I don't know.
tentacle.
Tell me the parts used here. What's the reuse on this guy?
It's mostly Krig and cable chest, but new head and some of the Atticus Doom hands, but also new hands.
It's a new head, new hands.
Suit.
So Atticus Doom hands.
Yeah. You know what? Atticus Doom holds up. So any more chances to get his
He's
crazy
great.
parts in clear plastic green? Why not?
Dude, yeah, he's an awesome figure. I love Atticus Doom.
Oh, the best part is like the melting skeleton underneath. If I can pull that up, but yeah, this was part of the 112-day drops. The other one was the Void Cadet Gomez Red Eye Night Edition, and it sold out in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I saw that. So this guy is supposed to be the antagonist for your mech suit Gomez guy.
Pretty much, it's meant to be like this. It was in the comic. It's meant to be kind of the same guy, but something happens to him.
He goes to the dark side.
Yeah, he was tempted. Here is Olumu Rook. Oh, Olumu? I'm gonna go with Olumu.
I'm gonna go with terrible names for 300, Joe.
What am I seeing?
Space guy. They thought it was gonna fit in with Cosmic Legion, so they got to give it an unpronounceable name.
Oh, that makes sense.
What am I seeing in terms of the legs? Is that like almost leathery looking pants, or
they're like the vinyl kind of pants.
Okay.
Give me an Olumu Rook that says "Daddy likes leather."
Oh, that
this is the head I was talking
is
about. So,
interesting. Looks like the Borg a little bit.
yeah, exactly. He's got like a glowing green skull head with like a cyborg part on it. I think that looks cool. Honestly, kind of looks better than the regular helmet. He's got a cape. Look at that. But for the most part, yeah, it's just another Krig. The translucent hands. Look at that. Whoa.
There it is.
He said so. No new head.
Oh no, so no new head. Yeah, this closes 126, which is what, Friday? I know. Yeah, next Friday.
I'm surprised this didn't sell out. Why didn't
It's
this
a
sell out?
pre-order. The other one
it's
was
open.
in stock.
Yeah, this one's an open order. The other one was in stock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And it won't be until when? Whoops, not Art the Clown. That movie made people throw up in a movie theater. This is April to June, so it'll be a minute before we get Olumi Rook.
Very likely have some sort of delay at some point.
Would be cool, right? It'd be pretty on brand.
Oh, you know what? If it does delay, it'll be basically on time for Comic-Con.
True. Oh, another Krig at Comic-Con? Wow, what you always wanted, Rick.
Oh my god, I can't hold back the tears of joy right now. Oh my god.
I would imagine they're setting it up that way on purpose.
Probably.
B. Rivera, get out of here. You
Wait,
trash.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good, B. Rivera. It's not good. As a proud former owner of multiple Krigs, it's no good.
As a proud current owner of 14 Krigs.
Oh my god.
That is the most insane thing you've ever said on this podcast. You've said a lot of things on here. That's crazy.
Well, Fabio said it himself. It's, and I quote, just another Krig. So
well, what I love about the Krig especially is that they insist upon themselves.
No, come
there
on.
You go.
You don't really have 14, do you?
He does.
Yeah.
Oh, why would you doubt it?
I got the 13, the Army Builders, and then I got the Eradicator Hornet. That's 14. This makes 15.
You gotta have them all.
What's my most built Army Builder? That's a good question.
So you had like 50 Stormtroopers.
Yeah, troopers, right?
I mean, yeah, I got real close. I don't know that I still have 50. I got close. I don't think I really got to 50. I had like 42 or something like that.
My most ever was the Guerrilla Soldiers from NECA. I had 25 of them.
Damn.
26 actually, because I counted the 2 generals. So 24 Army Builders and then the 2 generals.
How crazy is it? Nobody has Planet of the Apes right now. That's so crazy to think about.
No, man. What happened? People just
fell off.
Classic sci-fi series canceled before its time.
Did we talk about the Django figures? We talked about that, right?
We mentioned. I don't think we got to it, but yeah, NECA's been doing. We'll get into NECA too, I guess. NECA's been doing their vault every, I think, Monday here in January. They've been opening up the vault. You know what I mean? Like depressurizing the cabin, spinning the giant thing, and opening up the vault.
Spin the choice.
Sure.
Spin the choice.
Every Monday. And as a part of these NECA vault drops, you know, they be looking into their archives and pulling out some interesting stuff. And most interestingly of all is on week 1, they put out the full set of the Django Unchained figures. And I'm going very slow as I'm looking for a picture.
Pull it up, Jamie. Come on.
Yeah, the full Django Unchained figures. You know, the popular Quentin Tarantino movie. It was written and directed by Quentin Tarantino. It starred Jamie Foxx.
Yep.
It had Samuel L. Jackson.
Yep.
DiCaprio. What's his name? Christoph Waltz. And they put it up in the Christoph Vault. I mean, the NECA vault.
There you go.
There it is.
And these are there's a fun story behind these quote,
yeah,
quote.
Go ahead. Yeah.
They put these up, and there was a big controversy around them.
Big drama.
First release because
huge drama.
This was like Breaking Bad getting protested at Toys R Us era. You know, when moms were like, I can't believe they would put Django Unchained and Breaking Bad figures with fake meth next to the regular action figures. We must protest. And so they got taken down. People started to kind of scalp them. They became kind of grail pieces. These were going for like $1,000, $800 to $1,000 each, depending on the character. Especially the Samuel L. Jackson character was going for quite a bit. So NECA dug into the vaults. The smoke has settled. Dust has cleared. And they're like, all right, you know what? It's time to put these up for sale again. But you know what? Let's get our bag. $1,000 for the set. Let's go.
That's crazy.
And you want to know something even crazier? Is that we totally talked about this last week.
We did not.
Yes, we did.
No.
Because, your big thing was that you were like, really, Rick, they're doing you the favor at $1,000. Do you know how much they go for? It was like a whole thing.
I think that was only in the chat.
I think that was the chat, brother. We didn't go live last week at all.
You know what? You're probably right.
Yeah. Imagine that.
You believe that?
I've seen people justify this online saying, hey, one of these was $1,000. Why not get the whole thing for $1,000?
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly what everybody says. Really, they're doing you the favor. You can make money off of this.
If you're a big NECA 8-inch retro boxed collection completist, you kind of need these. That might be worth $1,000 to you.
There's dozens of them.
Is it still up? Can you still buy it?
No, these sold out like immediately.
You know what's crazy? I hope every single one that was bought by a reseller and they sit on it forever.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, if they're going for $1,000 each right now, Poncho, can you imagine?
You know what the greatest headline I've read all year was video game reselling on the decline in 2024. I'm a fucking idiot. 2024. Is this the end of reselling for retro video games? I pray and I hope. Because it kind of went into like a whole bunch of other stuff too. Like reselling really isn't that crazy this year compared to the other years. So I hope they sit on these forever. I hope they never sell.
Please.
It's not even that bad of a price because you could just do.
Come on, what are you talking about?
Or $90.26 a month with shop pay, right?
It's true. You go. I guess so.
Now, we're getting into some Rent-A-Center Jordan's level of
installments
here. Have you seen this? Boog, have you seen this? I showed Rick. I personally had to show Rick.
Personally.
He flew to my house, knocked on my door.
Broke bread.
Wake up, baby boy. Rent-A-Center's got J's now.
Let me catch someone in some Rent-A-Center Jordans.
No way.
Read the sign. It says it. It says it. This like
no
a big
way.
Thing, yeah.
So wait, they official, but you renting them or you leasing them or whatever.
$20 a month. $20 a week.
It's $19.99 per week. 53 payments to own it.
No way.
These are $1,000 $49.97 Jordans.
That is one of the most predatory things I have ever seen in life. That is crazy.
Oh my god.
That's sick. Get Jordan on the phone. What is
get Jordan. I want to talk to Jordan.
Jamie, get me Jordan on the phone.
Yeah.
What? No, that's wow.
And I took that personally.
That is wow.
I took that personally.
Holy cow.
It's only $1,000. Come on. 53 payments. We'll have that done in no time. This is like Indian reservation payday loans right here.
Oh yeah.
That's
insane. Hilarious. And you could do a very similar thing, getting these Django Unchained figures from that guy.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
4 easy payments, $90.98.
That's right. But until you pay them off, technically Shop Pay owns your Django Unchained 6-figure bundle.
They're the real collectors.
I'd love to see them come a knocking.
Who do we know? Do we know anybody that had snagged these up initially?
No.
I wish I was that lucky to know someone that cool.
I've never seen
not
a single person
soul
claim that
not
they
a
got
single
them.
soul.
Yeah. There's probably just resellers ready to
Right. Yeah. I don't feel like any legit collectors cared about this really like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. That would just care about flipping it. You know what I mean?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Like Nike does this and people fucking hate it. It's predatory. Like they'll have big days where they tell you like these rare Jordans are coming back in stock, and they are, with a bunch of other Jordans that nobody cares about. However, the one Jordan that everybody cares about, they only have one of each size. So I wouldn't be surprised if they only had 2 or 3 of these things, if that.
Yeah, they probably didn't have, and it was a full set too. So
yeah,
it was a full set. Yeah. So how many
full case basically? Yeah.
Right.
I doubt they had more than 2 or 3 of these.
I mean,
I don't know. Yeah, I'm a Boog on this one. I feel like that controversy
that low, but yeah, it wasn't hundreds. But
if like the biggest company in the world when they do it has only one of each size, I could see these people only having a few of them.
Well, I mean, the difference between that is those are Jordans that went through their entire shelf life. These were cut short, within 2 months of them being out.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Maybe they were sitting on a little bit of stock, ready to offload it.
That's true.
Could be.
But it just begs the question: what else could be in the NECA vault? You know, there could be some serious goodies.
Like a weekly
Some
thing.
John Connor.
Yeah, it's been every
Monday
so far. So one more coming up on the 29th here. Oh, 22nd and the 29th.
All right. What's your inference? What's your educated guess on what could be left?
You know, there's actually been some pretty interesting stuff. I think last week was a bunch of like the aliens figures, but like the rare ones, like the Kenner style Vasquez, which was like an Alien Day exclusive, which is like a thing they only did like 2 or 3 years in a row, where it was like, you know, an exclusive repaint. I think they were even like Toys R Us exclusive at one point. That was where that like James Cameron figure was released. And the Vasquez was definitely a pretty rare one, especially because you can go to Target right now and probably still find like some of the other Kenner style alien stuff. So if you are trying to like complete that, you know, that was nice.
When you offloaded your alien and when your NECA stuff in general, did you get most of that stuff to one person, or it was just kind of
some I sold on Facebook and some I sold to a vendor. But doing all that made me never want to sell to people on Facebook again.
Never in my life. I hate selling to people. I hate it.
You know.
Should have just told me. I know a person that would buy anything you have, like a entire collection at a time. Should have just asked.
Should have just asked.
I do know that guy.
You know him? Never heard of him? Asking for a friend. Ever heard of him?
I have. I sure have.
What we got in SHF for import news that's worth mentioning?
Just the fact that Instamashi put up some videos of stuff that's coming in right now of Anya, of what's his name, Gojo.
The biggest news.
Even though that's not like their important news. Their important news, I guess, we don't have a lot of information, but they're making a new website that makes absolutely no sense. It should just be P Bandai, but it's the Tamashii Nation store.
It is P Bandai. It is P Bandai.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. It didn't make sense to me. Everybody's like, it's going to be its own website.
No,
like,
it's a tab on the P Bandai website.
That's what I thought. It didn't make any sense to me to be anything else.
Oh, this one here, yeah.
I saw them advertising. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, stuff that was in stock. I took a look at it, but I pretty much had everything.
Yeah, you could literally just walk to the store and have a 50 times better experience.
I do need to backtrack for. I didn't realize I didn't get
Cell.
What was that? No, was that Mecha Cooler?
Oh, okay, well he won't be on there.
No.
Metal Cooler. Why I always say Mecha? It's metal, right?
It's Meta Cooler, but you know,
Meta. Okay. That, and I didn't get the other Android 20.
Yeah, well, they won't be on the website. Those are Tamashii Web exclusives. So I guess now with like a physical storefront and a website reflecting the physical storefront, like the name Tamashii Web Exclusives carries more weight than ever now, even though it's been the same thing for years. But like, yeah, they'll just be everything available on this store. This portion of P Bandai will just be regular releases that they have availably ready on the website, which is cool because aside from, you know, like Amazon or like some other like what do you call it, like official distributors, like you can't really find these for MSRP. So it's cool that they just made P Bandai like the one-stop shop to get the regular releases and the web exclusives as well.
Nice.
Real quick, we should get into some super chats before we bring
we have a lot of super chats.
A small note I wanted to make here. I saw this movie today.
What's that? You did watch it. Wow, how was it? Oh boy.
Better or worse than Into the Spider-Verse? Go. What do you think?
I found it more visually appealing because it was real people.
Oh no.
But
all right.
But it's so like it's like the production values of like Firefly, the TV show.
Hey, that's an indie darling.
Yeah, for sure. Again, another classic sci-fi series canceled before its time, but
that's true.
It shouldn't It shouldn't look like a show from 20 years ago.
Like, it looked good, but it very much looked like exactly what it was. Like a bunch of people in costumes in front of green screen.
You're muted, Boog.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to Ash.
Oh, my bad. Well, that sucks.
It was a lot of like them standing around and like saying things that sound cool and looking cool, but just not a lot of substance, I guess. It was very, I guess, visually appealing, but the story is a mess for sure.
That's rough.
It was a lot of like exposition dumps and monologuing, and like it was fine.
How long was it? What's the runtime?
It's like 2 hours.
Okay. All right, I won't be watching that.
And it's funny that they made a figure of this robot because he only looks like this for like literally like 10 seconds.
Jimmy?
That's
one passing frame.
That's literally SHF's MO.
Yeah.
And you know what? And I'm assuming a lot of it is these studios giving them images.
Yeah. That's literally it.
From having seen it, they actually did do a good job with this guy. This was probably one of the.
Oh, Jimmy's the best one. He's not licorice legs over there.
He's voiced by Anthony Hopkins.
No, he's voiced by Alan Tudyk.
No, Sir Anthony Hopkins, 100%.
Anthony Hopkins is voicing a robot.
A robot, yes. It wouldn't be the first time either.
What was the first time?
Well, I don't want to spoil Westworld for you.
Right, Westworld. Forgot about that.
This chick was in it. It was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, Anthony Hopkins really is Jimmy. Everybody.
Tell me the premise of this again. What's happening in this world?
Evil empire wants to take over the universe. People rebel.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this book, but this was he was going to be making his own Star Wars movie. Disney read the script and they were like, "No."
Talking about it a little bit, and Disney kind of came and said, "Listen, we are the Illuminati. We will kill you.
We will kill you."
They put the kibosh on his deal.
All right. Enough rebel moonery over here. Let's get into these super chats, and we have our first guest backstage. So
let's go.
Jocularity, gentlemen.
All right. First up, Brad Harper hit us with a dono saying congratulations on the milestone boys. Cheers. Let's go.
Shout out to B Harper. He actually helped me. I've been on this Build-A-Figure spree. And he helped me out greatly. I think I just pieced his pieces together this evening.
Hell yeah!
But I got a spread laid out on a table. I guess I don't know.
You got like a charcuterie board of Build-A-Figure.
Basically, yeah. It's getting there. Shout out to Nando. I got to shout out quite a few people in the community, in particular, who helped out. But I've got 10 mindless ones brewing.
What?
Yeah.
10?
10. Very fast. Yeah. 10. And then everything else that was and that we had over the past year or so, I caught up on everything. So I've got a Totally Awesome Hulk, which I think B helped me with that, if I remember correctly. It's a whirlwind, but yeah, everything. Nando helped me with Cosmo. Yeah, man. So
it really should be us congratulating Brad Harper, who got to hang out with birthday boy Brian Carter. Oh
whoa!
Wait, what?
You think he just hung out with Brian, sir? Do not insult Pac Photos, baby. The bastard
is in the mix.
Yo, shout out to Pac Photos. He helped me out as well.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Community came through, man. Shout out to Pac as well.
He's a bit of a specimen, that Brad Harper, huh?
Oh, let me tell you something. That guy. Every woman in the world wants to be his gal, and every guy wants to be his pal. That Brad Harper. What a guy. Real chip block situation.
I think we drop on the screen. That's what you were saying? Sorry.
Yeah, the screen share if you can. I want to give a shout out to Brad Harper as well. He sent me some nice stuff for Christmas. He accidentally dropped 2 pieces of shit in there though. He gave me some Jokerized figures. So if you want to get that, if you want to get that squared away, I don't understand how that found its way into the package, but I appreciate it.
It was a joke gift, baby. Come on.
It's disgusting. I was throwing up.
How Jokerized?
I don't even want to reminisce. Basically.
Okay.
Next up was 16 Shooter saying congrats on 300 episodes to the best Star Wars toy podcast around. Here's to 300 more episodes and about 85 more Gomez variants.
That's right. In our lifetime.
That's how we got to start measuring time now in Gomez variants.
It's true. That's absolutely true.
It's like me measuring time with how many apartments I've been.
That's very true.
That too.
JDN Studios said, here's $1 for every 100 episodes. Incredible. Beautiful.
Hey, thank you, sir.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Absolutely beautiful.
Bump those numbers up. Make it a 1 cent for each episode.
Why not? That's it. Cap Lives. Also, Rick alluded to it earlier. Big shout out to Cap Lives. It was his birthday yesterday, so happy birthday, brother.
Yeah. Happy
I
belated.
well,
I wish him happy birthday on Facebook. But
Hell
happy birthday to Cap.
HBD Cap.
You love to see it.
The big 16-year-old. You did it, baby.
That's how old I was when this podcast started.
Were you for real? You were 16? No, you weren't.
No.
Okay. I was about to say, kind of fucking supplements did your mom feed you?
I took whatever Michael Jackson did to keep his voice high.
Oh, okay. No, that's controversial.
This is really good.
Cap Lives.
I just made that joke up. Thanks.
No. Cap Lives says, congrats on 300. Been here since episode 1. Shout out to Al eating the wings. It's unmatched. Here's to 300 more and SDCC. Thank you, man.
That's right. That's
Hell
right.
Yeah.
Shout out to Al, man.
Absolutely.
Kindred spirit Al is, man.
Truly.
Yeah.
Truly. Shelf Presence said, he hit us with a dono as well, saying, like some of the best comic book issues, 300. Y'all are all truly classics. Thank you for being real and creating a truly welcoming community. Thank you, man.
Aww.
Thank you,
You're
man.
welcome. Thank you,
love to
Shelf
see it.
Presence.
Hell yeah, dude. What a guy.
Oh.
Sonny
Ooh.
said, yo, Fabio, you killing it, man.
We got
Alive.
star-studded super chat over here. Sunny in the mix. What's good?
Live
dude?
on
It is
air.
you who's killing it, sir.
What's Sonny's Instagram? Am I?
I don't think Sonny
I
has.
can use Discord if you want.
Yeah, Sonny doesn't use Instagram, actually.
Okay,
I
all right.
don't think so.
I was confusing him with the other Sonny that's funny on Instagram.
Well, this guy might be funny too. Who knows? He's pretty funny. Machi Toys said, congrats on 300 episodes, gentlemen. Hell yeah, with an enormous
Machu,
50.
thank you, dude.
Hell yeah, with an enormous
Thank you.
$50 dono. Thank you so much, my friend.
Machu,
Oh, wow.
you're the man,
Incredible.
Thank you, man.
Fantastic.
Dude.
Bo Biggs, the man, the myth, says, congratulations on 300 plus episodes of serving the community with nothing but dopeness. And here's a 300 more. Thank you so much, Bo.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bo Big. Usually your silence speaks volumes.
It's
and
true.
So when you actually write something, it speaks tomes. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely. Nick Labito in the chat is asking an interesting question that we could answer really quickly or circle back to.
We can circle
later.
back. We got our guest here.
Oh, that's very true. Very
hanging
true.
out.
That's true.
You wanna?
Is it a question that the guest can answer too?
It's about how did we meet and decide to make a podcast. We kind of went over that a little bit in the beginning.
A little,
but
yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll
In its
circle back
current
then.
incarnation, we didn't quite get to that, but we will.
That's true.
But with that said, there's a lot of people behind the scenes at A.C.B.A. that help make things what they are, either on the Facebook group or just in general for the brand. And for episode 300, like the Figgies, we wanted to bring in a bunch of guests, but the Figgies, it's all about the celebrity, sort of glitz and glamour of it. Here today, episode 300, it's all about friends and family.
Wow.
So
terrible way to say that we're not friends with anybody that was on the Figgies, and we don't consider them family or anything.
We're professional friends, acquaintances.
Oh my god! Don't believe this guy.
Must you forget this is a worldwide brotherhood, brother?
This is a worldwide brotherhood, and one such brother is waiting to come on here. Without further ado, let's go ahead, bring on Muhammad.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Muhammad Marullah, a name you've probably heard in whispers.
Oh, you muted. You muted, brother.
It's been spoken in hushed tones.
In hushed tones. they say.
Dulcet hushed tones.
We still can't hear you yet.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, we can hear him now.
We're getting there.
Where am I good?
There you go.
Yeah. Hello.
Whoa.
Yeah, congrats episodes, guys. Cheers.
Hey, cheers, bro.
Cheers. Where's everybody's
Oh.
drink? Come on, baby.
I got water, baby.
Bro,
Boop,
I'm
boop,
seltzed
boop,
up.
boop, boop, boop.
Hard seltzer, right?
No, like Celsius.
Celsius.
Not an Olipop, huh? Not looking for a
I'm
good
seltzed
juice.
up for myself up. So
Absolutely.
what's good, Mohammed? Good to have you here. Your Instagram is as it's written right there, right? Dark Rider.
1463s, baby.
Yeah, don't use it as much as I should be.
But we know.
Yeah.
We gotta teach the audience. This guy is one of
Put it
the
on.
ultimate MSD masters in the game.
Truly.
For sure.
Yeah, I was talking to my kids about that a little while ago.
You
Let him
cutting
know.
in and out, Mo.
See if like you have like noise canceling or echo canceling on. Disable that, and then you might be like too low and too far away from your mic, and it's canceling it out.
But I mean, again, he's been around the block for a while. I mean, some of the
How's
young bloods don't know, but
Here we go.
Beautiful.
Yeah. No, there's so many new great artists in the group now. Yeah, I try to interact with everybody as much as I can. But yeah, there's so many new great artists in the group. Constantly. Every time I go to the page or just scroll through or try to talk to anybody, there's so many new great guys out there.
Yeah,
Tell us,
who's this guy?
Tell us how you started collecting. Tell us where it all began for you, and then how you made your way to the group and to admin fame.
It was almost by accident. Like I had gotten out of collecting. Like I was in that time period where like, oh, it's not cool anymore. Like I'd rather focus on other things.
correct.
But then my wife, my girlfriend at the time, she bought me a masterpiece transformer.
Hell
And
yeah.
After that, it was a wrap. I
Damn,
got back into it so much.
What made her settle on a transformer?
She saw that I she saw pictures when I was a kid. Like so she saw that I liked that, and being the good woman she is, I did some research, saw that I was really into Transformers when I was a kid, and tried to bring me back into it.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, and it worked. It worked a lot more than she thought it would.
Hell yeah. And then so you that must have been how many years ago now? What you think?
Jesus, so that was 11 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, 11 years ago, and then I was just screwing around with my kids, like taking pictures of them, and I got a shot of a transformer out in the yard, and we were looking at it, and I'm like, man, that's so cool. Started searching around on Facebook, seeing that there was other groups of people that were taking photos, and like a little bit after that, I found A.C.B.A, and I've been stuck ever since. Ever since.
My
Yes, sir.
God.
Yes, sir.
We got him.
We got him. Ladies and
Oh
gentlemen.
yeah, it was I think it might have been the first world tournament, or like one of the first photo tournaments out there, and it was a G.I. Joe and a Transformer shot. I think you might have done it, Boog. I think you might have done that.
I don't
saw
know.
that on Instagram. and
Maybe.
Yeah, I was
I
like,
don't
oh, no, he's crazy.
Yeah, I do remember you competing early on in the competition. I do remember that. You jogging my memory actually now. Are your kids into toy photography now too? Are they trying to try their hands?
Yeah,
Uh-oh, I hear somebody in the back.
yeah, that's my little girl over there. She's in the background right now, setting up a diorama like right now. Watch
Incredible.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh yeah, she's both my kids have been into it since they first saw me start doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And you got quite a big mix of stuff that you like to shoot. What are your like main things you collect?
Right now, I'm focusing on all the Ghostbusters stuff. Going back, trying to get some of the retro things, stuff like that. That's the main focus.
Did you
guys are classifieds?
Yeah, I've seen you on Facebook in your Ghostbusters cosplay.
oh yeah.
So wait a minute. Did you back this HasLab that just closed up?
Oh yeah, I sure did.
Really?
Yeah, real fan. An actual Wonka fan, baby.
I got the HasLab Proton Pack last year, and that was worth it. That was totally worth it. Worth the wait, worth the money.
Ghostbusters fans are feral, baby. You know the deal.
That's true.
Yeah.
I guess Mo and
it's all or nothing.
And Danny are probably the only two people that I actually know that have backed those HasLabs. But yeah, Danny is a big fan too.
Some of them get expensive.
So Ghostbusters. What else? You said classified right now too, right?
I'm going back all now because the price drop on some of those. Yeah, it's hitting all-time lows. You can grab everything right now for real cheap.
Yeah, there's almost nothing that isn't like affordable at this point.
Yeah,
100%.
It was a struggle to get things in the beginning, but now it's easy.
Man, I saw Ja the other day. What was that he got for $15? Was it the mutt in junkyard?
Yeah, mutt in
disgusting pickup.
Yeah, man. What was some of your? We did this with some of our guests on the Figgies, but what was some of your top things in 2023? Some of your top figs.
I can get it.
You got visual aids.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Dang! Whoa!
Is that Jazzwares?
What's that from?
I think that's Galaxy.
Yeah, Micro Galaxy, huh?
Galaxy Squadron.
Galaxy.
Yeah, this thing. Yeah, this is dope. I'm trying to get another one. I don't know if I want to pay $50 for another walker, but
yeah,
just do it. Just do it.
Just do it.
How many of them are there on screen? You should get that many.
Yeah. What else are you gonna spend that money on? Your family? Come on.
Your family, necessities of life.
Food?
Eat tonight. What do you mean?
They could have the gristle that's on the pan. Buy yourself the AT.
Think about the gristle on the pan.
Oh, man.
Bro, you warm that up, add a little bit of flour, a little bit of milk, baby.
You got a stew go. Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
With nothing to put it on.
Bro, you ain't never just raw dog gravy? Come on.
Not real paisans, unlike you.
Well, you still going in and out a little bit, but what are you looking forward to in 2024? What's on at the top of your list for something that you really anticipating?
I got the SHF Zero coming.
Wait, say it again. You're cutting out.
SHF.
The new Godzilla.
Oh hell yeah!
-1.
Mm-hmm.
-1 Godzilla. Yeah, I'm real excited for that.
I'm guessing you saw the movie then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I want to see this new black and white version that they have.
Hell yeah, dude!
It's not really playing anywhere around me, unfortunately.
Oh, you got to drive. Drop everything you're doing.
Oh yeah.
You said you gotta drive.
I'm gonna see that.
And if you don't drive, take the bus.
Take
Get
the
there.
bus.
Public
Get
transit.
there.
I don't know if I can do that public transit.
Take an Uber. Fuck it.
Yeah, rent a private.
Uber might be it.
Take a Uber Black, get a nice luxury experience.
Yeah, why not?
AFC.
Public transit in Boston is it's exactly like you've heard in the movies and TV.
Oh my god!
I've seen the town. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
I've seen the town. He says.
Yeah, exactly. That's all you need to know.
There's be nuns with machine guns all over the place, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's so
ideally.
Oh man, this audio is wild. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I think it's probably just my phone.
Oh, it's all good.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no sweat.
We've seen it all in this 300 episodes.
Yeah,
that's right. Hardly anything surprises us.
Hardly.
Some things do, but hardly anything. But yeah, Mo, thanks for coming on here, man. Thanks for spending a little bit of time with us and agreeing to come on in short notice. We wanted to go through the admins and see the faces of some of the people that maybe only get interacted with like in the group or whatever. But there's like I said, there's a lot of people behind the scenes at A.C.B.A. that help make the world go round. So it's nice to put some faces to the names and all that.
And Muhammad,
a lot of people that got like real history in terms of like displaying and doing some things that, you know, may have never been done, or really like making their mark in a certain area. Like, you know, I mentioned Mo is excellent at doing perspective MSD stuff. So yeah, man, it was definitely great to have you on, man.
And now it's weird to think now, like back in the day, I used to always be taking photos, always doing displays. Now, background watching.
Yeah, I mean, life is life, and we all of us that were in the group from the very beginning, we old now. So
no.
We old.
That's just you guys. That's just you guys. I made a deal. So I'm gonna be young forever.
We all kind of washed now, so it is what it is. How old is your oldest right now?
Oh man, 13.
13. Okay, yeah. So, all right, my daughter's 14. So yeah, that's about right.
Well, if you got any closing thoughts, anything you want to say to the community or anything like that, now's the time.
Hell yeah. Yeah, again, guys, congratulations on episodes. Everybody out there, like I pretty much, like everybody knows in the group. I'll take a shot. Hope everybody has a good rest of the year.
Thank you so much, Muhammad.
You too, man.
You have a good 2024. Woo!
Hey, that's an order. Have a great 2024.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
All right, Mo. Thank you.
Much love.
Hey, look at that. The whole family's here.
Let's go.
Who's that?
All right, later, Mo. I think he was trying to say goodbye at the end there, but
Yeah, the
audio
audio was a little crazy, but it's all good.
That's right. We're gonna move right along. We got more guests in the backstage. We're a little 5 minutes over time. That's
Wait, before you bring anybody on, we're doing our top at the end.
Sure. Did we not during?
First time hearing about this.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't say our personal tops during the figgy.
No, and that's crazy because I actually have my list, so perfect. But
yeah, Pancho, so you better get one going.
We'll get
you know I don't have shit. Before we bring in somebody, the next guest, we did have some super chats in the middle.
We did.
J. Michael hit us with a super chat saying biggest of shout outs to the A.C.B.A. crew. Incredible. J. Michael killing it as always.
The biggest? Okay, it's not getting no bigger than that.
That's true. Michael Salinas hit us with a super chat as well saying many blessings, fella. Peace and love. Thank you so much, my friend.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go, dude.
You as well.
Hell yeah. All right. Who do we got next? Indeed.
Without further ado, here's a name that you may have heard in a shorter format. They call him McDoog online.
Oh, let's
go. Mania, baby.
We're on first full last name basis. So without further ado, let's bring on Matt McDougal.
Let's go.
Wow.
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up?
Man, thank you for waiting.
Hey, no problem. Cheers to 300. Yeah,
let's go.
Hey, cheers to 300. Oh, it makes me disappear.
Yeah.
Yo, Matt, I think this might be my first time actually seeing you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's kind of like elusive in the shadows. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, McDoog, I think I first became aware of you from Reddit, like way before you were an admin, right?
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, because I started watching the podcast like probably in 2017, 18-ish, sometime around there, and I think that was around the time that you had started the Reddit as well. And so I was like posting my photos out there as well as the Facebook group. So yeah, we did interact quite a bit on the Reddit before we interacted anywhere else.
All right. It wasn't like some weird Reddit thread, was it, Fabio? It wasn't some shit.
It wasn't NBU or something. I don't know.
It wasn't an adult Feet Finder review subreddit.
Feet Finder adjacent.
Feet Finder adjacent, at the very least.
I mean, I'm still on Reddit, probably more than any other site. I love the Trader Joe's subreddit in particular. That is a whole subculture. People post like their grocery hauls from Trader Joe's like they do toy hauls. Like it's hilarious.
Seriously,
yeah.
Real quick,
I get the same thing with the Costco subreddit. Like, yeah, people post the deals that they find at Costco.
A Kirkland King in the mix. You'll love to see it. I was dating. I was dating a girl once, and then she came to visit me in Charleston. The first time she ever came, she goes, "Can you drive me to Trader Joe's?" Like, there was no Trader Joe's where she lived.
Most people ask for a cigarette after that.
I'll never forget that.
Did you end up marrying this?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say, is this like what brought you and your wife together? Like, yeah, we always liked each other, but she loves Trader Joe's.
No.
That would be a terrible story.
She's a 10 out of 10, but she peruses the Trader Joe's subreddit.
She begs me to take her to Trader Joe's.
No one loves the Trader Joe's cookie butter spread like my wife. I'll tell you that right now.
And they got a new flavor this year.
They do. Matt, they do. I forgot.
Tell us how you got into collecting, man. How did it all start for you as a young kid, or maybe as an old man?
Yeah, so for me, like as a kid, like I was always collecting action figures. Like I remember like very early getting like G.I. Joes and things like that. But it really started for me when I was probably in elementary school, and like my mom came back from a trip that she went on, and she brought both me and my brother an X-Men action figure. It was like the Toy Biz Magneto and Apocalypse, and so I've got that like ingrained in my head, and that like started me down the path of like loving X-Men. So all throughout like elementary school and middle school, I collected quite a bit of like X-Men action figures. I probably had the entire line of those Toy Biz figures and enjoyed like interacting with those and doing stuff with that. And then around high school, kind of fell out of like collecting action figures, and then got back into it. I moved from Nashville to Pittsburgh in 2013, and like a year later, I had purchased a home and was trying to like put some stuff into a home office, and I started like getting into like the Funko Pops and statues just because it was something to kind of like have on display.
Oh no, we got you out of those Funko Pops though. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, nobody on this panel has those.
Bro, I'm out of here. It's harder to quit the needle.
Right.
It was kind of annoying because they were just sitting there and they didn't do anything. And every time I would go look for them, I would see the Marvel Legends and things. I was like, man, these have come a long way since the last time I collected. And then I could never really like justify like collecting them. But then I bought a couple, and I stumbled across Shardimus's YouTube account, and then that he did for the A.C.B.A. cutouts. And I was like, shit, this is great. Like a way of combining like photography and action figures. Of like, photography was a hobby that I was trying to get into, but I couldn't find anything that really interested me, because landscape photography and things like that was something I didn't really have any interest in. So found out that people were doing action figure photography, and gave that a shot. And that's how it got me to where I am today.
Yeah. Wow. Definitely one of the cleanest cropped and contained photogs in the game. Definitely been an admirer of your work and your style of photography. It's very clean, just really clean and composed, man. So
really good lighting. I mean, just across all we've seen here.
Yeah, I appreciate that for sure. Because like I've never been the greatest at like doing like dynamic poses or anything like that. The posing is like, always like going to be one of my things that I'm always the weakest at. But I try to make up for that by creating like a nice like atmosphere and kind of like bringing people into the shot and being like engaged in other ways of being outside of a dynamic pose. And so that's really like how I've kind of grown into the niche that I'm in. And I give a lot of credit to the Facebook group and like you guys for giving me feedback along the way. Because I remember one of the first posts that I did in the Facebook group when I joined like years ago, I think it was like Adam Smith that gave me some feedback, and it helped bring me to elevate myself and be a better artist, because I'm somebody that like thrives from criticism. Like as long as it's a healthy, constructive criticism, like I want to learn and know how I can get better with things. So a lot of the admins that were in the group at the time were very helpful, and other people too were helpful, giving me like feedbacks and tips. And now that we've got the grind group as well to be able to allow people to post like setups and try to get ideas before posting a photo, that's helped out a lot of people too. And it's great to see a lot of people grow and become better at what they do. So it's been a fun journey.
Yeah, that's what's up. A shout out to Diego over there in the grind. You know, we mentioned this quite a bit in terms of the A.C.B.A. Groups on Facebook. Aside from the main A.C.B.A. group, there is the grind group that Matt just mentioned, which is a little more focused and kind of laid back, but still intense in a way. But yeah, the grind is definitely a great place to join and to bounce ideas off of some of the greats in the game right now, man. Matt, I know. I don't know. Do you have kids?
I do not. Yeah, no kids.
Oh, okay. All right.
Let's go.
You should check them out.
Boys.
You should check them out. You know what? Here's my recommendation for you, Nick Boog. Find a family member. Just rent one for a day. Rent one for a day. See what you think, and then if you're ready to commit, hit up the wife, sign the contract, and
you might be able to pick up one at Costco, man.
Yeah,
53 payments a week.
And you know, the only problem is though that Poncho over here is failing to mention. Nice one, Poncho. Is that you have to wait 9 months for the pre-order.
Yeah, man.
Kind of a rough wait. No, might even have a delay on some Mezco shit.
So basically half the time of a Mezco pre-order.
Yeah,
so
basically.
a deal.
Absolutely true.
You know what? I did get the Mezco Batman yesterday or the day before yesterday. Finally, still waiting on Doom.
The Gotham Gaslighter.
Yeah, Gaslight.
You're crazy, man. There's no Mezco Batman.
Yeah, right. So Matt, what was some of your go-tos in 2023, or what is your go-to line?
So in 2023, I kind of cut back quite a bit because, like, for me, like 2022 was an awful year for me personally. So 2023 was just kind of like focusing on like mental health and things like that. So I kind of like took a step back from posting photos and collecting things in general. But Marvel Legends will always be my my go-to line. Specifically the X-Men stuff. Is just, even if it's a crappy figure or if it's a character that I bought like 3 times already, I'm still gonna buy them just because the attachment to the X-Men. But the G.I. Joe line has surprisingly been one of my favorites as well, because one of my favorite figures of 2023, even though he doesn't have very much articulation based on just the way he is, but is Tripwire. Just all the accessories that he comes with, and the ability to have like the big flak jacket bomb explosives and the smaller one was a great accessory. But I think the most surprising figure for me, and probably my number one, was the articulated or animated series like Doc.
Yeah.
Some great photos.
Tentacles were fantastic.
Yeah, and then you could swap those onto the comic version, and yeah, man, he was another one that wasn't like super articulated, at least in the torso, but it's a very nice figure though, for sure. Very nice.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he is lacking with the because he has like no ab crunch like whatsoever, so that really does suck and limit it. But yeah, just I was surprised with how well they turned out, because I have all of the X-Men animated ones, the cell shaded ones, and I thought they were okay, but the cell shading is kind of it kind of stands out. So I was glad that they kind of went away from that with the Spider-Man figures and went in a little bit different direction. But yeah, I was pleasantly surprised with this figure this year.
Yeah. What you looking forward to in 2024? What's on your at the top of your list?
So I think it's going to be more of the G.I. Joe figures. I'm really looking forward to the army builder, like infantry figures, because like I've been taking quite a lot of photos recently with the synthetic humans, just because like I love the posability with those figures, because they have like all the joints and articulation that you would want for any figure. But it's just unfortunate that there's not really any companies that have like just generic figures that have that level of articulation, because I would love to do just kind of like slice of life photography with like action figures of like general figures without like somebody pointing out like, oh, it's that character, why is this person doing this in this scene, and so just kind of suspend disbelief, and that it's just a general person. So
But yeah, are you into the indie toy scene a lot? I know it's kind of come up a lot this year.
Yeah, I've looked into that because I like to see the different like Kickstarters and things like that, because like I would have loved to see Chart's Street Humans get funded, because that is kind of like the generic type of character, so that would have been great. But yeah, the indie stuff is great, and I like that more and more people are getting out there with different properties and licenses.
Have you?
Yeah, it's a real Scott Stott situation. Dreams coming true.
Have you messed with any Mythic Legion stuff?
Not like I have 2 of the Cosmic Legions. It was well, it's 2 of the same figure, but I don't have any of the Mythic Legion stuff. The stuff, it looks fantastic. Like every time, because that bear that they put up for
Yeah, I gotta get that. 100%.
I was just like trying to like talk myself out of like not buying it because I was like, that looks so fantastic, but I wouldn't know what I would do with it. But yeah, the Mythic Legion stuff is great, and it's probably something I probably should look into a little bit more.
I don't know if it's on your radar, but I can't sing their praises enough. This Jada shit is next level. No pun intended.
Oh, you just opened the Chun-Li for the first time, right?
Oh, this is Fei Long. But
I thought you had Chun-Li a few minutes ago.
I do have Chun-Li though. Yeah, I opened her a little while ago. But it's just it's the best right now. Like besides G.I. Joe, like nobody's as good as this. It's not even close. Not even close. At the price point, what you get.
Yeah, it was on a lot of people's top of the year this year. Yeah. They really had a great year, Jada.
And you know what? If it helps woo you a little bit, McDoog, they have so much stuff with Capcom X-Men. So
yeah,
really,
I keep like seeing the Jada stuff and wanted to do some Marvel versus Capcom or X-Men versus Street Fighter type stuff. Yeah. So it's definitely I'm gonna look because that Mega Man that came out recently too looks awesome.
Yeah, I need that.
Yeah, I saw somebody post a picture of like all the Mega Men from like almost all of the lines, like all of the kind of 6-inch scale Mega Men. So we got quite a bit of variety.
I need that, and I need me a Chester Cheetah, baby.
Yeah. I keep seeing that Chester Cheetah like pop up. That looks pretty cool.
June said that thing like was like their hottest seller, and that like he did not expect for it to go that crazy. So.
Yeah. Shout out to my man Nick Fury. He actually helped me with some of these builder figures too, but I put the Chester Cheetah on my pile of loot for him for this month. Yeah,
it's because Nick's a smart man.
Yeah,
it's true.
Okay. So anything else in 2024 that you looking forward to, Matt?
No, yeah, that's really it. Like I'm looking forward to the Vamp too from G.I. Joe. That looks like I'm really surprised with the price point on that too.
Yeah, very good price point.
The G.I. Joe Hasbro team, they just seem to be getting everything right. Like, in my opinion, like they would be the perfect figure line if they would start including extra head sculpts and hands for their figures. Because like that's the only thing that they're lacking right now. Because like obviously with them not having to pay licensing fees since they own the brand, they can add like more accessories and stuff with that with the G.I. Joes. But yeah, if they would start including extra head sculpts and extra sets of hands, then that would just put them even further over the top.
100%. I think I'm on the road to the Crimson Guard. Gonna be my largest built army builder, actually. Now that I think about it.
Nice, yeah, that's a good one, yeah. Because like I every time they release like the Crimson stuff, I was like, man, do I need to like army build these two as well? But I've been trying to be pretty good about that, and I even passed up on the Hiss too. The Hiss.
I was gonna ask you that.
And like I think for the most part, like I think it was maybe like $50 too expensive. Like I do think it was a fair price, but I do think it was still a little bit too pricey. But my biggest thing is that like I don't know where I would display it. I even like moved into a new house like last year, and I'm still trying to figure out like if I got a Hiss, like where would I put it? So yeah, it's just one of those things. It was more of a just I didn't want to have it like buried in like a closet somewhere and just not justify the purchase.
That's kind of the name of the game. At least lately for me, but more so going into this year. It's like, if I can't like display it, then is it even worth owning, you know?
Well, I'll tell you what, my Hiss is still in the box. I haven't even taken it out yet.
I see a little Mezco love up in here too. Do you go big into Rumble Society stuff?
So I actually got like they picked my photo on One Cold Day in 2022, and so they sent me the Atticus Doom as the prize that year. Nice. So that's how I got the Atticus Doom. But the last because I've got my Rumble Society to the right of me. The last one that I actually purchased, and I don't even remember its name. It's the underwater guy.
Baron Benz.
Yeah, Baron Benz. Yeah, that was the last one that I actually purchased, and I've got the three skulls. and then the first 4 of the Mezco agent guy.
Gomez?
Yeah, Gomez. Yeah.
That just hurt Fabio that you didn't know the underwater guy's name. You know.
You're talking about Baron Benz? That one, Baron Benz.
He was throwing me a softball. Well, the key tell there was either underwater or above water guy. If it's above water guy, it's Captain Nemo.
There, you know. There.
If you get a chance to get this, let me turn off the screen share. But if you get a chance to get Bartholomew Vex to go with Atticus Doom, big recommend.
Okay. Yeah, because like Mezco, their stuff is it's good for what it is. It just I just because I even like I have the Wolverine, the Tiger Stripe Wolverine, and then Bishop, but they're still like in the shipper box because like I ordered them like 2 years ago. They just arrived like out of nowhere, and it's like, oh yeah, I ordered that. Then I kind of still want it, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Bishop is really nice. Wolverine was a little bit of a letdown to me, but the fact that he comes with so much is just like, all right, this is actually okay.
Yeah, because I keep meaning to take it out because like it's got the Sentinel head in it, which I think
it's literally the HD remaster of the Toy Biz because it has the Sentinel piece and everything.
Oh yeah. Didn't even think about that. So yeah, that makes sense.
But anyway, McDoug, thank you for coming on here and sharing some of your love and your history with the brand with us a little bit this evening.
That's right.
Yeah, thanks for having me. And like final thoughts that I'll share is that like if anybody out there is interested in getting into toy photography and is just kind of on the sideline, just jump in there and do it. The only way to actually grow and expand on what you're trying to do is just give it a shot and come check out the grind. And like we talked about Diego's done a great job of creating the grind a group out there where we're more than willing to help people with and grow with criticism and give you direction and guidance to get you where you want to go.
Let's go.
Yeah, feedback is the name of the game. That's how everybody has been improved. People who have been with the brand for this long, of course, you know, you see that over the years, how much growth there's been in people's like personal photography and all that.
Even people who have been in a group but may no longer be in a group, the ability to get that feedback and grow and be better and then venture out and go out there and other people see them, you know, doing their thing, and they get to pick up some tips and tricks from them. It's a big symbiotic kind of universe that we in here, like we like to call it, this brotherhood of
yes, a worldwide brotherhood of
toy photographers.
Right.
Hey, exactly. Yeah, because like I see in the chat, Trevor 16 Shooter said that I should give the Mythic Legions a try, and every time I see his photos for the Mythic Legions, it's always making me like, man, that's such a great photo. Like I want to buy.
You can't listen to Trevor. He's hawking the product over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like 100%. But hey, his photos speak wonders. Because like every time I see them, it makes me want to go buy a figure that I don't collect.
Trevor's he's a shill. Get him out of here.
Whatever they're paying Trevor, no offense, it's not enough.
Yeah, for real.
He sells so much from his incredible photography.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, man, if I can't shoot these Mythic Legions and make them look as good as Trevor, I don't even want them.
Yeah, I don't even.
Dude, yeah,
no, you know what's wild? I was at the a coffee shop that we frequent here in the neighborhood, and I had showed someone Trevor's Death Dealer photo because we were talking about what's the guy?
Rosetta?
Yeah. He was like, yo, this is crazy. He was like, these are toys? It was nuts. But yeah. Shout out to Trevor. He'll be on shortly.
Right.
Clip Matt? It. Send it to all 4 horsemen, Trevor.
All 4 horsemen.
Every horseman there.
Send it to death. Send it to famine. Send it to pestilence. And more importantly, send it to war. They got to know. All right. McDoug, thank you so much for coming on, Matt. Appreciate you, dude.
Thanks for having me, guys. Good hanging out, and look forward to hearing the rest of the guests tonight.
Yeah, man. It was great talking to you. Hope to have you back on again soon.
Yep, that sounds good. Yep, talk to you guys later.
All right.
See you, buddy.
Bye.
Peace, McDoug.
Hey, we're moving right along.
So wait a minute.
So perfectly for our next guest.
McDoug
Speaking of Diego,
McDoug has to be. Hold on. McDoug has to be Brandon's brother, right?
Twins, huh?
Long lost.
Long lost brother. Huh?
Long lost.
Right. But now found. All right. let me try this again.
Let's go. All right, okay. Give him the floor.
Speaking of symbiotes,
Mm-hmm.
speaking of Diego and the grind, let's go ahead and bring on Black Symbiote Diego from the grind.
Let's go.
What's up, everybody?
What up, dude?
All right, the beard's coming back almost.
It is. I'm growing it out this year. I just started.
Man,
my next Figgies Award, I'll have the beard back.
What was up with you and Wade? Huh? Do you guys both like message each other or something? Like I'm cutting mine, you cutting yours. Come on.
Yo, I gotta say, yo, I was thinking the exact same thing. Brandon and McDude gotta be brothers, bro. I thought it was Brandon. When I got on first, I was like, "Is that Brand? Oh shit! What?
Yeah,
this
they
guy
are
like,
separated at birth.
Right.
Yeah,
They're like the
exactly
sister.
Yo, nah, I don't call them, but maybe we have like a beard link, mentally or something.
Yeah, I'm saying there was some sort of signal sent out into the world with everybody who could grow good facial hair, because I didn't get that message. Yeah, must be nice. I don't know.
They put the chip in your beards, man. They got you.
Yeah, except when your chest hair connects to it, then it's not really the best.
Oh damn, yeah. It's a real Jerry Seinfeld situation,
Yeah,
this is a gold chain there to break it up,
Oh yeah, you need the gold chain. You need the rope.
The herringbone. So, Diego, what's going on, man? Tell us about your 2023 and collecting.
2023. A little frustrating because I pre-ordered a bunch of things that went half off, and I was pretty upset about that.
Oh, dude, that's the story of everybody's life.
That's yeah, pretty much, man. And some of the things I remember, the Disney stuff, Pinocchio, Robin Hood,
man.
all that. I was like, yeah, I'm not paying $55 for that. Damn, I want it. By the end of the year, there was like $23 each. I was like, oh, I'm gonna wait for everything now. But I guarantee the bubble's gonna burst. They're gonna produce a lot. They just did it with the White Ranger with Mezco. That thing went out right away. It just sold right out, and here I am chasing after it now. It's $185. I got to pay for somebody else's to get my own. It's gonna go back to that. We could win for 1 year, but the companies see us all running to Ross and Ollie's and all that stuff. They're like, yeah, we got to cut back on producing this stuff because these guys are getting it for way cheap.
They're definitely going to course correct because they overestimated way too much. I don't know about overestimate. I mean, they're just going by COVID numbers still. Those numbers. Those numbers are just impossible to keep up with. Those checks stop coming in. Those $600 $600 a week stop coming.
People start reserving themselves a little bit more, and then waiting for things to go on sale and all that. Just know that it's not going to be the same this year. I mean, don't get me wrong. You'll probably see something here or there, peg warming and going on sale, but nothing more than the typical female Marvel Legends and all that. And that's if they don't put that on that new Black Widow buck, You're gonna see the same thing happen from when it was before COVID. I mean, that Giant Man, for example, is gonna be big. Like it's gonna go. It ain't gonna be 200 in the aftermarket.
No pun intended.
Yeah. Whoever missed out.
And then the other thing I really didn't. I hate to bring out the negatives first, but the whole campaigning against releasing toys and all that in 2023, I thought it was one of the most disgusting things.
Yeah, it was.
This collector's display. It's just, what are you doing? Where does this benefit you? And if I want to buy something, how you gonna try and call me a shill? Like, dude, I like things. Like, what you mean? If I want to back this, I'm gonna back it. And if I tell people, if I give my reasons for backing it, and I convince somebody, oh well, keep it moving.
Right.
But the good things about 2023 was I got to really hone in on what I really want to continue collecting and what I don't. I got a few customs from a few people. I'm here really nitpicking now as opposed to just I gotta get this. The FOMO is not there like it used to.
I think that's settled in on all of us, really.
You gotta really pick because they're going all out with. They know what age we are. They know the stuff we grew up with. They know what they're putting out. Dude, if the Cheetos guy is selling out, what I'm saying? Like this is our era. This is what are we doing?
They're waiting to
literally-
smash they're waiting to smash the in case of emergency glass behind the 03 Turtles license. Fuck.
Dude,
Yeah, you literally can't get Chester Cheeto for retail anywhere anymore. That thing is it's gone. It's crazy.
And let's not talk about how NECA now is producing the background characters from the Turtle show. Like, you know, like if you want to continue collecting that line, you got to get ready to get the guy that was in the episode for 2 seconds. You know, like it's just they really. I think they really hammered us hard these past 3 years, honestly. And I think I've really gotten a sense of what I really want to continue collecting and what I don't. You know, I'm big on Hasbro. You know, I love their pinless stuff coming out. My favorite thing, honestly, I gotta go with the animated Spider-Man stuff. Just like McDoug, you know, just like Matt, because they're perfect, man. They're pinless. The paint apps are really nice. The figures are really nice. They pose well. You know, obviously, you know, Mafex will never be beaten, in my opinion. With at least
That's
not
for
in
damn
near,
sure. That's for damn
not,
sure.
not with a Spider-Man figure. You know,
Speak your truth, brother.
That animated figure is phenomenal. You know, and the Peter Parker is even better. I mean,
I need that Peter
Parker.
Parker.
Same size. You know, I don't understand why the Spider-Man version is shorter than the Peter Parker.
Cut his mic. Cut his mic.
No. You can't hide the truth forever, bud.
But you know that line is really like, I mean, it's one of my favorite shows in the collection. They missed it real. Venom is a big character for me. I had to get a custom head done to, you know, get the eyes the right way and the mouth the right way, and you know, I'm yet to shoot that, but I've been working alongside with Spider Machine Cristiano.
Yeah, I was about to say shout out to Spider Machine.
Yeah, with the whole with the head sculpts, you know, and he made, like, in my opinion, the perfect Romita. I think Boog has one of these as well.
Yeah.
You know, shout out to Michael Whisman for making me a 6-arm Spider-Man. By the way, Mike Wiz, my boy.
Shout out to Mikey Wiz.
I love that head sculpt. That
yeah,
one.
It's I'm blown away by it, honestly. I mean, his McFarlane was really good, but this Romita is, I don't care what anybody says, it's the best in the game.
Yeah,
there ain't nobody making a Romita
so good
like that.
on the Mafex and the Legends.
Amazing. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. So yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, I'm really honing in on what I really like, even on particular lines, like even the Dragon Ball stuff. I mean, if I didn't see it yet, I'm not buying it, you know, because it's too much, man. It's just way too mumuch stuff. So I'm trying to really stick to the stuff that I'm gonna really be using for photography. Brandon gave me told me what he does, and he said if I can't shoot it, I can't buy it. You know, and I'm really trying to follow that same strategy.
I think you hit the nail on the head in terms of that Spider-Man animated series stuff, because I feel like that cartoon in particular is like the sweet spot for a lot of 30 to 40 to 50 year olds.
No question. Right? That and Batman the Animated Series. Those are the best.
Exactly. Those two cartoons are just, they'll always be phenomenal classic cartoons.
I mean, talk about morality. That's where I learned my morality from. You know, like I'm watching Batman and Spider-Man for that. You know, so those were really like, to see those come to life, and you know, Mondo is about to start doing the same thing, and I'm scared because there's no question that I'm going to get the Spider-Man, the symbiote Spider-Man, and the Venom, and maybe a Mary Jane if they come out. You know, I'm definitely
it's a slippery slope.
Did you you mess with that most recent Hot Toys Spider-Man?
I have. Look, I do get the comic stuff. I used to have the movie stuff, and I got rid of it because, look, man, as pretty as they are, you can't pose those things, man. They don't. Even when you pose them, it just doesn't look natural. You know, the suit always bunches up, it creases, but they're beautiful. They're definitely beautiful. I have the classic Spider-Man, the Spider-Man 2099, Scarlet, PS4, Iron Spider, Spider-Punk, and the tech suit, the Mark IV, you know, the nanotech one.
Yeah,
I do have all of those. I pre-ordered the Venom. That's $500 because that thing looks freaking crazy.
Beg your pardon?
It's gonna be like Galactus, bro. It's huge.
Yeah,
I don't even know where I'm gonna put that. But
I forgot about that Venom. But I totally forgot about that Venom. Yeah, that joint is crazy.
And don't get me wrong, I expect it to not be fully posable like that as well. I don't really, I don't plan on putting it in a crouching position or none of that, but I know that thing's going to photograph beautifully, because that's what the Hot Toys are there for. They're more for portraits, they're more for you to capture the accuracy of those things. I mean, the Spider-Man 2099 is just beautiful, man. They're beautiful, but it's a letdown when it comes to posing. And then when Hot Toys collectors talk about how Mezcos aren't mini Hot Toys, in my opinion, they're a little better because you can pose them, and that's not saying much about Spider-Man Mezcos, but
true.
But I do enjoy like I did this Dr. Doom here. I think this Mezco Dr. Doom is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah,
I took the head off and I put the Legends. I had to put the Legends head on it because it was a little too big. But
wait, look, you didn't like the Mezco Doom?
I love the Mezco Doom. I just thought the head was a little too big.
I don't hate it, but I just think he looks a little stumpy.
If you don't want it, I'll take it.
I
think the accessories were good, but not without not the best. Not the best Mezco's ever done. That's for sure. Mezco does some excellent
I know you ordered this recent Mezco Spider-Man 2.0, right?
I did, and I fully regret it because what I'm seeing online, I mean, and it's always different when you have your own Mezco in hand.
Yeah,
because a lot of these dudes really don't know what they're doing when they pose and stuff.
I mean, Mezco in particular is like that. Like you really to have it in hand.
Yeah,
right. It's way better in hand.
My neighbor here, Art with Toys, I went over to his place and I got to mess with his Doom, and I was kind of in the same camp. I wasn't really digging it from what I had seen online. Like I thought the head looked big too, and all that. But then feeling it, having it in hand, feeling the weight of it, feeling the texture of the suede.
Yeah, the heaviness. I like the heaviness of it. I think it's I think it's a solid figure. I could definitely see them doing a white version, the Infinity Doom. Speaking of Art with Toys, I was going to shout him out because he did this Black Panther for me, and this is what we deserved, man.
I saw his vault. He's got 8 of those.
Oh, dude, yeah.
A fellow rig.
These shits.
You can always
actually, he hooked me up with a friend of his, Artman Customs. This is the Best Lee hoodie for the Scarlet Spider, but Artman Customs just did, he did my cell shading on this, and I mean, now this is Scarlet Spider for me,
Nico's the shit.
Nico is he's a great dude, man. He's a really nice guy.
We got to meet him at this past San Diego Comic.
Right.
It was actually a funny thing. We'd run into him at random places all the time.
Yeah.
The traffic light.
Yeah, he's cool people. I got to work with him on. I mean, he did this for me here. He also did a let me grab it. A custom Medusa head, which I plan on shooting with my God of War soon.
Nice. Oh, nice.
He did a really great job. He even had to fix it because the guy who originally printed it had a really messed up chin here, and I mean, he just this looks perfect, man.
Yeah, that looks really nice.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that. So yeah, I mean,
So wait, you didn't get the Mezco Spider-Man in hand yet, though, right?
Not yet. No, I did order it. It should be here sometime next month, I guess. I don't know how to, I don't know how they do their shipping there, but I also ordered the Green Goblin, but I fully expected to get rid of the actual Goblin and just keep that base, the glider and the fire. I mean, if you're doing A.C.B.A. and you want a Goblin shot, that's gonna be like cheating, you ain't even got to put a stand there. It's just there, and then I'm sure it's gonna be able to hold up a Marvel Legends, so because I very much, I expect that Green Goblin to be like the Spider-Man, honestly, but hey, man, hopefully they prove me wrong and I end up liking it, and I don't want to get rid of it because the accessories on that look phenomenal.
Yeah,
absolutely phenomenal.
What else you looking forward to in 2024?
2024, I am looking forward to more of these animated Spider-Man stuff for sure. Honestly, man, I don't know. I'm looking forward to some vehicles. I'm looking forward to I mean, Hasbro's doing a great job with the Joes, but like Matt said, there's Hasbro's always they're funny because they could, they easily could give you more head sculpts, but they'll wait a little bit to throw that in with another pack or like another type of and then like even Jada, I just seen Jada came out with the pink version of Chun-Li with the
unconfirmed
head,
unconfirmed,
and I'm just like, damn, bro, like I don't want to buy the pink version. I got the blue and I'm fine. I'm gonna want that head sculpt for sure, but but I am looking forward to some more of the animated stuff. Look, as much criticism as he gets, I think McFarlane's doing a pretty good job. Is it a little
pretty good job?
But the likeness on some of these, man, that Mr. Freeze was phenomenal, bro.
Dude, this figure right here, this shit is the truth.
Yeah, like
this
he's
shit
doing
is so
a good
good.
job. He's still, bro. The way I look at it is he's in his Toy Biz era right now.
Yeah.
And once he figures out like wrist joints and ankle joints and feet that are bigger than than the tiny little feet, and then the articulation, it's like you can't get them in a vanilla pose. You got to either lean them forward a little bit or lean them back a little bit, or else they won't really stand. So I'm looking forward to, honestly, these companies competing against each other to make better figures.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to. I see them, like this Valaverse stuff, and I'm not into that at all. But the Valaverse stuff has really, in my opinion, made Hasbro step up their Joe's line.
Definitely.
Some of these cloth figures that are coming out, these third-party stuff, they're making Mezco step up their game, and I like that. I like that a lot. I don't
think anybody's influencing Mezco. I think they actually going backwards, even with the
look. The only toy line that I'm gonna have to give it up, honestly, that's regressing. It's Black Series. I got the Star Killer, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like this is ridiculous. Like no double jointed elbows, no double jointed anything, no ab crunch. They're taking away ab crunches. Like what are we doing here?
They're taking away double knees too.
Like, and that's the thing. You're all Hasbro, so and I know that there are different umbrellas in the Hasbro company and all. Somebody at like Joe's or Legends got to look at Star Wars and be like, yo, y'all bugging. Y'all making us all look bad.
I think it might be more expensive on Star Wars.
The license?
Maybe that's
that
might be more expensive than Marvel, though. They're both Disney. It's got to be about the same.
I mean, but it's it's Star Wars. They got to pay more people out, no? Like Lucasfilms and all that stuff. I don't know. Who knows with all the rights and all that stuff. I'm looking forward to these HasLabs, big time. The Ghost. I mean, I have the Millennium Falcon. I have the Razor Crest. I have the Speeder. I have the. I got all them shits, man. And
you ordered with those is they're all 3/4 inch.
Oh, the Ghost. Yeah, they're all 3 3/4 inch.
So the 3
that doesn't mean I'm going to start collecting the line because they're dioramas to me. Like you look at these, they're dioramas. And you throw a nice little backdrop with that, it's your diorama, and you can have Mando walking away from the Razor Crest.
You can still have the 6-inch, the 6-inch scale figure.
They fit perfectly with them. They fit perfectly with them. And honestly, like as expensive as they are, the Mafex brand right now is they're shitting on everybody, man. Even like the Luke that's coming out is looking crazy. The Ahsoka is gonna blow the Hasbro one out of the water.
It's $100 figures though.
Say it again.
Those figures are over $100 though.
Yeah, they're very. The price point is where you could argue it for sure. And I'm not here like trying to buy it. I had to skip. You got to skip a few. You can't. Like I said, you got to really nitpick with these lines now because they're making everything. I skipped the boys line, even though I love the show.
Yeah, I want to get into that line.
Figure, bro. Like I'm not gonna buy that figure. That's like a pure Trump figure, bro. Like, I'm good. Like, I'm good. I'm good on that. Right. But I like where they're going. I like where a lot of these companies are going. I hate that the collector thinks that they're gonna influence the company, dude. This company knows what they're doing. You're not gonna do anything about it. Nothing's gonna change. They're gonna keep. That's their business model, And the only reason why HasLab's Giant Man was what it was because y'all smeared it all over with the Engine of Vengeance.
Yeah,
we had extra figures. We had all. They were giving us
yeah.
more than what we deserved, in my opinion. And you know, y'all smeared the whole campaign. Like that. I think the company looked at it and was like, "What the hell?" You know, like. Why are they going this hard on it? Like, we're just trying to give you a figure you might want, you know. If you don't want it, don't back.
I mean, it was a little disjointed in terms of like the shit wasn't the most symbiotic kind of release where everything kind of gelled and whatever. But you're right. At the end of the day,
and it's not a popular character like that.
At the beginning, we was about to get 5 figures and the car and the effects and whatever. It wasn't crazy. Like, yeah, it could have been $50 cheaper, and we probably would have been Gucci. But
people
like,
still complain, man. People would have found
like, yeah, they like Marvel Legends collectors. they did some bullshit.
It's difficult. It's difficult, and you know, between them and like Marvel Legends and the Star Wars stuff, you know, I just find it fascinating that the Ghost sells out in the first day, and then Giant Man don't. You know, like. It just goes to show that it just goes to show that Star Wars don't got to do anything. There's nothing. It just sells.
and they know
it's
it.
Star Wars, so
They
it just sells. You know, and that to me it's annoying. It's annoying because you know and don't get me wrong. I'm glad that but I wanted the Giant Man to back in the day too, so we could have got that last head. Or were we 111 backers shy? Like, come on, man. Like, that would have been great to get all the heads.
Toy Kind of Mood is right in the chat. Well, shout out to Travis from A Toy Kind of Mood. He says, Marvel collectors are the brokest besides wrestling.
Yeah.
But hey, you got a lot of people on your side right now. People are saying you preaching. We got to get you back on the show in a more extended capacity at some point this year because, you know, I think you're hitting a lot of points that people have definitely been thinking about throughout the year.
Right.
But until that happens, though, we're gonna have to get our next guest on here.
Yeah.
We definitely do want to have you back on. But before you get out of here, let us know where we can find you online, plug your shit. Who are you?
Black Symbiote on Instagram, Black_Symbiote. Diego Carlo on Facebook. You can hit me up anytime. I'm always available to people. Mostly people hit me up to give them some feedback on their stuff. I tend to be pretty well worded with my stuff, so I'm very cautious. I try not to offend people and be a douchebag or anything like that. So join the grind group. You want to learn some toy photography. You want to really hone in on your skills and really get in that constructive feedback. Join the grind group, subgroup of A.C.B.A. A.C.B.A is just too big now. You could ask what to grind on and people might not see your stuff because there's a lot of stuff preventing us from seeing things. Algorithms really aren't our friends anymore, so the grind group, I am very vigilant on removing people who aren't active to keep the group very small because that helps the algorithm. You got less inactive people, you'll get more production. So we're very vigilant about it. We're very big on letting people, express themselves. Just be ready to accept some feedback because if you're not, it's probably not the right group for you.
That's right.
And that's about it. I aside from that, check me out on Instagram and that's it.
Awesome. Well, dude, thank you, Diego, for coming on here again. Yeah. We got to get you back on ASAP.
Absolutely, man.
You got a lot of truth to speak, a lot of truth to power.
Hey, so, us New York people, we talk a lot. We're very, very, very opinionated people.
That's right. And listen to McDoog in the chat. Everybody go follow Diego and help him find a Mezco White Ranger.
Oh, man, please.
That's
please.
right.
It doesn't have to be retail, but, this is not
but it doesn't have to be $185 either. Damn.
Yo, it's outrageous.
I sold mine for way less than that.
Well, good
put out A.P.B. on your story or something like that.
That's right.
I
got all of these.
I don't utilize that thing enough. I gotta start utilize. I'm gonna do that in this year for sure. Start really utilizing my social media more and get back to posting a little bit more, you know. So
yeah, you've been on a little tear though. I see you getting
they're just, you know, they're in the canon. They haven't really shot those recently. Like some of those just be, you know, I'll just be saving them, and then now that I'm getting a little bit more momentum, I want to be able to, you know, post every day, maybe, you know, like get that rolling. So it's difficult with this algorithm, man. It really is. Instagram really feels like a piece of crap lately. You know? You got a bunch of these videos and all. It's really wild. But I you know what I don't know if people do this. I'm sure people do. I always click on following. Like I go Instagram following, and I just look at the people I'm following. You know, every now and then they'll throw in a sponsor or something, and I just scroll by and I keep, you know, showing love to the people I'm following. You know, or the people that, you know, because it's hard to see, and that at least comes out in chronological order as well. So you can actually get to the part where you left off and keep, you know, and build yourself up to whatever's new on that.
Gotcha. All right, I gotta
because
be
aside from that, you're just gonna get stuff that your girl shares with you all the time.
Right. Yeah, I gotta be better at that for sure, because I get a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, it's really hard, man. I you know, I hope social media gets better in 2024. Honestly, the figures are fine.
Yeah,
it's the community. That's right.
Right. It's Zuckerberg.
Sure. All right, Diego.
Thanks a lot for having me, guys. It's been a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to be on.
Great seeing you, man.
All right, bro. Take care. Thanks for
coming.
Have
a good one. Thank you for having me.
Bye.
Later, Diego.
Hey, that was Diego, Black Symbiote. Go join the grind. Go get your feedback on your photos. We're gonna just move it right along. We got another guest waiting in the wings over here.
Is that a big problem you got there?
To catch up. We actually do.
You didn't see? I said this figure's really great.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's a great figure.
We got a couple quick super chats here. BXTR Works hit us with $9.99. Says congrats on 300 with 4 clap emojis. So thank you, sir.
Wow. No fisting tonight. Straight
no fisting
clapping
tonight. You won't be pumping that fist the way you usually do, Rick, but
Yeah.
we'll clap it up.
Next time, BXTR. Next time.
No fisting, but certainly the clap. And then up next, we got Kevin from Toying Around hit us with $6.99 Canadian. Oh,
the King Enabler himself. He had a great stream this week.
Mr. Enablers.
He had a great stream with Paul this week.
Kevin says congrats on 300. Setting the blueprint for toy streams. Oh my God!
Shout out to Kev, man. Thank you.
My goodness.
Yeah, love Kev, man. Great guy.
That's
Had a great stream this week with Paul, and then I think next week is his stream with June. So check those out. Check out Paul. Check the replay. That was really good. And the June one. Check them out.
And without further ado, let's go ahead with our next guest. We're running a little bit behind, but losing 2 guests at the top will often do that.
Yeah.
But up next, we do have somebody, another big name behind the scenes here at A.C.B.A, a great photographer in his own right. Let's go ahead and welcome Adam Smith, Mr. Weapon X. 03.
What's up? What's up?
The teacher, KRS-One of A.C.B.A.
What's up? What's up?
What's good?
How y'all doing?
Thanks for being here. How you been?
I'm good, man. How y'all been doing? Y'all looking good.
Looking good. Yeah.
You looking good.
Congrats on the 300.
Thank you.
The salt and pepper's looking good on you, brother.
Hey, man, you know, I'm not gonna fight it, man. I'm not gonna fight it.
Man, you and Poncho, you guys are rocking.
Yeah. You could ask for a Reed Richards casting call.
I'm gonna let it go. You know, I got a little bit. GW Bridge going on over here. You know what I'm saying?
George 100%. Washington Bridge.
Great comic name. Great comic name.
So yeah, man, what's good, man? How was your 2023?
Good, man. Pretty good, man. It's funny you say teach. I actually didn't teach this year.
I know.
Yeah, I took the year off. To get my shit together. Probably go back in the fall though. But yeah, man, just had to get my mind right. I wanted to get back on the camera a little bit more. I kind of was low on that this year. But I put in years, man, of daily work. So I was like, man, I got to take a break, man. I kind of the well was dry a little bit.
Yeah. Sometimes you need to just sit back and recharge, man. I know how that goes. Sure.
Yeah. So but yeah, it's been a good year, man. It really has. It's some couple crazy things happened recently, but I'm gonna try to stay up So other than that,
I think that's all of us have had some
definitely been a running
challenges,
not just us, but guests too. It's been
it's been real.
Getting back into the swing of things, post the pandemic and all that too.
Right. Yeah.
But what I know you didn't stop collecting, even though you was kind of taking a back seat and chilling. What were some of the things that really stood out to you in 2023?
Yeah, well, you know I'm a Legends guy. Like I know people try to give Legends flack, but like bang for your buck, especially if you're a Marvel guy like me, it's kind of like, I like the Mayfex. Diego's on point. Like the Mayfex is top of line, but I fell off of that a while ago. Like I couldn't keep doing 120. I couldn't do it. So
what was that price you said? 120?
I mean, 120. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. By the time it gets to me, that's what I pay.
Yeah.
So
at least 100.
Yeah. So it's kind of like I couldn't keep going down. Plus, with the height thing with Mayfex, sometimes it I pay a lot of attention to that. So if my Wolverine ain't the right height, up against Cyclops, I ain't fucking with it. So
right. Like I always say, Mayfex, when it comes to the DC shit, I feel like they put a little more oomph into the DC stuff over the Marvel stuff. I don't know. I feel like they'd be kind of like phoning it in on some of the Marvel stuff, man.
I can see that. I could definitely see that. But I really didn't collect too much last year. Like I kind of man, I got so many figures. I know we all do, like, but it just was to a point. Diego mentioned the FOMO. That used to be the motivating kind of factor. Like, oh man, I gotta shoot this first. I want to get my shot out. I know Brandon got one coming. Diego got a shot coming. Let me get mine. So it's like, let cats get their shots, man. Y'all can get y'all shots.
Right.
I'm gonna try to figure out a different angle and do something new with each shot is what I usually try to do, something different. So I got a couple things. I got the animated Bishop. That's probably my favorite figure.
You swap the heads?
Yeah. It's you gotta do some work. You gotta do some work to really get it to work out. The matte skin tone is probably what throws me off too. When you swap the heads and you get the glossy, the older head.
Right.
I immediately started pulling that thing apart.
Messing around with it. Yeah. I know you're good for that. You're definitely good for a good kit bash. That's basically a custom stuff.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. But yeah, man, other than that, that's pretty much it, man. I'm gonna keep my eye on the Legends.
Is there any new toy lines you jumped onto lately that you want to give a shout out to?
He ain't fucking with Mezco, man. Get out of here.
I'm not asking.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Mezco. Like, all right, I was there early. I was down early.
How early?
DKR, Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah, that first
early.
Batman.
Yeah.
That shit blew my mind when I first saw that first Batman, and even getting it in hand, like, it was just like, all right, they got something here, And
I just hate to say it, man. Like I was kind of saying, if you mess up on Wolverine with the height, with the stature, with whatever, like what I'm gonna do with it?
I was really, really hoping this Wolverine 2.0 would be shorter and
it was the same Old Man Logan stuff. So it's kind of like, and Mezco is good for you want to take a solo shot, like one character, it's dope. But when you want to pair it up with something, it gets tricky. It's a couple of shots where I can only really work with the cloth figure with another cloth figure.
True.
You can fudge it here and there, but the Doom didn't impress me. The Fantastic Four set, I'm like, man, I'm glad I passed on that.
Yeah, that looked wild to me, bro.
I don't know how anybody.
Look like the guys from the comics,
I get that, but they just don't look. Some about the proportions are off. I think it's maybe the cloth. You have to use a certain thread or whatever, and it's always going to look a little toyish. I'm kind of looking forward to all this Wolverine stuff that's coming out soon.
This right here is a great kit bash here.
Yeah, that's like a dollhouse scale shirt, you know, for like a doll.
I mean,
those are just random dogs. It's like a service dog in there. You know, I got him trying to like he's brolic, you know. So thanks though, man.
I see that John Cena dog tag.
Yeah, that's what I take from anything, man. Like if it looks good on for a figure. The problem is though, this stuff ends up everywhere. When I kit bash it, it's all over the place. So
yeah, you got a good mix. You know, a lot of legends for sure, but you know, I love to see your different kit bashes. Look at this, Stealth Gomez, Killmonger. That's great, dude.
Yeah, of course you would notice Stealth Gomez.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, Fab. I was there early, man. Like I have quite a few Mezco, and I was kind of like, you know, oh, something's coming out, automatic pre-order, and then it was like, wait a second, man.
You know, I'm in the same boat right now. I've slowed down a lot, even as you know, a Mezco completist this year myself, partially due, you know, to work not being what it was in years prior for me, but also just like it's not to that hype level, that FOMO that we were talking about anymore. You know, it's very easy to get. I mean, even Black Friday, there was tons of stuff that I also paid full price for in Mezco that was like, oh, and I can just get Bishop for like $56 on Amazon. All right. Glad I paid full price like right when it came out.
Right. And it's like certain things I'm cool. Like, yeah, that Bishop. All right, cool. I paid full. You know, I probably could have got it later, but I'll jump for something like that. But I had pre-ordered. When did they put that PO up? You know, a year and a half ago. You know, 2 years ago. So,
would have been during season 2 of Fobster Live. So yeah, about 2022.
So you kind of forget when it comes to Mezco what you're gonna get coming in. So
you know. I mean, even now the Fantastic Four set is $50 off on Amazon.
Yeah.
Bishop is $56 again right now. So
I told you last week BBTS had a lot of that older Mezco stuff on.
Oh yeah, PX Iron Man was like $40 during Black Friday. I mean, crazy stuff.
I'm sure, Adam, you're looking forward to this Wolverine and Sabretooth 2-pack.
Yeah, all that Wolverine stuff. The Lilandra, the patch. Like, I know everybody's like, oh, we got enough Wolverines. And I mean, that's true.
But listen, man.
But give me some different ones. Don't just give me Tiger Stripe. And I'm cool with it. Like, I'm gonna put this out here. Maybe somebody will see it. Team X Black and Gold Wolverine, man.
Man, I really thought we were gonna see at least, you know, the renders or something for that this past year.
It's like
I really don't see how that hasn't happened yet.
I mean, they got all the parts. They don't have to do nothing, spend no money. I mean,
not at all. Yeah,
they got all the parts for that. Like,
it would just be a semi-new head sculpt, basically, with the
little bro. Yeah.
I just want them to start doing astonishing. I want an astonishing.
Yeah, I want them to finish that up too.
Man. Come on.
I want extreme X-Men.
That Emma Frost where you could take off the cape though.
Look how ahead of the game you were here with your Lilandra over here.
Classic.
Oh, this was an old. Oh man, let me look at this.
Yeah, we need a new Gladiator too. We need a couple.
Badly.
This was like some like Overwatch figure or something.
I think so.
Some weird figure, and that head came with something.
It came with Kitty? No, came with Mystique.
It came with something, and I was like, man, that's I'll hide something. I'll hide a figure. If I can get away with it in the shop.
That works. This works really well. I see you even put the watch on Professor X. You got the Rolly.
Right. That's the claw body with a different arm on there. So yeah, you know, I'll destroy 2 figures to make one really good one.
Yeah.
You know, when I first started, I don't know if you want to get into that.
Yeah, absolutely.
like when I first started, it was probably like, when did the group start? Like 12? When did it really start?
Like 11.
Yeah.
I think I got in like 13 or 14.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think 2011 the Facebook group started, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 2011. Yeah.
And I was listening to Muhammad, kind of the same thing. Like I got out of collecting, and you go to be an adult, you go to college, you go to get married, you kind of like fade away from some of that. Some people do.
Mm-hmm.
And I got back into drawing again, and I was drawing, and I was like, man, this shit takes forever. Like, and you could draw a whole picture and be like, man, this sucks, and just throw it away.
Mm-hmm.
And so I started looking and I saw like a predator. Somebody shot of a predator coming out of the water, and by my standards now, it's probably like it's kind of an easy shot, but when I saw it, I didn't know you could really do that with a toy.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of just led me down the path. And as far as the kit bashing goes, we all get the same figure. We all go get the same figure from the same wave. So I'm like, man, I got to stand out a little bit.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
you don't want your collection to look like everybody else's. You know what I mean?
Right. And I always was real open about what the kit bashes were. I'm not really trying. It's not really hard. I mean, you just got to be willing to maybe bust the Dremel out and
oh, you lost me.
Get the heat gun out. Get the heat gun out on them.
Too far.
Like some of my best stuff came from just that little bit of Dremel and the heat gun. So, I mean, like this is a wrestling dude's head.
Yeah.
But it's screaming. It's got the open mouth.
Too.
So
right.
Yeah, so Legends don't give us no screaming mouth, so you got to get it where you can get it.
We got the one, not everybody.
Yeah, the one, and it's everybody.
Yeah, that hood is.
Transforming. He's a goon running away.
He is everybody.
And that figure should have been more than what it really was. If you read
they shit the bed with that hood figure for sure.
Yeah, they underestimated that.
That the head sculpt is money. Everybody's been using it.
Yeah.
But anything you're looking forward to getting in 24, other than that Wolverine stuff that you already are looking at, like, oh, I'm gonna kit bash it into this and that.
Well, I gotta get the Jamiroquai figure. I'm a Jamiroquai.
Oh, damn right.
So I gotta get that.
Shout out to
Jamiroquai. I've been slacking. I've been seeing people have it, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to just pull the trigger. But again, I don't really have this like, I'm gonna sell my kids to get this figure right now. Like, it's not that big a deal. Somebody will buy it and then they won't want it in April, and I'm gonna get it up off them.
There you
go. Another man's trash.
Right.
Well,
so
one man's trash is another man's treasure. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really too big. I'm kind of like now if I've already taken the shot, I don't need to get it. If they're going to keep releasing the same thing and change a couple little pieces, I don't need to get it to take the new shot. I'll just bust out the old one. Or I already took the shot. I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's so many shots. Like even my IG, like the group, I'd be mad sometimes. I've put so many shots in the Facebook group that you just can't find them all. Like I can't even access them all.
Yeah, their search has gone like even worse.
Yeah, the Facebook search engine or whatever is I don't know. It has its good days and bad days. I was literally just searching for just the term anime like earlier today, and it was telling me there was no results. I'm like, come on now. So yeah, it's all over the place.
But Adam, we got a couple more guests up next after you. But thanks for having waited and coming on and spending some time with us this evening. As I've been saying, we just got to get everybody back on individually in a more extended capacity. Hopefully that's something we can get to more.
Yeah, in 24, I just want us to do a lot more focusing on A.C.B.A. and talking about toy photography and talking about the ins and outs of that. So definitely we got to bring more admins on. But
man. Whenever you
follow A on Instagram, weapon_X03. And again, he's one of the admins in the group too. So
right.
All right, fellas. Good luck.
Yo,
Congratulations.
All right. Thank you, Adam. Thank you
All right,
again for
guys.
coming on, man.
Thank you for
Have a
coming
great
on,
evening.
Adam. Wow.
Old head, but good head is what. Wait, no.
Whoa, hey.
I'm so sorry.
One of the best to ever do it. Somebody earlier, I think it was Brian, said Mr. 1K himself, baby.
That's right. Okay, well let's move right along. I think we don't have any super chats to catch up on.
We
So
got
we'll
we
move
had
it.
some all guests tonight with real displaying chops.
Oh yeah, I think all of the photos that we've been showing from everybody's Instagrams and stuff, everybody in the comments have been saying, or in the chat have been saying, like, you know, there's some serious heat on here, and that's another great reason why I wanted to bring, you know, some of the admins on, because these are people that you may not have heard of, but you've seen their photos, or they've at least influenced other people's photos that you've seen. And
100%.
These dudes have been around forever, and it's cool to, you know, give them their flowers every now and then. Speaking of flowers and people named Brandon, such as the singer from The Killers, we've got another illustrious guest to bring on right now. Someone we wanted for the Figgy Awards, but it did not work out. But I'm glad we could get him on today. Another admin extraordinaire, McDoog #2 himself.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, what's up?
I saw you turning your head, raising your eyebrow at that.
I was wondering where the transition was going, for one thing.
We got there. What's up, Brandon?
I'm doing great. Yeah, I was sad to not be able to make the Figgy Award. I got a toddler who's going through some sleep stuff right now.
I was
even tonight was like, yeah, I had to get the wife on. You know, you're the only one tonight, basically. If he needs his blankets fixed for the 50th time, that's all you. Yeah, so that's where we're at right now.
Yeah, no doubt. Another new dad, fairly new, not really. Your son is what, 3?
Now? I just turned 3.5, so on January 1st, 3.5 on the dot. So.
Nice.
Yep.
I gotta grab Posableproductions Jr. on Instagram as soon as possible.
I
should do that as we speak, because that's gonna happen.
Yep.
He's already shown an interest in it. So
yeah, of course.
Nice.
3 years old is the sweet spot. I love
it's crazy, man. There's so much more happening at 3 than I ever expected, honestly.
Yeah. Is the best.
No, the sweet spot is when they can wipe their own ass. That's
He's getting there. He tried tonight. He needed help, but he tried tonight.
That's what I'm talking about.
That was the first time. Yeah, so this is a big day for me.
All right, so we putting the camera in his hand right after that.
That's the plan.
Oh, Mo in the chat is right. I mean, if not Posableproductions Jr., his name should be Sam Spam.
Let's go.
Yeah, known affectionately on Facebook as Sam Spam. Yeah,
Sam Spam. Let's go. So yeah, you had a pretty big year in 2023. B, you obviously took a ton of phenomenal shots, but you actually got to do what a lot of us dream about doing.
I won the lottery.
Yeah,
I really did.
100%. Tell us a little bit about that and what you've been doing, what you've been up to.
So I got to start with my A.C.B.A journey. So first off, thank you for creating figure photography. I'll never.
Well, it goes beyond that. Boog created the process by which glass was broken down and made reflective so that you could put mirrors into cameras.
Every step of the way. Yeah.
You know how many times I stop people in the streets and I go, "You see that camera you have in your hand, son?" My friend created those.
I'm on a podcast with him every week.
Podcast every week. Check it out.
The truth is that, like, a lot of people that may no longer be in the group, but that were in the group to begin with. Again, like I always say, everything mushroomed out of that like little grouping of people that were there from the very beginning, that were just basically helping to popularize toy photography, like people that just really took an interest in posing and what have you. Like whoever you could think about, they started in the group or are 6 degrees separated from someone who started in the group.
Probably way less than 6, to be honest.
That is it. I'm telling you. 100%.
Yeah, a lot of people are closer to A.C.B.A than Kevin Bacon.
100%. 100%. So it doesn't matter who we talk about, who you think, like they are the sons and daughters of somebody that came out of A.C.B.A.
Yep. I'll go as far as to say people who have accused me or perhaps us of not plagiarism, but certainly, taking things from them. I've also taken things from A.C.B.A, and it's a weird cycle.
100%.
Who have complained about not giving credit, also just go back and don't give credit to A.C.B.A and go as far as to say like, oh, I learned this thing from like a certain group where tangible photography
shall not be named.
Yeah, it's funny like that, And
yeah,
you're right.
doubt, no doubt. I mean, listen, man. Again, egos aside, I gotta give. I always give respect where respect is due and props where props are due, and I never tell a lie. I'm honest. I'm honest book when it comes to that, and it's a lot of people that personally I might not really fuck with, but I give them their props.
They were there at the beginning, yeah,
because they were there at the beginning. But yeah, go ahead, B. Tell us your.
So yeah, it was last year was my 10th year of posting, I would say, because I lurked in A.C.B.A for about a year before I started posting. But I think the first picture I posted was like December 28th, 2013 or something like that. So I'm just past that 10-year mark, and the 10th year was just like, I can't even imagine. So getting to shoot for Mondo on my favorite property since I was 6 years old. Literally, I was watching that shit at 6 years old, absolutely loving it. I remember, I may have told this before. I don't know. I think I've talked about it on a podcast before at least, but I remember being 6 years old and we had to go to a funeral on a Saturday morning for like my great grandmother who like I barely knew. I didn't, just meant nothing to me. I remember being devastated that I couldn't watch X-Men and Batman. And then now I look back at myself and say, what a little shit. Like if my kid was doing that, I can't even imagine. But I vividly remember like just, that's how important that shit was to me at that time. Not saying my priorities were good, but that's the truth. That's how I felt at the time. Yeah, exactly.
No, I mean, we were just talking about
that. That show was on 5 days a week too.
Yeah,
maybe 6 days.
Yeah, we were just talking about that with Diego. That Batman and the Spider-Man cartoons is just the sweet spot for our demographic, our age group and shit.
And we're so lucky because I don't know. This is not the math I thought about as I was growing up, but there's that whole math of nostalgia of, when people get to near 40 years old, that's when they start to have the most expendable income. That's when they're going to hit us with the nostalgia bombs. And that's exactly what we're getting right now. So like, this is the best time of my collecting life these past 2 or 3 years. And even the year or two ahead, just the stuff that's coming. It's like X-Men, the animated series is coming back. I can't even, that's seems unfathomable. It really does. With some of the original voice cast and everything, with the same cartoon designs and everything. It's just, what a world.
And it's like, where is it already? We've heard so much like about it.
I feel like,
where is it?
It's
I haven't even seen a trailer.
Yeah,
I guess they showed a trailer at one of the Comic-Cons or something, but
yeah, it's all of those pandemic delays. They have literally nothing for this year but Deadpool. So they're holding all of that Marvel Disney Plus shit to just
drip it out.
Do it this year, because they just have nothing product wise.
And even it doesn't get talked about as much because first off, HBO Max canceled it, and then Amazon picked it up. But that Cape Crusader show that Bruce Timm's involved in, and J.J. Abrams and Matt Reeves, and I'm very excited about that. Ed Brubaker was the head writer on it. So I'm very excited about that. Yep. So I saw an interview with him. He said he reached out to Bruce Timm and was like, hey, I'd love to write an episode. He's like, hey, I'd love to have you as head writer. And he's like, all right, fine, I'll do it. So that's coming at some point too. We don't know exactly what that's going to be. It sounds like it's not going to be, it's not going to be murder and sex and everything, which that's not, I don't know. It's not what I would want anyway, but just something that's a little bit less sanitized than what they were able to do back in 1992 on Saturday mornings is really honestly, exciting.
Even then, though, the shit was still like kind of pushing the envelope a little bit.
It was pushing the lines. It was pushing the lines. And Bruce Timm has come out and said that this is the series he wished that he could have made when he was doing Batman the Animated Series. Nice. So it's a glowing comment for this coming series. I can't wait.
All right. All right. What else? Well, yeah. Continue with your journey here.
So, as far as just getting the opportunity, so I got to shoot and I got to announce on the A.C.B.A podcast. I don't remember what episode that was. I should, but getting to announce the Mondo Man Bat, which as we pass it right there, that was one of the promo shots I was able to take with it. Photoshop Not happy about it, but that one had to be photoshopped.
I mean, the guy's
34 inches wide.
He has like a human wingspan, so of course.
Yes,
There's no other fucking way.
Bad example to stop on that one as we're going through, but I love the photo. I mean, the silhouette was obviously taken tangibly. The scene, that's all there. That was at the table. It just took an empty scenery shot basically, and then and that was the ask from Mondo. So I was like, honest to God, I'm so wired to not do that I was like, oh, I remember talking to my wife and being like, I really don't want to do this. It doesn't feel right to me. Blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, like why would I even think that? Like the guy asked me to do that. The project lead asked me to do this, and I tried. It looks fucking great. So like ultimately, it's the fundamentals to me, and that's kind of where I'm getting like. Just don't take the shortcuts. If it's literally not possible any other way than with Photoshop or something, I don't have a problem doing that anymore. You know what I mean? And just be transparent about it, you know? And I've had enough things where people criticize. I remember I took a picture of like the super bat armor with the helmet off, and Alfred was dusting it in the Batcave, and the head peg is on top. And I remember people saying, well, the head peg's there, you know, what is that about? Like, okay, I either Photoshop that. I'm not destroying my fucking figure if that's what you're asking me to do. Like, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry. Like, that's where that stuff gets a little bit too crazy to me. It's just like, I don't know, critique for the sake of critique, you know. I mean, either Photoshop it, and some people are pissed about that, or I just leave it there, and that's, you know.
I mean, you got people that will Photoshop the joints out, and that, you know, that shit to me is just like, I mean, toy photography, it should look like a toy. You know,
it defeats the purpose. I don't know. I almost like, you know, showing. I want somebody to look at it and after a second at least realize that holy shit, that's a figure.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of the dream. That's what you want. Like that's
where it's kind of going anyway.
Cool.
Like, this is why hand shots are becoming more popular than real displays, because
there
is that idea of people want to know that it's a toy, and there's like there's a relatability or like an approachability to it that makes people think like, oh, I could do this too, and therefore we'll like it more.
No, I mean, I'm, you know, again, like I always say, I got a love-hate relationship with the hand shot shit, because a lot of these people that do great, I wouldn't even call them great hand shots, but a lot of these people that do the hand shots are great posers. And so I would love to see them sit that shit down on a diorama. You would
give it a shot.
Killing it. You'd be killing it. You know what I'm saying?
No, totally. Because I don't know, the hand things. I actually follow plenty of those people. I'm
me too.
amazed at what some of them do, but you're not going to get a job with a company doing that sort of thing, and not everybody wants that either. I get that. That's not the goal for everybody.
Right.
You know, some people just want this to be a hobby and just have fun and hey, look what I can do, and that's great. I don't judge that at all. But I don't know. I think there's a different it's a different skill set, being able to put that on the table, find the right camera angle for it to work, and then put some stuff around it that really kind of fills out the scene.
The lighting alone, that's a huge part of it. You know,
that's the amazing thing about that is the first, 5 years probably of doing this, it was like an experiment each time. And then since then, I know where the lights need to go. There's small adjustments that need to happen, but like that part of it has sped up like incredibly just with taking photos now. It's just like, I know where they need to go. I know where the light needs to hit. I need to know where I need it to not hit. And it's amazing. And once you get that down, everything just looks good right off the bat. And then it's just kind of small tweaks
you get into a good groove with your lights too, whatever lights you may have too, whether they some really expensive shit or some cheap shit. Like you said, you know where it needs to go. You know how to just like, all right, diorama down, backdrop down, lights here, here, and here, and it is what it is. Swapping out the characters at that point. That's it, you know.
And then as you get older and have more responsibilities and have less time to shoot or whatever, it makes that easier to do. It doesn't take me as long to do this. It used to take me 4 hours to do a decent shot. Now it's like I can get something respectable in an hour, you know?
Yeah, 100%. So Sam is watching you do this a lot of the time. So he's really taking to
So
it.
he comes into my room and starts touching stuff, because my room's always a disaster. Just where I do my displaying. It's just there's stuff all over the place. I got something set up for the next one. I got something big on the floor that I just don't feel like bringing down to the basement yet. It's just the hands. It drives me crazy. But the fact that he comes in here and it's just like, whoa, you know, everything's cool to him. And that's awesome. You know, he's watching this stuff with me now. He's watching Batman with me. He's watching Earth's Mightiest Heroes with me. He loves it.
Nice. Damn,
all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying really hard, and I'm not having to try that hard, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
He's also got his own things. Like he's super into the Ninja Turtles, the 2012 one, which is the best one.
Mm-hmm.
And I was never a huge. What's that?
03 would like a word with you.
I will say that's probably the one I've seen the least of. I've seen a lot of the original. I've seen enough of Rise to know that it's not my thing. But 2012 it's just, I don't know, it's great. And he absolutely loves it. He knows more about it than I do at this point. It's great.
Well, the thing about every new incarnation of any property is that it completely invalidates every incarnation before that and ruins it. You know,
that's right.
Everyone knows that.
Yep. So yeah, it was just you know, there's absolutely no chance that I could have gotten. I mean, seriously, I haven't seen a packaging for either Man Bat or Phantasm yet, but like Harley, who I just have here, who's one of my favorite figures of last year. Look at this freaking thing.
Yeah.
That is it's nice. Straight out of the show. Like that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And they have people that care about these things working on them. And that's the difference. I mean, that's why NECA's doing well. Is it Trevor? I think there's a guy named Trevor who's like their Ninja Turtle guru and just kind of like project manages the line and says, hey, here's what people care about. Them and Mondo feel to me like the only ones that really have the finger on the pulse of like what people want, and are getting people who are really passionate involved. Like I don't get that sense with McFarlane so much. At least I'm just thinking more animated stuff. But they have like their sculptor, Alex Van Plastic 4, who I followed for years before he got hired by Mondo, just marveling at what he would, you know, do with 3D sculpting and stuff. Tom, I'm not going to get his last name right, but Zelu 1985, I think it is, on Instagram, does the paint masters for them now. He did some sculpting on Harley. These are both guys that have been doing this stuff for free for years and got plucked by Mondo because they were the right people. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I've been doing this for years too, with no expectation of anything, and they plucked me for the same reason. Nice. They know who to put in place to really sell these things to people.
Yeah, to make it pop.
And
I mean, listen,
working.
This is when I created cameras and toy photography. That's what I thought about. Like, listen, at some point, the companies are going to have to fuck with toy photographers. It's going to be the way for them to sell more toys. It has.
And I'm glad Hasbro caught on with Matt.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, Matt actually popped into the chat here a little bit earlier. Shout out to Shooting the Galaxy.
Yeah, shout out to Matt Shooting the Galaxy. I mean, listen, man, we have dudes that have been in the group almost the entire time that have graduated to the league, basically. You know what I mean? So it is, you know, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. Plucked right from the from the amateurs and the pros right now. So it's not, you know, it's not unheard of anymore. This is happening. There's plenty of people that will be on the show tonight that could testify to that.
And the thing is, anybody you've had on the show tonight could do this. And I hope they get the opportunity.
Well, not me. Mezco hates me, but everybody else.
I meant the guests.
Oh.
I meant the other McDoog, and I meant Adam and Diego. Yeah, that's
what B, was that your first time actually seeing McDoog?
I think it was actually. Yeah. I don't know.
Was it like looking in a mirror?
No, it wasn't what came to mind for me immediately. Apparently, I was the only one though, because a couple people in the comments said the same thing too, and Diego said the same thing too.
What you looking forward to in 24?
So just to cap off what I started to say a couple minutes ago about Harley, Harley's packaging had some of the photos that Raul, who does most of Mondo's photos, he does like the X-Men ones and the He-Man ones and all that. Had one of his actual pictures on the box, which is the first time they've done that. And I'm like, holy shit, is there a chance that I'm going to get a box that has my art on it, you know, my photography on it, for Phantasm and for and Man-Bat? And that's just like, that's blowing my mind. So they're going to be coming out pretty soon. I think they're both at this point slated for February. That can change.
Super
yeah. Yeah, super close. So I'll find out soon if that's going to be the case or not. And I'm going to flip my shit. You know, that if that 6-year-old could know that would happen someday, that would really blow my fucking mind. And I also feel bad as somebody that opens his shit and throws away the packaging a lot of the times. I won't be throwing that one away though.
I was about to say you have to save that.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, you gotta save that.
Totally.
That needs a detox all to itself and shit.
Totally. As far as other stuff I'm looking forward to, definitely more of the Mondo stuff. The Bane that they unveiled. Rogue, we saw a prototype of from DesignerCon, I think it was. She was at. She looks great. Rogue and Cyclops are the ones that I'm like freaking out about, and they're both coming. I think they're the next couple ones in that line. And Cyclops is my favorite character, my favorite comic costume design ever, and that's just going to be amazing to have. Like just to see that come alive in plastic is going to be pretty cool.
That's what's up.
You're going to be getting into the Spider-Man animated series stuff too?
Definitely. So those are going to be, I feel like, harder to shoot because I'm curious about the articulation of like Spider-Man, for example. Like you got to be able to do some Spider-Man-y things. I need to see a real prototype of that first and kind of see how that's going to work. I hope there's a bit more articulation than they've had on some of them.
Maybe
they're not bad. They kind of walk that line of great sculpting. It looks like it could sit beautifully on a vanilla pose on the shelf and something you can actually display with, like, because a lot of people do, you know, they walk that line pretty well.
Did you pick up any of the Spider-Man animated series Legend stuff?
I have them all so far. Yeah, I
Okay.
haven't shot with them yet because I don't know. It just I've had a hard time taking my mind off of other things I've wanted to shoot. It's always X-Men and Batman are just always either whether comic or animation or whatever are always top of the line for me. But I have them all. Matt was talking about Doc Ock earlier. I love that figure. I've always loved that design for him. That's kind of been the design for me since I was little. All those figures are pretty great. Peter Parker looks awesome.
I need that Peter Parker. I gotta backtrack and get that. That's the only thing I'm missing right now.
Just they nailed the colors on those. I feel like they're doing those a little truer to the animation than they did with the X-Men ones, and I hope that changes a bit. Bishop was great though. The X-Men 97 Bishop, just so clean. That's what, I hope to see them kind of put a little more money into unique head sculpts and everything. And I want to see that line do really well. I really do, because I'm going to be investing heavily in that and the Spider-Man one too.
Yep. Yeah, I just got
since they're so good at translating, not that I care because they're cartoons, but they are very good at translating very on-model animated series and cartoon designs. What if Mondo Spider-Verse?
I've suggested it. Anybody that will listen to me, because that's one of my other. That's honestly that Eclipse, the animated series, is my favorite world of Spider-Man. Just the designs are impeccable. The movies have been fantastic so far. Just I absolutely love it.
I know you have their ear, and you just mentioned the show earlier. Have you ever asked them about doing Earth's Mightiest Heroes? Because that would blow my mind.
I have brought that up too. I always know when I'm asking that question that like it lasted 2 years. It's pretty new. I don't think it's going to hit that nostalgia button the same way other ones are, but it's, in my opinion, the best Marvel cartoon there's ever been. And it's not even that close for me either. I love X-Men, but it's it's
a little dated. The X-Men's a little dated
it's
now.
A little cheesy, yes.
Yeah.
And I don't know. That's the best version of Avengers in any media for me. Period.
Yeah. I was gonna say also, it seems like it's like super possible just for what they're doing with this Batman stuff, but I would love Justice League Unlimited. That would be amazing. That would blow my mind. Or this is just me being a little fanboy, like because you'd only need to do one figure, but I would lose my mind if they made a Static Shock. Because you only need to make him. You don't got to make anybody else. Yeah. The nostalgia's there right now.
That's true. That's true, actually.
Nah, but in the Unlimited, in that same style as the Batman, the animated series. Yeah.
And Static Shock had an episode with the boys from the Batman series. He was with Robin and Batman. That would be
right. You could probably reuse some of the tooling for the older Static Shock from some of those like flash forward episodes.
Yeah, it's just what we said. We said we were going to have somebody on here for Mondo, so I'm going to do enough of that campaigning whenever we do.
Yeah, definitely. We got to get that going again too. Try to get those guys back on. Yeah. Because they're great podcast guests too. Like they get into some stuff and they tell you some stuff, and
Yeah.
They're always fun to listen to.
From what I've seen, they're very June level. They're very like down to talk and
right.
You know.
Yep. And those dudes love what they do. They really do. They give a shit about those properties, especially Godzilla and He-Man, which honestly are not two of my favorite things, but just watching those guys talk about that stuff and they're pumping stuff out. I mean, one thing with the Funko.
How crazy is it that those He-Man figures are probably the best that have ever been made?
100%.
And Mattel has had it for like decades.
And
there's
Mondo 100% makes the best He-Man line of all time.
Yep. I think the Battle Cat was $500 and they sold
that
tons
Battle
of them.
Cat is tremendous.
It's crazy.
That was I believe that was Pixel Dan's figure of the year.
Really?
He would know. He's one of them He-Manners.
Yeah.
He-Maniacs.
One thing with that Funko acquisition is that the emphasis with Mondo has been on the figures. I mean, the X-Men, there must be something, I don't know, I have no inside knowledge on this, but like there must be something easier to kind of move things or quicker to move things forward with Marvel than there is with DC, because I think they're gonna lap Batman with the X-Men stuff pretty soon. I think they're catching up. I think if once Rogue comes out, I think they may have as many X-Men figures out as Batman. They had just Gambit and Sabretooth came out in the same like week, and Rogue's not going to be too far off. I think they're talking about like May maybe. So they're cranking them out at this point, and then we have Phantasm and Man-Bat potentially next month. So they're really cranking these things out now, and the quality is not suffering.
Yeah, it's a real kingdom for a horse situation. I would rather one Mondo figure than two waves of McFarlane repaints.
Yeah, you know, when I saw that all the X-Men stuff coming so fast, I thought to myself, like, is this because they were trying to time it with the show, but the show got delayed, and it was just like a happy accident of like all these things were fast tracked for the sake of. Obviously, I have no information either, but it would be interesting because
it makes sense though.
They're doing it really fast, like you said.
Yeah.
Well, Brandon, we could spend the whole evening talking to you, but we got a couple more guests we want to hit this evening. So before we say goodbye,
they're not that great. You got the McDougs out of the way.
Real quick before you go, two big things. You know, you talked about the whole Mondo situation and how you have graduated to the pro leagues. But another big thing for 2023 was that you produced a couple of A.C.B.A. cutouts sets. You designed them. So if you want to just talk about that real quick too.
Definitely, yeah. I've had a passion for cutouts, and that's not something I ever would have even thought about, like, you know, at the start of all this, before A.C.B.A. or anything. I mean, I remember I heard Adam talking about it too when or maybe it was Mo, was talking about discovering A.C.B.A. and just like I got 2 Toy Biz figures back in like 2011 or something, and just like started Googling and looking on Facebook for anybody that did that sort of. I didn't even know if figure photography was a thing or not. You had just invented it, as it turned out. But then just opening my mind to cutouts and everything. And one of my things is like I have to try to do a bit more with less with the DC collectibles, Batman animated series figures. They can't do that much.
Right.
They don't have some of the deep cut figures that you get with, you know, Marvel Legends and that sort of thing. So I've had to do a lot of character cutouts, and I've had to just do a little bit more with speech cutouts to try to tell the story. So that's something I've gotten pretty good at, is how to use them and trying to figure out ones that are multi-use so I can use them more than once. So when there was an opportunity to do that with A.C.B.A., that was really cool. I was really excited about that. And I get ideas all the time. I have screenshots and everything from more sets.
And I was going to say, not just the actual like word bubbles, but a lot of your backdrops are basically huge cutouts as well. So,
or full characters like this one.
Yeah, or full characters like you mentioned. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, there's 4 cutouts right there, and then there's in the background, I think there's a building cutout. So yeah, totally. That's just, I don't know. That's how you create the illusion. That's how you make it look like, you know, the best thing you could tell me is that something I did looks like a still. You know what I mean? That is literally the best compliment I can get, because that's what I go for. That's what I want. I was not somebody who ever had, you know, drawing abilities or anything like that. So this is how I scratch that itch for myself.
Yep.
And I was always a comic guy and an animation guy. Those were the two things that I was always into. So blending those two together with cutouts and everything, that's I want it to either look like an animation still or a comic panel. That's what I go for.
100%. You
so I've had a blast doing the A.C.B.A cutouts. Seriously.
Yeah, you speaking my language there for sure, because I always wish that I could draw better than I actually could, and this is like drawing on meth right here.
Drawing on.
Oh, okay.
And I think Adam was talking about that it takes forever to draw stuff.
Yeah.
Even if you are good at it, it takes forever. So this is great, man. Especially with the figures we get these days, and how big that industry is now. It's the best.
Yep. Well, B, I'm looking forward to working with you more this year and seeing what you do with Mondo. We definitely got to explore some of these backdrops that you're doing for some larger kind of like, I guess, like deluxe sets. We'll talk about that, but yeah, man,
definitely. I'm all in,
man. You've been doing your thing, man.
I appreciate it. I owe you a lot. Seriously. I remember you criticizing a Magneto shot I took like 12 years or 10 years ago. And I was pissed at the time. I was pissed because I didn't get it yet. And then that's what started to kind of, get me down that you want to do this right. Why are we doing this if we're not trying to do it right?
Right. Every single person in A.C.B.A has a story of Boog telling them something and them being like, "Who is he to tell me? Who is he?"
And that's the fork in the road. That's the fork in the road right there. You go one way, you either quit the group or you say, "Fuck this guy."
Yeah.
I chose the fuck this guy.
You quit the group and then you create your own offshoot group.
Yeah, there was a lot of that.
Exactly right.
This guy created a camera, so he thinks he can tell me whatever he wants. This guy, man.
This guy created the visible light spectrum. What?
And now I'm shooting for Mondo.
Yeah.
There you go.
Look at you now.
That's the ultimate fuck me, man. You did it.
You want to critique this now, Boog? Huh? Would you see this? Is a sponsorship, huh?
I want to find you at Posableproductions, of course, but you also have Batman the Articulated Series, X-Men the Articulated Series. You're still doing the trading cards too?
I'm still doing the cards. I actually have a set ready to go, so that would be the sixth set of the Batman ones, like the episodic ones. I wish I had a way to get like a pre-order system for those, but I can't really do that without getting sued, I don't think. That's the hard part. So I'm kind of just saving up funds for that.
Sue you into oblivion if you try that.
Yes, I'm not even gonna. I would love to do it. It would be so much easier to know how many to make and everything, but it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
One other thing I won't spoil who your next guest is, but that person told me that he found a great deal on a DC Collectibles Batwing like 6 months ago.
Really?
And I was pissed about it because that's something I passed on when it came out because of the Diego rule he was talking about. Don't buy what you can't shoot. The thing is gigantic.
Yeah, it's gigantic.
I finally found one. I have it sitting on the floor over there.
Oh,
so
nice.
I just want to put that out there for him. I gotta give him credit for inspiring me to finally track one down at a reasonable price. So thank you.
Mine is still in a box. You know why I haven't opened it though? Because
it's fucking gigantic.
Yeah,
that's a retirement fund.
You can't shoot it. You need a room.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yep. I want the Batcave though, but good luck trying to get that for a decent price.
Honestly, it's seeming like McFarlane's going to re-release everything.
I was going to say it seems like he's going to re-release everything. So you're going to be chilling.
Hang in there. Don't overpay for that stuff.
All right. I guess the Batmobile's coming then too, huh?
Yeah,
I hope so.
Well, I got the Batmobile. I'm good with Signal. I got the Batmobile. I got the Wing, and I got the Bat Cycle. I just need the Cave, and
you got to get the Bat Signal too. Then.
Oh, I got the Signal.
Okay.
And people need to not sleep on the ventriloquist, man. That thing is so expensive, and everybody's like, no.
I remember that figure.
Yeah, he's my favorite that they did from that old line. Yeah. My favorite.
All right, Brandon. Well,
thank you guys. I appreciate the time.
We'll have you on again, I'm sure, at some point.
Yeah, we got to have you on.
Some Mondo stuff.
I'd love to
promote on here. Maybe we'll get you on with Hector and Peter, and we'll do a big Mondo episode.
That sounds great. I'd love to.
Sick, man. Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, take care, guys.
Night. Hope the little one stays asleep this evening.
Me too. Hopefully, I didn't wake him up.
All right,
Have a good night, guys.
See ya.
Hey, Brandon.
Wow. What a illustrious guest.
That was quite a posable production.
Yeah. Of all the productions out there, that was one of the more posable ones for sure. And he teed it up so well for our next guest, who I've just realized I switched the order of, but we're going to commit. We're going to commit. He's been waiting in the wings for a minute here. So without further ado, we want to bring on somebody who is not only instrumental in A.C.B.A. in general, but a big part of why this podcast is a thing at all. He was a big proponent early on for the podcast format, for this to be a thing at all. So we want to make sure we bring him on here and reveal who persuaded Brandon to buy something that he can't shoot. Without further ado, it's David Walton.
Oh, with the new setup. All right.
A-Town down, baby. There he is.
What is that setup, though? That is clean.
Yeah, I see you.
Mm.
You muted. You muted.
David.
You muted.
David.
Is he? Oh yeah,
I can't hear you yet.
What?
What did P say that they needed to toggle? The
It does show like the little like mute mic. It might be your like actual mic that's muted. Yeah, now
give us a mic check. Not yet.
Mic check.
Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to. He said it was to settings, and then you go to the audio section of settings. And
make sure
Pancho, where are you?
Your audio setting, whatever your input device is like the actual input device.
Okay, that's what it is.
Oh, okay. Oh my. Wow. Blew that great intro.
It's okay, Walton. Don't worry. We'll do it again.
You know what? It happens. It's part of the fun.
Okay, he just said it. He just said it in the podcast chat.
Oh, okay. Let's see. David Walton is here, people. Let's while we're doing this, let's catch up on a couple of super chats that we had missed.
Please do.
In betwixt all of our guests here.
Betwixt.
We have John Papa Sergio,
John Papa
Sergio himself. He says, "Happy 300, fellas." Thank you, John. Appreciate you, sir.
Thank you so much, John.
Man. Another
That's
person
right.
The Plex King, baby.
The
King, that's right.
Very beginning. Somebody
Yeah.
with some extensive pop culture and toy knowledge, and definitely a Star Wars guru as well.
Yeah.
To this day, John Papa Sergio's custom, like people never stop complimenting that thing.
And we also had Michael Whisman not long right after that with a happy 300 A.C.B.A. Thank you, Michael Whisman.
Mike.
Thank you.
Another dad.
Okay. Apparently, this is only his 5th super chat. You tell me we've done 300 episodes and Michael Whisman's only contributed a super chat 5 times.
This guy's he's a dad now. Let him live.
Well,
that didn't stop him from getting both of the Borglaves of Azeroth and Black Temple on WoW Classic, so I don't see why he stopped sending super chats.
Whisman is a display legend, so his contribution is crazy.
This is very true.
Walton, I don't know what's going on, but somebody's killing you.
I'm still not mic'd up?
No, you're mic'd, but I think we're hearing our
something.
audio through your mic.
Yeah, we're hearing like an echo or something like that.
How about now?
Oh, that's perfect. You killed it now. Yeah.
There we go.
All right. There you
all
are.
the technical difficulties.
Hey, it wouldn't be the A.C.B.A. podcast. 300 episodes, we're still figuring out how to hear our own voices.
Yo, it's really good to be on here. Happy 300, fellas. It's actually been crazy seeing all the people that have been on and just hearing everybody's journey. I feel like I needed to ask Brandon for a fucking autograph.
Right.
He is on and popping in a major way. So congratulations to you guys, man.
Yeah, congratulations to you, man. I'm really, really digging your new little setup back there, man. What's going on?
Still a work in progress. It's funny, as I was listening to everybody kind of talk about their journey, the majority of the time that I have been involved with A.C.B.A., my collection has been ever growing, but it has always been like boxed. We lived in a relatively small crib in San Francisco.
A studio apartment, motherfucker?
Look, it's not a one-bedroom studio or anything. I don't want nobody roasting me on some subpar podcast, but it was a smaller home in San Francisco, and my collection had to be boxed. And then we moved to another place that we were renting in upstate New York. So now that we're like finally settled, I know that I had told you guys I had had the man cave, the Dave cave built out.
The Dave cave. That's
Let's
genius.
go.
Cave.
All right, you got to trademark it, baby.
Yeah, baby. And so now I just yesterday finally got like 98% of everything unboxed. And so the next step will be getting everything out of package, and then we start shooting. But given that I've been I told this to Rick, and I'm gonna share it with everybody. Given that I've been involved with A.C.B.A. for so long, and given that people have given me shit for decades about attempting to help critique and do other shit, but have not been able to shoot and haven't really contributed like photos, I'm gonna have to get like a burner account or like 5 burner accounts, so that when I do start putting up my shit and work the rust off,
yo, you gotta shake the rust off of Sinclair Simmons.
Sinclair Simmons.
Sinclair Simmons got to make a comeback.
Oh shit! Yeah,
I forgot about that. Yo, you've been banned more times than anybody I know.
Yo, that's my favorite like fake name of all time.
Yeah, it's real out here. It's real. Mark Zuckerberg be on one sometimes.
Yo, they've been on your head for like 10 years, bro.
Bro, for the most mundane things, like during the Trump era, they hated me.
Yeah, 100%.
Dude, they were in solitary confinement in that Facebook jail.
They were banning David for comments from 2013.
Yeah, for old comments. I'm like, what?
He's
like, yeah, I'm down another 30 days, man.
Yeah, but again, I just want to say, as I'm looking around at everything, and Diego said something that really resonated with me earlier when he said people give Hasbro a lot of flack. However, and I collect a lot of different lines, but as I'm looking around the space, Hasbro been killing it, bro. And I think sometimes just because in the community, people who have the loudest voice sometimes feels like their opinions carry the most weight. And when you look across the fact that Hasbro eats off more than just Marvel Legends. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though out of all their lines, Black Series is probably currently the weakest, their HasLabs don't have a problem funding outside of the Rancor. And that was more so them like in the early stages really figuring out HasLabs and how it works. But they don't have any problems funding. You, me, and P have talked about ad nauseum that Ghostbusters HasLab, bruh, those fans are loyal as fuck. And that shit funded like in 3 days.
Listen, Muhammad was on here and we found out that he was one of the people that actually funded that we actually do know somebody that funded that shit.
I was thinking that when we had him on too, because there is the idea that like, when you say like there's too many HasLabs like consecutively, as soon as one ends, the next one starts, right? But then there's the idea that, well, not everybody, does every HasLab because people who collect figures aren't necessarily buying props. Muhammad throws that whole theory into the fucking toilet. Like,
But that I think is the beauty, and sometimes people have like a real tunnel vision because it's like if you live and die and breathe Marvel Legends, you're so invested in that line that to you, if the Engine of Vengeance doesn't fund, it's like a fire drill, and it's like bedlam because the ship is sinking. Nah, bruh. They just did the Razor Crest, and then they got this Ghostbuster. And then they got like all these different things. What was the other ship that just came out and funded? The Ghost?
The Ghost,
yeah. Ghost, yeah.
But the thing too, we were saying that too, is that's the 3 3/4 inch stuff. And the 3 3/4 inch like vintage collection is definitely taking off way more than Black Series has. Black Series is definitely their weakest line, but
Black Series is
probably one of their strongest.
Growth is stunted right now. Vintage has been killing because for the most part, the paint apps and articulation is better than Black Series. It's crazy.
I think that Black Series is just a little stagnant right now. And I think a big part of it is that as Star Wars collectors, what is it that I don't have now? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, how deep into the well of Star Wars can you go before those characters aren't going to resonate with the general public? You know what I'm saying? You can only release Vader so many times. You can only release stormtroopers and army build them so many times. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, you'd think that what they would do is make the next version better than the last, but they just make the old version
worse.
It's so strange.
Yeah, it's weird stuff, man.
Yeah, if we get a Darth Vader that is pinless with double elbows and double knees and butterfly joints and shit, then you could toss out all your other Vaders before that. Like, you know what I mean?
It's a shame that none of us on this podcast are like really entrenched in that community or like really into it in that way. Because
is it a shame though?
No, because I would love to have a conversation with them about why this is happening and like why every other toy line with this company does the opposite. Like, it's so strange. I wish we gave a shit enough.
That's always been Star Wars, though. Star Wars has always been, you know, back in the Kenner days, was always, you know, filling your collection with like the random background Cantina aliens, you know.
But again, that fan base is still there. But now that I'm saying that sentence, is that fan base still there? Has that?
I think they are, but there's no new people. There's not a lot of like new people latching on that have that same mentality.
Right.
Yes, because the new characters, there's no real investment from the anchor fan base into like your Rays, your Finns, your Poe. And so therefore they're not making those figures and characters in abundance, but then you alienate your new fan base.
Yeah, that's true. Actually. You don't see Archive Collection going back to making, you know, more Rays and more Poes.
Oh, no, that's not happening. But they definitely reinvigorated the franchise with Mando. That's for sure.
Yeah. And Mando just got a movie announced too. So
yeah, that's right.
And they made sure to announce that the movie is not going to change any sort of plans they have with the TV series. So
I didn't know it was happening in conjunction with. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about, fellas? Let's pull up my pictures. Let's pull up 2008. Get out the time capsule.
2008, baby. Let's do it.
Shit like y'all did Brandon shit. Go ahead and
scroll. We're gonna have to go into the Wayback Machine for that. I think that's where it's been taken down.
The archives.
Internet archives, baby.
I did want to talk about my top 3 of 2020.
Yeah. Hit us with your tops of the year for sure.
Yeah. So, like I said, the majority of my shit is boxed back here, but I was thinking about it today. I'm a deviate. A lot of people have given love to Black Widow, and it's funny, she's not in my top 3, because my hope is, while we can acknowledge this time, that she's like, to me, she should become the gold standard for what all Marvel Legends figures should look like moving forward. So I do want to acknowledge her in this place and time, but my hope is that putting her in that number 1 spot becomes obsolete, because across the board, all the female figures will start to look like that.
Right.
So but for me, a female figure that did knock it out the park, and a lot of people acknowledge this figure already, was Spiral. Being able to incorporate all those arms in a way that was not corny and that did not hinder the articulation. Face sculpt was amazing. And I do think that it was, for Hasbro, it was kind of like an engineering marvel. And I hope that they continue to do that.
Yeah, they did better with her than they did with that first 6-armed spider. That's for sure.
100%. And knocked it out the park. And so my hope is that the female figures in the Legends line continue to grow. It sucks because I'm sitting here thinking about all of the figures that I'm going to have to replace in my collection. Because, you know, they're going to use that body on every figure that you have. That figure. Another one, and this one is interesting because I dabble in Mafex. I always laugh hearing you guys talk about them on the show. I do think that they're overcharging for Mafex 100%.
Are they at sometimes $45? You think it's too much?
Rick, get out of here.
$45. That's like $100.
David, where are you buying these things? Where are you buying these things? Where are you buying them, David?
Don't do this. I don't know where you go and get these Mafex and Mogwais.
They do.
Little back alleys.
David, on the front page of Ami, their top 10 selling figure was Mafex Batman, the re-release of the blue suit, $46.
Yeah.
$46.
Well, wait, hold on. It went up on Ami too. I saw that it went up on BBTS.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's sold out. It's sold out.
Buying
But...
imports on BBTS.
Yeah, you see, like I don't know where you guys are buying these figures at. You're
But how
paying
much is
$100
shipping?
for them.
The figure's $40, but isn't shipping like another $30?
So you get multiple things.
I guess it just depends. If it's a single item, maybe like $20. Just because the yen is so garbage right now.
Yeah.
Probably like $20.
We're getting a little feedback. I don't know.
Who, me?
I don't know if it's from you or what. A little echo.
Well, anyway, all that to say, a figure that I don't own, but I've seen enough reviews, I've seen it in enough photos. Mafex Nightwing.
It's incredible.
Cheeky Nightwing for sure.
It's wild, bro, because it's such a basic figure. It's like 90% of the figure, 95% of the figure is in all black, and then you have just the blue accent on the chest and on the shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
That's how amazing the figure looks, is that you can take a figure that's primarily black, but it's so well made, so well proportioned, so well sculpted. The accessories that it come with are super smart. It's just an amazing figure. Yo.
Yeah, the swappable back piece to put the sticks.
Yeah, you know, I don't love the way that it looks, but the fact that it's not like that 100% of the time, and you can swap.
Yeah, you could swap out the back.
Yeah.
Get yourself a Mafex Steel, a Mafex Nightwing. Those two are like the best representation of the work they're putting in right now.
What about Magento?
Magento. Magneto.
I don't know. I feel like that Magneto's a little undersized. I don't think anybody's really hit. Actually, the best Magneto I've seen was the Mafex Age of Apocalypse Magneto.
It's a really good Magneto.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I feel like he had the proper amount of bulk. Even Hasbro, this latest 97 Magneto, people are undersizing Magneto. He's actually a little bigger, bulkier guy. He's not super muscular, but he is a bigger guy. And all the figures that we've gotten of him haven't really represented that bulk properly.
I do have a soft spot for the Age of Apocalypse stuff. I want them to go a little deeper into that. That might get me into Mafex. If they do a Cyclops, it's, I'm in.
I mean, they showed him already.
Did they?
Really?
Yeah, they did. They showed him and they showed Wolverine.
Rick.
They did. Well, we were at Comic-Con. That's why you don't remember.
Oh, maybe.
It was during Comic-Con. There was like a Mafex show or something like that.
Oh, interesting. Interesting figure for them to do, because that's only the second one from AOA, right?
Yeah, because they've only done Magneto.
Yeah.
Wow. Cool. They did a Wolverine too, Weapon X.
Yeah, we've seen him.
Right? You would think. And but I do hope along those lines, Fab, I do hope that the Hasbro team, and I hope the next time you talk to them, Boog, you ask them this, if we can get another AOA wave.
Yeah.
It may be tricky, given that so many of those figures are currently at Ollie's collecting dust.
Especially the AOA wave. Yeah. It's crazy.
No, they fucked up the Legends Cyclops in particular from AOA.
Yeah.
Criminal what they did to my boy's hairline.
Yeah, it was bad.
They did it dirty.
Yeah.
And my last,
we need an AOA Sinister though. That's the one thing that's gotta happen, man.
Well, if you get Sinister, then we have to have an AOA Havoc, so we complete the brothers.
Yeah.
And then we gotta have an AOA Gambit.
Yeah, I put them in the chat for you, Fabio, if you wanted to show
see.
them. They're really good. They're like a lot of people's like most type figures.
Oh, okay. I do remember seeing this photo. Okay. Yeah.
What did you mess with in terms of HasLabs most recently? I know you got Giant Man.
I did. I got Giant Man. I have everything. I'm looking at my Galactus right now. Inbox. It is. Behind me over here is my his tank.
You didn't open that yet either?
Nope, in the box.
Me neither.
That thing is big.
It's huge. I have my 2 Sentinels here. I missed out. My card got messed up because my dog chewed up my debit card. And
a likely story.
Look, I tried to tell that story to the Hasbro customer service. They were like, "Get the fuck out of here!" The dog chewed up your homework, huh, sir?
Yeah, exactly.
But so I was able to work out with a local collector here, really cool guy, and that's how I'm getting my Dragonfly because he ordered like 3 of them, so he's gonna let me.
Nice.
For the most part, I don't play around when it comes to the HasLabs, man. I be about it, and I'm still salty with the community.
Yeah. A lot of us are, man. A lot of us are. They fucked that up.
Hey, are you still big into
Why we can't
Transformers?
have nice things.
I know you were doing a lot of the third-party Transformers.
Oh, it's all about it, baby.
Yeah.
Those, nobody else really fucks with them but me. So
yeah, Fans Toys, right?
Yeah, Fans Toys heavy. I what's the newest Fans Toys that's on the way? Scourge. Is on the way in transit to the house now. It's kind of wild though, man, because I'm a Fans Toys completist, but those figures have gone up in price exponentially.
Yeah, you know what it is, man? It's this disgusting prices for Masterpiece has these dudes feeling themselves, and they starting to match those prices, and it's gross. You seen that third party Run Amok? I don't know who does that one. Is it X Transbots?
X-Transbots.
That's really good.
It does. X Transbots prices are a little more reasonable. They've gone up also, but this Scourge, $250, man. And it's like for one Transformer. And it's crazy. The resale value on them is still pretty great and pretty high. But it's hard. It is hard. And I guess the only saving grace is that they only release 3 or 4 figures a year. But they announced like 4 months ago that they're doing their Devastator for Fan Toys. And I think when it's all said and done, that shit's like $1,600.
Wait, what was the last company that did the Devastator?
Toy World.
Oh, okay, you have that, all right?
So this is gonna make you mad. It's gonna make me mad saying this. Since the very first third-party Devastator, which was Hercules.
Right, Hercules. I remember that one.
There have been like 5 different ones, and I've owned every one in the pursuit to get the best,
the ultimate one. Yeah.
Ultimate version, yeah. So, and it's crazy because Devastator is a 6-figure combiner team. So in the beginning, each of those Hercules figures were like $100 each.
Right.
And the price just increased of those figures on each release. So now to do this new Fans Toys Devastator to max out at around $1,600, that shit is crazy, yo.
That's crazy.
I can't do that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I want to get into those Magic Square because Mario keeps showing those off, and they look so good.
Oh, those you like the little tiny ones?
Yeah, it looks nice. Look,
there's those new ones coming out.
Those are the ones that are like fully posable, but they don't transform, right?
Yeah, and I was gonna say those other figures too, but I already know David Walton doesn't fuck with that kind of shit. But like the YOLO Park stuff is really cool.
YOLO Park, I knew it had some fun.
Those little squares that you keep trying to get me to like.
No, YOLO Park is the Build-A-Figure G1 looking figures. They're like they call them model kits, but they just come in like they come pieced out and then you put them together.
Yeah,
Wade
they've
has been
done
reviewing
Megatron.
them.
And they have a Prime coming out soon, right?
Those ones, man, those look really good. I know you don't fuck with things that don't transform, but those look great.
Wait, did you get the self-transforming Optimus? Did you mess with that?
I mean, it's cool, but it's weird because in my mind, that's something that a child would like, that a kid would like, a transformer that transforms itself and does little robot dances and shit. But then that shit was like $1,000.
Yeah.
So it's like a weird, stunted growth, arrested development type toy, I guess. It's
all about the gimmick, right?
Yeah, I guess. But I'm not really big into gimmicks like that. And so, but it's cool.
You transform your Transformers though, right?
I transform my Takara stuff. Some of my Fans Toys stuff I transform, but yeah, it's tricky, bro, because that's not something that you want to break. And there's now with the advancements they've made in Transformers and third-party Transformers, they look like they stepped right out of the cartoon. But in order to capture that and be able to make it transform, there are a lot of floating parts now and things that are on little swivel hinges and that are really thin, delicate plastic.
Yeah.
And if you snap something, break something, Sometimes their customer service is good and they'll send you a replacement part. Most times you just got to buy the whole figure again. And if it, and this is the other thing, if your shit doesn't break within a window that you can get it replaced, now you have to pay like aftermarket prices on a figure where the retail was already $250.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
So
that's crazy. And imagine the people that just say fuck it and buy 2 of everything, and just keep one in robot mode and one in whatever in alt mode.
There's a lot of collectors that do that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But you'll find in a lot of Transformers collectors that not a lot of Transformers collectors that are third-party Transformers collectors collect across multiple lines. Because the shit's so expensive that you got to be all in on this. Especially those people that do like one in like alt mode and then one in robot mode. Those people be spending major bread.
That's too much. I've seen those collections before where they have them like right next to each other.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's
Well,
when you gotta be on
you're,
your Fabio shit and just collect one line basically, and even then,
yeah, and even within that line, I'm like starting to really trim down and see what I'm like really trying to mess with, because when a line is like new and fresh, like okay, cool, go and like get everything as it comes out. It's a lot easier to do when the line isn't like 300 figures deep now.
Yeah, and it's crazy because with Fans Toys, this is always the craziest shit to me. Fans Toys, if it were not for Fans Toys and the creation and the onset of third-party Transformers, my Transformers collection would be some bullshit. Because Kara, to this date, since MPO1 came out, like what, 14, 15 years ago, I think Takara has only released like 20 Masterpiece figures.
Nah, it might be just a little bit more than that, but yeah.
I think it's like 30, but that's still a horrible number.
Yeah.
For it to be like the past 15 years, that's
it's terrible. It's
less than 2 years. At one point, I had all of the like current kind of G1 Autobots, and then some of the Decepticons. I probably had 15 myself and was missing a few. It was over 20. It was over 20.
And you know what I'm gonna say to that? And this is really gonna fuck you up. Even if they've done 30 figures, the thing about the figures that they've chosen to do, half of those are repaints. Because all the Datsuns share the same mold. All the Seekers share the same mold.
All the big trucks like the Grapple.
The two Lamborghinis, the two
Camaro,
fire truck, Grapple, and Inferno. So
Camaro, and
even that makes it even more frustrating because to this day, the only Masterpiece Dinobot that they've done is Grimlock.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Disgusting.
And that was Grimlock was MP08.
Really early.
So the shit's just crazy, son.
All right, here's a hardball question.
I only held on to Optimus. That's all I got.
Which one?
You guys remember Transformers alternators?
Not the 01, I guess whatever was after that. I mean,
Rick, you're nodding your head.
I loved alternators. They were so cool.
Remember alternators?
Alternators and Vinyl Tech is what got me back into being an adult collector.
Yeah, they had that Optimus Prime that transformed into like a Ford F-150 or something.
Yeah,
it was a Dodge Ram SRS or something crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It was a red pickup truck. Oh my god. Rick, that was when I used to. So Rick and I have known each other for a really long fucking time.
Long time.
I've known Rick for so long that I used to tell him, like, bro, I don't even know if I should be fucking talking to you because Chris Hansen's gonna bust in my house at any moment. Because one time Rick was like, "Yo, come to my house and let's just."
Who's that pizza for, Mr. Walton? Who's that pizza for?
Hey, come over to my house. You just play in my room, and he's like, "What the fuck are you talking about,
bro?" But yo, Rick, it's so crazy because I used to go to Sunnyvale. I had a hookup at Sunnyvale Toys R Us, and you may remember this, Fab. That was when they made the Nemesis Prime, the black version, which was like an exclusive of that Optimus. And at the time, people were flipping it for like 100, 150 bucks. And my hookup at Toys R Us in Sunnyvale was able to get me 3 of them. And I was able to fund like the majority of the rest of my Vinyl Tech and Alternators collection off of flipping those 3 figures back in the day. I know you guys probably have other people lined up, and I don't want to hog up a lot of time.
We got one more.
I tell you what, this was our most extensive Transformers conversation we ever.
Yeah,
I gotta rep the brand, baby. Hey, but I wanna say something. So shout out to Brandon because I was super excited to tell him that I was able to get that Batwing. And then he was super excited that I got it, and then he immediately clowned the shit out of me because he was like, "Well, yo, let me know which Batman animated are you gonna put with it?" And I was like, "I don't fuck with those. I'm probably gonna get like a Mafex Batman or put some other shit in front of it." Yo, if he could have, he would have choked me through the computer.
Nah, you gotta at least get a Batman and Robin from the.
That's
Batman
what he said.
Come on.
He said the same shit. He was like, "I will send you something from my collection right now. Don't what did he call me? He called me some name or it was like, don't be like a douche or don't be something. Don't cross the brands." Yeah, that shit was funny. So yes, that was one of my grails to get that figure. It's funny because it is much bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it's fucking
in my display room. It is on the floor on like a low shelf.
Honestly, that's some shit you just hang on the wall like it's some like.
Yeah, you have to. I wanted to show something to Fab because I don't fuck with a lot of Mafex stuff. I'm sorry. I don't fuck with a lot of Mezco stuff. But
yeah,
he and I talked about this the other day.
Yeah, there you go,
baby.
And I was able to get this Herbie. Fuck the rest of that set though, because they are definitely.
Wait, somebody sold you the Herbie by itself?
Bro, if you go on eBay and Mercari now,
they breaking that shit down, huh?
Yo, they flipped that shit like it was a brick.
Yeah, that's the name of the game with a lot of like the more expensive Mezco.
Oh my
goodness. When the Snyder Cut set came out, the amount of people parting out just Flash or Superman or Batman. Oof.
Bro.
Oh wow. Okay.
People break down Mezco figures like that's it. It's like a chop shop, bro.
Oh yeah. There's a whole eBay shop. I'll link you.
And so I had to talk a guy down to 40 to get this Herbie. And the only other piece I want from that set is the Human Torch base.
Yeah.
People are not budging on that. $45 minimum
for the base alone.
For the base.
I would say 25. I wouldn't.
It lights up, I guess, but still.
I mean, that's more than the freaking Tamashi effects set that's out right now.
Hey, they going ham. But while the rest of that set, that Bananas and Pajamas is not the greatest, this Herbie is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And it's going to look great with the, I forget which Fantastic Four I'm putting this with, but I think the light blue ones.
Okay.
Ones. It's amazing. All the accessories and things that this.
And you got it with the effects too. That's cool.
Yeah. So I don't know if I'm going to display it with the arms or not, but we'll see where we land.
I like having the option.
Yeah, having the option is dope. They even got the little pegs that if you take the arms off, you can cap it off.
You can cap it off? Oh, that's dope. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
okay.
It's crazy, bro.
Well, you see, Boog, Mezco thinks of everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't, and it's funny because like Adam said, I thought that I was going to be an OG because I also have that first Dark Knight Returns, the PX exclusive one. But that shit is in a, yeah, but that shit is in a box somewhere. I never even opened it. Like I don't know. And when you look back on it, it doesn't hold up that great.
No.
Yeah.
It holds up in the fact that the articulation was pretty good, and the material that they used for that figure was some of the best that I think that they put out. Honestly.
Yeah. I don't even want to like self-plug or anything, but I literally will show you the photo I did of it recently. Because I also, when I came back from SDCC and I got a bunch of stuff from my dude, he gifted me this. And it's good, but there are some things that like don't hold up. Like the cape is probably like a little whack. It's got some snuggy business going on. Like it could have been tucked under the cowl here or whatever. But
yeah,
you know, it's still a great silhouette of a figure.
But I will not lie. When this first dropped, I had to have it.
Oh, yeah.
My mouth dropped. I was like, this is everything that I've wanted since this book came out.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, there are two, and I'm sorry, I know I was just excited to talk to you guys because I know we talk a lot. Like I talk to Rick every day.
Yeah, literally every day.
But it's funny, there are just moments where I'm taken back to what got me into collecting in the first place. And this figure is one of them. I don't know if people know a lot about me, but like my family, we were like from Mississippi, whatever's below working class. So like I grew up in a very small town, bro, and my parents didn't have a ton of money. I literally was just telling my daughter this story yesterday that when I was a kid, I really wanted a Voltron, but we ain't have Voltron money. So
they got you to knock off shit, huh?
Nah, bro, listen to this shit. This is the saddest shit ever. So my grandma did not have a washing machine or a dryer. She's old school. So she used to put her clothes on like a
line,
right? And so she had clothespins. I took 5 wooden clothespins and I, with crayons, colored them the colors of the 5 lions. And I would take the clothespin and grip it on to make the legs, grip it on the sides to make the arms. And that was my Voltron. And I'm telling this story to I'm telling this story to my daughter yesterday, and she's sitting there looking at me, and I'm thinking we're about to have like a real heart-to-heart moment. And she looks me dead in my face and puts her hand on my shoulder and was like, "You were broke."
100%. Like, oh, you was
100%. 100%.
She looked at you and said, "You living like this?"
Yeah, it's come a long way. And
so collectors really live like this and see no problem.
Yeah, bro, but it's now though, and I remember like those are my things. Like Voltron to this day is still my thing. One of the best Christmas presents I ever got. My grandma surprised me with G1 Optimus Prime, and I remember just like breaking down crying because I'm like, yo, this is amazing to me. Like this is something I watch on TV and fantasize about. I have this shit in my hand, and for the longest time, it was the only Transformer I had. You know what I'm saying? My dad one year surprised me with just a random brown box. I don't know how he pulled this off, but when I opened it up, it was like 5 or 6 different Masters of the Universe figures, all loose, none of them in a package. Just random. Like I think he probably got them from like a pawn shop or some shit. But it was like a He-Man in there and like some random other Masters of the Universe characters. And that was like one of the best Christmas gifts I ever got. Just some loose ass Masters of the Universe. And so for me, like I said, alternators got me back in the line. I met some local collectors in the Bay. One of the first collectors that I met was Russ. Shardamus and I go back a long way. Spencer and I go back a long way. Sean Long and I go back a long way. Rick. And so like really getting to meet these cats and get deeply entrenched into the collecting game. The Mr. Sandals himself, Rectangular.
Mr. Sandals. The Jesus Christ number 2s.
Yeah, man.
Mandals, baby. Mandals.
With socks. I was like, yo, I gotta be this dude's friend. He will fuck you up. People who wear socks and sandals are crazy. And so just again being introduced to A.C.B.A. was really great. Trial by Fire. I think like the first or second time that I ever posted in A.C.B.A., Anthony, Solid Snake, and JC Cortez roasted the shit out of me and like cursed me out. And like this is back in like the Wild West days of A.C.B.A. when you could like curse somebody out and be like, get the fuck out of here. Who are you? And but then Anthony and I became really cool. Like he and I talk a lot and he's like one of my best friends in the community. And so Rick and I, it's funny. Rick, we got a lot of ties, bro. Rick and I came on at the same time as admin.
Same time, I think, yeah.
Yeah. And I remember the person who vouched for me, advocated for me to be an admin was Fernando. Because Fernando and I were really close. And Fern was like, you know, this cat, because actually it was Boog that was like, we need to take A.C.B.A. in a different direction. This guy may not be known for photography, but he knows his shit in other ways to take A.C.B.A. to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of like the next round of admins that came on that really pushed us and evolved the brand.
And help with all of the planning and logistics as far as the tournaments go and all of that type of stuff. I mean, that's literally some of the work you do in your professional life is organizing shit. So.
Yeah. And so it's funny because I guess in a lot of weird ways, I'm like the Black Ned of A.C.B.A. I'm like the man in the chair. Yeah, the man in the chair. And so I love.
I thought you were going to say the CEO of sex.
CEO of sex.
I'm trying to get that promotion, baby. My wife is upstairs.
You're still just a CFO.
Yeah, but I'm just really proud of you guys, and again, like you said, Fab, just talking about what this could be and how the podcast could present A.C.B.A. and what we're about and what this community is about in a different way. Was an idea that you guys took and ran with, and you've far exceeded anything I ever thought it would be. And just like anything else, a lot of people saw this model and saw how you guys were able to come together, 4 guys that different backgrounds, different ethnicities, different areas of interest in what you collect, and put together a very well-rounded, well-produced, well-articulated show where you respect each other, you respect the community, and you respect the people that come out and show you guys love for what you're about. And I just commend you. 300 episodes is nothing to shake a stick at. You guys do this shit very well, and I'm excited every time I get a chance to tune in and watch what you guys do. You guys really make me proud, and I love everything about you, and I love you guys a lot. So congrats.
Much love you so much, man.
Love you
I'm
too,
crying on 300 right now.
So good shit.
Yeah.
So
tell us what you're looking forward to in 2024 real quick before you get out of here.
Oh man. Okay. Destiny and Mystique. 100% for Legends.
Yeah.
Looking forward to the Vamp. We didn't talk about it, but when I talked about Hasbro and how they're definitely like destroying the game right now is G.I. Joe. Shit's just crazy over there, man. Like consistently home run after home run after home run with the G.I. Joe team. And not just with the releases, but even with like the rollouts of like those what are the pulse things called that they do like once a month?
The fan streams?
Yeah. Like all of those shits are like flawless, and they're engaging and they're entertaining, and that team has really good chemistry. They're killing it. And I know you asked me, but I'm gonna just say this segue because I respect Diego for what he said, because it is true. While I personally don't fuck with a lot of the Valaverse stuff, I mean, it's cool, and I respect to Bobby for what he's done with that brand. He's making his own business, so I'm not going to knock anybody who's doing their own business. But it is true what Diego said. If not for Valaverse, I don't think the Hasbro team would have pivoted as fast as they did away from what we got in like wave 1, wave 2, because they knew that if they did not shut shit down early and start giving those OG fans what they wanted in the G.I. Joe line, I don't think it would have done as well as it's done. And and so again, I'm a big proponent of being a third-party collector, that competition breeds innovation.
It does always, pretty much.
Yeah. And so as a result, I think that that's why they've been able to push that brand so well. So definitely looking forward to all that Joe shit. Looking forward to a lot of the Legend stuff. I'm looking forward to see what this new animated X-Men show is going to get us, the 97.
Well, they don't already announced wave 2, so we know that's happening
with the Magneto and all that stuff.
It'd be wave 3. Wave 2 is hitting right now.
Yeah, so I'm actually looking past that, because hopefully also shout out, go get an extra Gambit body so you can take that whack Magneto they're giving us and use that head and make a Joseph figure in that suit. I'm hoping that the X-Men 97 show gives us characters or opportunities for characters that we haven't gotten yet, like Marrow. We are getting Destiny. I hope that we get Changeling. I hope we get the OG X-Men team redone. I hope they finish the rest of X Factor. Again, like Legends is doing really well in my opinion, and I'm excited to see what the next HasLab will be after Giant Man. I have no clue what it could be.
Yeah, I don't know which direction they're gonna go. If they're gonna stick with the bigger figure model, or if they might venture out and try a playset of some sort.
I don't know. It's tricky. The
Gotta
fans
remake that Toy Biz Daily Bugle playset. Right?
I don't know, bro. Like the fans kind of showed out and showed their ass a little bit, and I think that the Legends team is like skeptical about even if they did what people say and we talked about this last time, but even if they did what people say they want in like a Fin Fang Foom, will people really get behind it and fund it?
Yeah.
And so it'll be tricky because I don't know. Do you stay in the same lane and give people what you think they want, which really wasn't proven and tested 100% with Giant Man, or do you deviate and go out on a limb and try to do a play set? Because when they deviated and tried to go out on a limb and do a vehicle, they got a lot of backlash for it. So
I mean, I think they could do some totally other shit and like do 3/4 inch versions of the Blackbird and the Quinjet and stuff like that. So,
but here's the drawback to that. To go with what?
The X-Men 97 figures, but those are like technically kids figures is the thing.
Correct. So
and there is a Blackbird, for that line already.
It would make sense to do. It would make sense to do a 3 3/4 inch vehicle if they relaunched Marvel Universe. But is there an audience for that? You know what I'm saying?
Unless it's one for the as of right now, it's like on hold or canceled. The retro 375 stuff.
Yeah, all of the Hasbro teams, when they've been asked about 3 3/4 inch, said that they're just no longer doing that scale anymore, and that's why the GI Joe stuff is being done by Super 7.
Oh yeah, the O-rings, that's right.
O-ring shit.
But
which is crazy because the campaign, what was it? The Mothership didn't fund, but they're still going ahead with the O-ring stuff.
Yeah, Super 7. And this is a conversation for another day that I would love to have with you guys. The trouble that Brian and Super 7 may be in, that I don't know if enough people are like realizing and talking about, with the loss of that license for The Simpsons, and
they lost all of Disney.
Yeah,
they lost all
losing
of
Disney.
Products,
That's kind of a big deal, and the fact that their prices. Anyway, we could go down that rabbit hole because I've been bitching for like a month solid now about the fact that Snarf is $55, Snarfer is $55, Kid Lion-O is $55. But they're in the same line with full-size 7-inch, 8-inch figures that are also $55.
Yeah.
It's just crazy right now.
Understandable, yeah.
Yeah, make it make sense.
It's crazy right now. But last thing, it's funny because this would be a really great time to bring back the 3.75-inch figures because so many of them would complement the shit that we get in the HasLab.
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
Right?
So, actually.
Like we have Sentinels, we have Galactus, we have Giant Man coming. All of those would work perfect with 3 3/75-inch figures.
Yep.
Yeah, sell it even more, honestly.
Right? And so that would be, if anything, if they pivot that way, the way I would roll it out, Boog, I 100% would keep it under wraps and surprise everybody and release the Blackbird in 3.75-inch and let that be the reveal that a new line of 3.75-inch figures are.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea because everybody would jump on it in anticipation for getting the figures to go with it. Yep.
Exactly. Right. And I would do some dope ass exclusive. The only way to get these obscure X-Men are with the Blackbird in anticipate. And I would immediately do like they've done with all the other HasLabs, a launch. This is the line that's coming out wave 1. of the new 3.75s, and I would do an all X-Men wave.
Yeah, do
Big
something exclusive. You know, who pilots the Blackbird more than anybody?
Cyclops.
Cyclops, yeah.
Yeah. So fuck it. Do the Cyclops. The first one is him in the jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Him in the jacket.
Yeah. The jacket, the bomber jacket.
And then give him an alt head that had, because remember how they would wear like the little headphone shit? Just give him an alt head that goes with the jacket in the suit where he has on the little headpiece for when he's piloting.
Right. And then the jacketless regular version.
Yep.
Regular yellow is in the wave. Yeah, they could do it.
They could do it. But alas. Yo, again, anytime. I love being on here with you guys. You guys put together a good show tonight.
We're gonna try to get you and you know a lot of the people that came on here today and like a full episode.
Have your own
full,
episode, basically.
Guest. You know,
yeah, that'd be dope.
Extra host kind of situation because we really do. We've gone overtime with everybody because we really do enjoy talking to everybody so much.
Yeah. And last thing, shout out to all the admins for A.C.B.A. There are a lot of people that also admin who didn't get a chance to be on here tonight. Got some really cool things coming for you guys in 2024. I'm gonna go on a ledge right now and say Photo Combat is coming back.
Hell yeah.
2024. Photo Combat is my baby. Probably one of the contributions I'm most proud of in A.C.B.A. You'll see a return of it this year. We're also going to squeeze in the World Championship tournament this year as well. That's going to fuck a lot of people up because it's been a while since we've done video. And people, but we've also had a lot of.
You know what's wild though? Even in this whole era of like the hand posing shit or whatever, those type of like quick cut videos and shit like that, like little comedic voiceover things that people have been doing or adding music and shit. That's pretty much the beginning stages of what a world tournament video would be.
I was thinking that too. Like if maybe this is a conversation to have, you know, behind the scenes, but you know, maybe the idea would be to shift it from YouTube like it's been to make it reels, you know, make it Instagram or make it TikTok.
Yeah.
Shift it to that, make it more accessible that way.
Yeah.
The technology is there.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, the technology is there, and people have enough access and do this shit on a regular basis now. I think we could take it to a whole new level. So yeah, let's talk about that offline. For the people in the chat, if you guys are hearing this and you got some good ideas around how the World Championship tournament can be revamped to incorporate things like reels or I don't fuck with TikTok personally. Y'all want to do some crazy A.C.B.A. challenge or something? I don't know. I don't know what you young millennials do with your figures.
It would just be videos of figures in the toy aisles with all their heads removed.
I think I have a LeBron James head around here somewhere.
I forgot about that.
Right. That was a whole vibe, yo. That was a whole vibe. All right, fellas.
All right, D-Wall.
Hey, no worries, guys. Much love and congrats again on 300, yo.
Hey, thank you, David.
Later.
Bye. Oh, what a guy, that D-Walt. My goodness.
What a guy, Mr. D-Walt.
Yeah. I think I have some power tools from his brand, D-Walt.
Nothing while you're bringing in the next guest, we got Aaron.
Our next guest is shaking his head. So,
oh my God, poor guy.
Big proponent of power tools himself. Let's go ahead and move on to our final guest. In fact, well, maybe not. Actually, we got one more. After that.
I was gonna say, I don't think he's our final guest.
That's my bad. That's my bad. We'll go ahead and keep it moving. No super chats to catch up on. So you know what?
There is super chats to catch up.
Oh, there is. Okay, so we're gonna bury the lead just a little bit more. Okay, all right.
Yeah. Did you get the Aaron Easton one? Yeah, there you go.
With 5 saying happy 300 A.C.B.A. Hope you all have, or I'm sorry, all of you have an amazing superpower in your own right. Here's to 300 more. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Aaron.
Thank you.
Our superpower is sticking to a podcast schedule. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And we also had Pac Photos, the man, the myth, Mr. Look to the Sides himself, with $4.99 says, "What up, fellas? Happy episode 300. Keep looking to the skies and to the sides. Shout out to Kuya Nightwing."
I've been looking to the sides this whole show, baby.
We had a little McFarlane rep right there. And moving from McFarlane.
Thank you so much. Build-A-Figure parts too, man. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. And speaking of McFarlane, we'll move on from McFarlane to McLegions with our next guest. It's Trevor, Mr. 1-6 shooter. What's good?
What's up? Happy 300, fellas.
Hey, thank you, Trevor. Thanks for coming back on. You know, we had you for our Figgy Award special, but maybe people don't know this. You're also one of the A.C.B.A. admins, so we of course had to get you on here for this episode as well because you're part of the family, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm family, and you know, for probably the oldest person on this panel, and yet you saved me for last.
I'm on your side as far as wanting to prove Kevin wrong that you.
Yeah, we did you dirty. Knowing your bedtime was like hours ago.
I'm telling you, man. No, man. I'm up, man. I'm up till 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yo, he's drinking coffee
at
man. Midnight.
Yeah, I could do that 24-hour thing by myself.
Oh no!
No! With no bathroom breaks, you got a jug under the desk there, right?
Well, no, the bathroom breaks I'm definitely gonna need, but yeah, for sure.
But yeah, man, how's your year starting off?
Starting off good. Yeah, busy. Yeah, it's been really good. Slowing down on getting like a ton of shit in, which is good. Although all the stuff I'm getting in is big. I got this 1-6 Batman over here that just came in the other day.
Oh my god!
From
and the Bat Cycle Hot Toys.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
What'd you do for New Year's? Did you do anything special?
Oh, cheesums.
Wow,
it's quite large. Pretty.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wait, is there a bat signal inside there too?
Yeah, it's a bat signal.
What's that?
Oh, okay. Now I was asking, was there the bat signal inside there too?
Yeah, it's got the bat signal in there. I don't know why I got the bat signal. I'm not really sure, but,
still waiting for Mezco to come out with the Batman because I got the
what
the Cell Creations Batmobile just sitting in a box waiting for him.
What's going on with that entire company? My God.
Trevor's had more opportunities with Mezco than I have, so he would know.
No, I'm really kind of out of the loop. They actually canceled my Doom on me because of the whole payment thing, which I updated probably 3 times now, and didn't see the email because it came like during Christmas. It was like the 22nd or something like that.
Yeah.
And I just saw it the other day, and I'm like, because I was wondering why I wasn't getting it, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me, man! You've got a card on file. That's perfectly okay. You know, that I updated some other figure with. It's sitting in that row of like 7 different cards that are all the same card, but I keep adding it in there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
they're crazy like that. Like the card that's on file will fail even if there's like more than enough on it, right? And then it'll still fail. No, and then there's been times where I definitely don't have enough money on it. It will 100% overdraft me if it goes through, and it goes through with no problem.
Rick is using
because when I put it on, the card that was
it's the background that's doing
the card that was the card that was attached to that had a different expiration date. But I've since added the new card about 7 times for 7 different figures. But they can't use that card. They have to use the one that's attached to the figure from what was that, 2 years ago? I don't remember.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, I wrote them a terse email saying, "Did you cancel this on me? Are you kidding me? You have a card on file that's perfectly fine. You can charge that card."
Yeah, that happened to me.
I don't know if I'm getting it or not. I have no idea. I don't really care at this point.
They might not even respond to you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it's off cancellation now, but I didn't get an email back, so I don't even care. I really don't care. Fantastic Four didn't do anything for me. It was like I opened it up and I was like, I think I've always had a problem with like with Hot Toys, cloth figures, cloth clothed like Spider-Man and stuff looks good. There's something about 1/12 man with cloth superheroes that just throws me off. Like
it's hard to get that. It's just hard to get that, like, the whole idea of superhero suits is that it is tight spandex, but they have like these musculatures underneath that, like the spandex is supposed to bring out that definition in the musculature, and cloth at 1/12 scale just doesn't do that.
Batman, it works for some reason. It works with their Batman.
Batman
looks good.
Those are, the Batman, is still kind of on that Punisher book that's like bigger.
Yeah, honestly, that's why the Rumble Society works a lot more for me, just because they're not usually supposed to be muscular, and like
right.
just a plain clothes on a plain body usually looks perfectly fine,
the clothes look great. Like, yeah, it all depends on what it is too. But I mean, when you're trying to recreate that comic book look, it comes off looking like a kind of a tiny Amigo or something like that.
I was that new. I mean, just me personally, just seeing those pictures of that new Spider-Man to me, it looks like the most Mego figure they've ever made. It just it's. I hear a lot of people saying like, "Damn, it looks better with every picture," but to me, it looks worse and worse every time. It's worse every time.
Did you order that, T? Did you order the
Spider-Man? No,
I couldn't take all this soft good slander, so I had to step away for a moment. Take a lap.
Is the mic volume okay? No?
Yeah,
you could turn it up just a little bit. You're a little low.
It's low. I don't know why.
There you go. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
But
no, I skipped the Spider-Man. I looked at it even in the pictures, and I was just like, yeah, no, this is looking too Mego to me. And I gotten that Wolverine. I still have it in the box, and it's great. I mean, there's so many parts. There's so many heads. It's got so many possibilities, but I just can't. I don't know. I'm all about like Mezco with the X-Men. So not Mezco. Mafex with the X-Men.
Oh yeah.
And,
Mafex,
filling in with Marvel Legends.
I'm weirdly just in a superhero slump at the moment. I'm not really too excited by too much, capes and spandex at the moment. So I'm okay. There's a few things that I definitely am going to be getting, like the Doom. Having handled it in person, I think I do like it. So I'll get that as like a single sort of display piece, but just not too excited by that Fantastic Four either. For all the reasons of like the figures not really being that exciting, but also just like it's just spandex shit. Like I'm not too into it right now.
Feeling a little more like fantasy knights and.
I think so. Yeah, sword and sorcery is kind of my thing at the moment. I don't know. Definitely.
I'm waiting for the day.
For what's coming with Legions this year.
Another 100 episodes, and I can't wait to see how Fabio has sold all his, repeated his NECA thing, sold all his Mezco, and now is just all about Mythic Legions.
It's just gonna happen like
it might be sooner than you think.
It's just gonna happen like last time, where everybody was just like, where one day we just asked him like, "So what's up, man? You gonna buy this NECA figure?" And he just goes like, "No, I don't collect that anymore. I sold everything." And we just thought it was a bit at first. We were like, okay. What do you think of this figure? What do you think of this guy? And then he's like, "Oh yeah." And then the next episode he did it again. We're like, "Fabio, this has to stop. Nobody believes you sold these NECA figures. What's going on?" And he fucking sold them. The same thing that happened with Mezco. We're just gonna be like, "What?"
I feel like that's not an unusual thing in this hobby. Like a lot of people go through those cycles of like, you're into one thing for a while and then you kind of over it and then you sell
who else?
And then that takes over and then you end up getting to a point where you sell that and move on to the next.
You know who does that a lot is Danny LeBlanc. Danny LeBlanc will get into super obsessed with Pokemon, then he sold all his Pokemon. Like super obsessed with Mythic Legion, sold all the Mythic Legions. Like does that little.
It just gets to. I mean, Fabio, with me, I'm not a homeowner or anything, so I'm always like, moving apartments depending on my situation, where I'm living and stuff, and it's just like one really big move with like a vast collection is really enough to make you realize, oh fuck, I
don't want to do this again.
Yeah. This basement's gonna get redone probably this year at some point, and I gotta pack all this shit up, and I am not looking forward to it. I don't have to move it, but I do have to put it in storage somewhere or something, or maybe take over the part of the garage or whatever. But it is going to suck. I'm really.
No, I mean I've been
not moving forward with it, which I should be at this point, but I'm not. I just can't.
I mean, sometimes with us as collectors, the prospects of a new kind of like better arranged setup can be motivating or whatever, but it's still a pain in the ass no matter what, though. No matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a build up, and I will do that like in a weekend. Like I'll move stuff around and like I assembled all these things in about 2 weekends. That was motivating, but now taking them apart, taking everything down is there's no motivation to do that whatsoever.
You can't.
But I will say, Fabio, if you
I was gonna say, do you still have all of the boxes for a lot of your Hot Toy shit?
All of them.
Damn.
You can't get rid of it. I got a storage space. I was
gonna say you have to have a storage.
I did the math.
Okay. Yeah.
I did the math, and I've got about 7 years of a storage space, I think. before I hit the point where it's not even worth keeping the boxes because, you know, the average value of the box to the toy will just like eclipse the price of the storage units.
And that's what I'm trying to avoid.
It's really kind of stupid. It's really stupid, actually.
I did that with my NECA stuff for like a year. I had it in storage before I got to my next place, and then even then, it was like, okay, once it's out of storage and it's all like neatly arranged, it's just ready to sell.
Yeah. You know, Hot Toys, like you have to. It's like even to ship it. Like if you don't have the box to ship it in, it's a real pain in the ass. You know, and you're gonna have problems with it. So it's
and if there's one
worth
thing
it
that
to
I'm
try
sure
and keep it for that.
If there's one thing I'm sure you know, it's that Hot Toys collectors are insanely picky.
Oh, Jesus. Some of them
then,
want
like some of
the brown box that it came in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the shippers. And with some of like the newer, you know, let's say like MCU stuff that comes out, you know, it's hard for me. Like, you know, I always watch that stuff anyway and like keep up with it, but it's hard for me to really like get attached to any one version of how a character look because it changes like immediately next movie. So there isn't that like level of like, you know, it being an iconic look because by the next one it's, you know, it's very like de jour, you know. So it's you don't end up with a lot of like very definitive stuff. It's also just, you know, just ever changing that there's less attachment to it and therefore less of a want to get the next ones.
Yeah, for sure.
What's
you know, 89 Batman is always going to be
stuff
iconic.
out,
Stuff like, you know, Superman, Christopher Reeve is always going to be iconic, you know, but maybe in 20, 30 years we'll look back on MCU stuff and I'll live long enough to become the villain and be the Facebook dad that's fucking, you know, backtracking for all the stuff I was nostalgic for 30 years ago.
Oh no.
You either die the cool uncle or live long enough to become a Facebook dad.
Well, I will say that if you do come over to the Mythic Legion side, they will acknowledge you at least. So like that is
Could you imagine that?
Right.
Could you imagine that? A company acknowledging Fabio's existence?
Yeah, it'd be nice.
That'd be
They
amazing.
actually will reach out and maybe say thanks and maybe every once in a while send you something or something.
Send you
know,
Yeah, it'd be nice to not be
promoting their product.
It'd be nice to not be low-key shadow banned just because people who are more closely associated don't like me.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You like me, so there, I got that going for me.
They got you blackballed, man. It's crazy.
I wish I could get 8-balled. Am I right? Let's party. Anyway, Trevor, you got a, you know, obviously we just had that Mythic Legions pre-order that just ended. The Siege at Bjorngar. Am I saying that right?
Siege. No, this was the Rising Suns. So
Rising Suns. Excuse me.
You're talking about
the bear. I mean, how many people do you think that bear brought over to the Mythic Legion side?
Yeah, I think as many as the horses did. I think the horses may have kind of beat that just because the horses are a little more widely needed for a lot of figures and stuff. But the bear, I mean, yeah, it's another thing. They're killing it. Like animals, man. I mean, I don't know why people aren't getting it. Like somebody should just be putting out articulated animals.
You know what?
At one small scale, because
that's crazy.
Like that moose. That moose was a huge hit too.
Yeah,
the moose too. Yeah, the moose. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And who needs a moose? I mean, do you need a moose?
I need a moose.
Father Christmas needs a few of them to pull his sled.
You know, now that you mention that, I am really surprised nobody has done a Kickstarter of just like Animals of the Wild Kingdom or some crazy shit like that. Yeah, that would.
Well, it's the reuse of the molds, obviously, because everybody's looking at the bear and going, "Well, you know, we're going to get a polar bear. You know, we're going to get, you know, a black bear. You know, it's like they got to reuse."
If there isn't a brown bear with just a little bit of white on the nose for the cocaine bear, come on. What has this all been building to?
The swappable nose, the swappable snout.
Swap out snout,
the
baby.
day that thing hits the streets, you know that is going to be the #1 shot on A.C.B.A.
Oh, no question, dude.
That is going to be. It will hit 1K within 30 minutes.
45 minutes.
I'm gonna do it because I haven't hit 1K yet, so I'm gonna take it. And I'm gonna
really?
drive
you're gonna have it first. Who's gonna beat you?
Right.
Right.
None of these guys.
Exactly. Try it.
Try to beat him. Not gonna work.
So yeah, that pre-order
I keep getting stuck at 600 or 700, man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
As far as I've gotten.
When is that hitting though? When is it due to start shipping for that particular?
That's probably not going to hit till 2025. So
oh really?
Probably,
Wow.
Q1 2025. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know Poxis is pretty close, right?
Poxis is there at the studio, man. It's shipping.
Oh hell yeah!
It's not all there, but it's mostly there. So you'll start getting stuff. People will start getting that in hand in the next week or two. So yeah, excited for that one. Lots of nice soft goods in that, Fabio. Lots of nice wizard robes.
That plague horse is
really
cool.
good
A wizard sleeve, you say?
They hang like sleeve of wizard.
Sleeve of wizard.
Sleeve of wizard.
Another good thing in that set, though, is the magic effects. I think that's going to be another thing that when people see it, they'll be picking it up from BBTS and stuff because it's really good. They have some really good effects in there.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if you've seen it. The 5K Toys just has in stock the
I saw that.
the Doctor Strange effects. Have you seen this, Boog?
Yeah.
You're gonna probably want this.
Probably gonna pick that up.
It looks good just for like anything really, but it is made for kind of MCU Doctor Strange.
Is it built for the? Is it built for to fit anything specifically, or are they just saying?
I don't know. Here, I'll pull it up so y'all can see. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Boog, this one here.
Let's see it.
And this is all to say too that like the third party market has just exploded like so much that it's really.
Oh yeah, this is the one that Nemo has. Yeah. He said the detail is incredible on all of these. He says.
Yeah, and look, it's
so like the hands, I'm wondering
and
where
Marvel Legend.
What?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay,
that's crazy.
Yeah, you got to get this, Boog.
How all those? Yeah,
$80. Is that a deal? Is that pretty good?
Shout out to Nemo. He was just talking about how great these are and like their details.
Yeah,
crazy.
Nice. You know what? $80 is actually not bad for this.
No, and it's like 3 trays. It's a full package. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice set for sure.
Book of the Vishanti, a Darkhold, like a closed and an open version. Like they really thought of everything with this.
Yeah. I mean, this is honestly what people have been asking Hasbro to do for like 5 years right now. So,
people, you mean you?
I mean, a lot of people have been asking for accessory sets. So
true.
Yeah, this is actually pretty cool.
Thing that they don't do that kind of stuff. I wonder if it's just like a peg thing. You know what I mean? Like putting in a store, is it going to sell? You know what I mean? I mean, it's going to sell to online to us. And to
I think they would probably make that.
I don't know if it's
as a Pulse exclusive. Yeah,
it would have to be exclusive to Pulse for some shit like that.
I think that's the way a lot of this is going to go. I mean, we were talking about the course correction, a little bit earlier with one of the guests. Like with all the amount of like clearance waiting that people have been doing, like it wouldn't surprise me if most of it moves to, like the Marvel Knights wave moves to online so that it can avoid it going to clearance on pegs.
Yeah. What about a massive HasLab of just parts and heads?
If they end up doing a danger room, might be some parts there.
Danger room would be.
You think they raged over Engine of Vengeance? Oh my god! If that was a HasLab, they would shit on that too.
Who asked for this?
Right.
All right, hear me out. $50 HasLab.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? When they first announced the HasLab, we had all said something about that like, they could do way less expensive HasLabs. They don't have to all be $250, $300 and shit. So it could be smaller things, man.
Or $100 ones,
Not even it wouldn't even have to be a HasLab, just like host exclusive, smaller like things like. Yo, here's 3 more faceplates for your MODOK. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's
there you go.
Yeah. Make them made to order. One.
Yeah, or 3 more head sculpts for your Mojo. Like just different things for already existing builder figures and deluxe figures and shit like that. So, we can do that.
Yeah, Nemo said that accessory set is worth it.
Yeah, it looks good.
The cost must be prohibitive. Because we've been saying that about Hot Toys for years. Like, give me another head sculpt with a different expression on it. Charge me, $75-$80 for just the head. You know what I mean? Like, people will pay it. They'll buy
for sure.
But,
I mean, look, people are paying that for independent dudes that are doing head sculpts and shit. So yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, maybe it's not that's what I'm saying. Like maybe the amount of people who are willing to do that isn't large enough to make it worthwhile.
Yeah,
I'm not sure,
yeah.
But,
there is a large like swath of collectors that are like, I don't need all these extra hands. Like they just sit in a bin, you know.
A
true.
few,
Yeah,
but
yeah. Not everybody is us, so
that's true.
We have to realize that.
That's true.
Too. Yeah.
There's levels to this shit. That's for sure.
There are levels, that's for sure.
What's some of the things that you're really looking forward to in 2024 that are not necessarily mythic stuff?
Yeah, okay. I'll lay off the mythic.
Or cosmic or whatever.
Nope. Cyberzoic, man. Cyberzoic,
Yes.
the dinosaurs.
Okay.
I can't freaking wait for those things, man.
Wait, is that the dinosaurs
I'm really
with the
loving,
like
118?
Yeah.
guns mounted on them and
Yeah,
shit?
They have like armor and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see Vonner promoting that shit heavy, right? For the past couple months or whatever.
Yeah. Really into 118 stuff lately. It's just, I mean, it's a space saver for one, but like the detail on like the Joy Toys and stuff is nuts, man. It's really
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Those little Joy Toys.
I was going to say the Joy Toy stuff. That's what everybody's talking about.
Yep.
And then Acid Rain has been doing it for
Acid Rain. I'm into. Yep. I kind of want to mess with their the worst crossover from Acid Rain, where they're doing the Cortex Commander and some of the the Super 7 characters. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that guy. That's awesome.
Loving this. Yeah, I'm loving these. These are really
I didn't realize they were out already. I gotta catch up, I guess.
Yeah, and in that respect, I'm looking forward to the monster. What is it called? Monster Hunters? Not Monster Hunters. What's it called? From Fresh Monkey Fiction.
Monster Force, right?
Monster Force. Yeah,
Operation Monster Force.
I ordered a bunch of those.
That one is wild
really
with
cool.
how much stuff they've shown, but they don't actually have anything delivered yet.
Yeah. I think they're holding off on the next wave till they get something in everybody's hands, because I think they're anticipating that kind of blowback if they put another wave out. Before everything's in anybody's hands. So.
And they also did a collab with Gridiron Studios, who's been doing third-party guns and accessories and stuff for a while. They
that's right.
Figure with them.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I love that kind of stuff. That crossover stuff like this, like you were talking about with the Acid Rain. That's really cool, man. I'd like to see more of that. A little bit of a shill here, but I'm really looking forward to more Fire and Ice figures.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of photography with that figure, man.
Yeah, I think they're going to get better and better too. There are some things that I kind of talked to him too about that I would like to see changed, but for the most part, it's a really good figure. Really. Like it.
Yeah, I saw Pixel Dan's review on it, and that's all I need to see. That guy loves barbarians.
More Fury toys for sure.
Fury toys is on the map right now. Do you see those two pandas they just put up?
Yep, ordered.
Nice.
Ordered.
Yeah,
for sure.
You think you just saw them? You ordered them, big guy.
Ordered them. That's right.
Yeah, Fury Toys. Did they also do the that Minotaur that was at LA Comic-Con? Was that a different company? Because 5K Toys had a booth and they had an exclusive.
I think that's the. No, was the Minotaur these guys? This. I don't even know what the name of this company is. But
Same dude that did like the orc.
No.
Yeah, the orcs, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I swear to God that Chamba was telling me like, Rick, there's a difference. There's Fury and then there's Fury. And I was like,
Fury,
what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, so there's like, it was ridiculous. Chamba was schooling me.
Dude.
I was like, Chamba, they're not the same. And he's like, no, man, Fury and Fury, they're different things. Like, what the fuck is this?
That's crazy. All right. Target and Target.
Yep.
Got it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Except they're actually different.
Right.
Yeah, it's been a good year, and I hope it continues, for the independent toy scene for sure. Like, I like just seeing more new weird stuff, As I say, there's plenty of stuff that's coming out now that people were nostalgic for that came out 30 years ago. But, if we're not making the new stuff now, what are people going to be nostalgic for 30 years from now?
Yeah, exactly. If kids are still playing with toys, it'll just be us when we're 80.
Right.
Going back and buying stuff.
And our offspring.
Oh, he's saying kids ain't going to be fucking with it. It's going to be us 80-year-olds and shit.
I can't wait.
All these people who sit there and
say
say
home during LAN parties.
All these people who say that I'm going to leave the stuff to my kids, I'm like, have you asked them if they want it? Because
Right.
now when they're
They
like
want that
9 years
shit.
old, they're like, yeah, I want to play with the toys. When they're 30, I don't think they're going to want
I'm not
it.
leaving my shit to anybody. I'm going to be buried with it like a pharaoh.
There you go.
Right next to my jar filled with my intestines.
What will your what do you call it, the building that you're going to be in be
the
shaped
mausoleum?
as?
Oh,
Will
the
it be like
mausoleum?
yeah, your mausoleum, will it be a Mezco, original Mezco box or something like that?
It'll just be the
Open it
shape
from
of
the
his
front.
It'll be the shape of his Farrah Fawcett hair. And then the way that you open it is by like swaying the hair.
Oh my goodness!
Like walking through a beaded curtain.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's let you shill a
You
little
have to
bit.
say, you killing it, Fob, and it opens up.
We got to let you shill a little bit. What's your most anticipated?
On the wall of the mausoleum.
In quotes, they killed me, man.
What's your most anticipated Four Horsemen product for this coming year? Let's let you shill a little bit.
Other than the bear, because it's we don't.
Yeah.
Well, the barrel's
that's
coming
not
out
this
next
year.
year, so
Yeah, that's next year.
I'm trying to think of what's coming out this year, actually.
Yeah, and I mean, if you spoil something, then that'll be fine too.
That'll be
I don't
fine.
think,
No, I'm looking forward to Poxus, the actual. So he's the fourth horseman with the final horse, so that's going to be cool. It was a great figure, but in like resin form, it kind of was a pain in the ass. So like, I'm really looking forward to getting the actual that and Necronominus. Necronominus will be the final one.
Oh yeah.
And that should be Q4. So that's the skeleton horse, which I think if people haven't ordered that up front, even if you're not into Mythic Legions, people are going to be all over that shit when they see it, because it's nuts, man. It's really amazing up close.
And there's always more
all that stuff.
Obscuras that hit like pretty quick. So curious to see like what more they could do with Figure Obscura, because we've seen that it could be literary things, or it could be like folk legends kind of things, like the
Chupacabra.
Father Christmas.
that would be great. Yeah, everybody keeps asking for Chupacabra, La Llorona. Yeah,
that'd be cool.
Yeah, I purposely kind of don't ask them what's coming sometimes, just because I do have a show that I like to like kind of speculate on and not just sit there and shut up and clam up and put on a poker face. So I don't know everything that's coming out, but I do know a few of the Figure Obscuras, and it's going to be good. Yeah,
nice.
It's going to be really
forward to that. Looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
What else do we got to do?
Loch Ness Monster.
Everybody's tired. You got another guest?
Not that I know either, but with something like
we got one more.
With something like Jacob Marley and the Green Father Christmas retailer exclusive, you're already like kind of building your little full Christmas Carol cast there. So that Green Father Christmas could work as the ghost of Christmas Present.
No.
I could see. I don't know. Again, I don't know, but I could see a version of Mask of Red Death that's like black, like Ghost of Christmas Yet to Come. Like a Grim Reaper-ish more looking one. I guess you could just use the Necronomicon Grim Reaper for that, whatever. But if you wanted to do something as far as a Mask of Red Death repaint, something like that could work. What's the first ghost?
Ghost of Christmas Past. So like they have said that in the booklet that came with it that the ghosts of Christmas will return. So I assume they're doing more of those specifically for that, and not just going to be necessarily reusing a lot of parts. They kind of go all out on the Figure Obscura, and there isn't a lot of reuse. There is some reuse in them. So I suspect that they're going to do something pretty unique and not just use like the Father Christmas, for the Ghost of Christmas Present, stuff like that. So,
all right,
I think it'll be new stuff. Yeah,
you're selling them too short, Fabio. Put some respect.
I want. Let's get some more Posta. Let's get a cask of Amontillado, huh?
What?
Dude, that freaking story, man, scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. I saw like some like PBS thing on a Saturday morning, like after the cartoons were over. I just switched it over, and it was like this teleplay of Cask of Amontillado, and he's like sealing the guy in, and I think that was the beginning of my whole phobia and fear of like ever being in a small space trapped like that. I mean, I think that's everybody has that fear, but man, that's a freaky story, man.
Yeah,
I'm also partial to a lot of the Lovecraft stuff. So anything weird in that eldritch horror sort of aspect would be really cool.
And that's
even
all
if it's like a
public domain,
standalone, like non-connected to the Cthulhu mythos thing, like The Outsider would be fucking crazy. Love that.
Let's have these guys make a Steamboat Willie.
I was just gonna say. Well, I mean, Winnie the Pooh is now public domain too, and
True.
Bear, so.
Or
like if they fucking did like an anthropomorphized, well, maybe not like anthropomorphized, but like a human version of what Steamboat Willie would be. I'd fuck with it. I'll take it.
All right, Trevor. We got one more guest we want to get to before it gets a little too late over here, but
a little too late.
A little, yeah.
It's already
overtime.
I'm in the West Coast, so I'm chilling.
Us East Coasters is like
running on fumes. I get it. But Trevor, where can people know already? But where can the people find you? And where can we keep up with you?
Well, first of all,
plug your shit.
Plug your shit.
First of all, congrats on 300, man.
Hey, thank you.
I love this show. I'm on here almost every week if I can. And just the A.C.B.A. community has been great. I mean, it was it was a little foreign to me at first with the non-Photoshop stuff, but I think I've done a little bit of work into making Photoshop a little bit less of a dirty word within there. But it has stuck with me, man. Some of the stuff and the stuff that I've learned in there, and the practicality, doing practice. I like it. You know what I mean? I do a lot more of it now than I probably did when I started out. So it's definitely had an influence. Good on you.
Yeah, I'm glad you actually mentioned that too, because you have definitely been somebody who has, like you said, made it a less dirty word to do a little touch-ups, do a little Photoshop here and there. And I was just saying earlier how I showed somebody your Frazetta Death Dealer picture earlier today, and they were just fucking blown away, like the BTS of it and everything, So
and it's all practical. I mean.
Right. The little things people can't be afraid of, like the color correction and
This is what I'm saying. Yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? It's not a tool to erase stands and put effects in necessarily. It's just there to enhance your what's already in your photograph. You know what I mean? Pull some of that stuff out. Yeah, exactly. And shout out to I wanted to shout out to Brandon and Pablo and even Al Chang. Al Chang doing it with like real people now, man.
Hell yeah.
Al is out here winning awards left and right. It's crazy.
Yeah. Al is doing his thing. So I'm hoping that we get Al in the World Tournament this year again to really put his like professional ass skills to use in the tournament and shit. But yeah, Al is a fucking Superman.
Cool. First feature film he makes, Fabio will be in the background wearing an A.C.B.A. shirt.
Right.
Wearing an A.C.B.A. shirt, just like.
Why I gotta be background? No,
maybe a documentary. Maybe a documentary.
Fabio will be store clerk number 2.
Yeah.
Hey, you gonna buy something or what? The hair.
The hardest working men in fucking and on Facebook and shit. He's got the family shit. He's doing the school thing. Shout out to him.
Yeah,
absolutely. But yeah, you can find me on 16_shooter on Instagram, 16shooter on YouTube. Right here, we're doing a monthly toy photo bomb, which is best of the month. I bring on a guest photographer, which I think I've said I want to get all you guys on, but it's once a month, so it could be a couple years. It might be 400 before you're on, but
it's all good.
But that's really good. Like if you want to learn about photography, if you want to learn about some of the things that I do behind the scenes, all that stuff's on there. Plus, Legion's Lounge and 16pack and stuff. So, it's all there.
Awesome.
All right.
So, thanks for having me on again.
Hey, thank you, Trevor,
for coming on, man.
Thanks for staying up. Appreciate you, man.
We appreciate you. Thanks.
Yes.
One of the best in the biz, baby.
Could be the best.
I'm clipping that too.
Yeah, the best in the biz. I said it. The best in the biz, baby.
Soundbite.
All right. Speaking of best in the biz, and by best in the biz, I mean West in the Whiz. It's our next guest, the Whiz
He's
Kid
the
himself.
Whiz.
Michael
The
Whiz.
And nobody beats him. He's the Whiz and nobody beats him.
Nobody beats the Whiz.
What's going on, boys?
What's going on, man?
What's going on, Whisman?
Bro.
Happy Sunday, Boog.
Happy Sunday now. That's right.
I can't believe I'm listening to Whisman's voice without the sounds of Fortnite in the background. Without like, left, I'm down, I knocked him for 130. You know?
He's being too gracious. It don't sound like that. It's more like, I got 4 guys on my ass. Oh, help me before they finish me off. Oh, help.
I listen to him and Brian and Vince and Kyle and all of them and Nemo like play fucking Fort every night.
Hear my wife bust in. Stop fucking yelling that shit right now.
or his son will come in like, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm taking out the bad guys.
Nice.
Taking out the trash.
I gotta be, you know, real frank with Mr. Whisman over here.
Nah, please be Fabio.
What an absolute pleasure it was to see you at Frank and Son after SPTC when we were taking.
I forgot about that little meetup.
To the airport, Jesus, because it literally had been like 5 or so years since I'd last seen you like in person at like one of the meetups or something. And I, you know, all those years of catching up. And then I come to find out like your kid is like already 4 years old. Like where has the time gone?
He just, this week he turned 5.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
I remember when, you know, it's probably pandemic era or something. You were hitting me up about WoW Classic and, you know, telling me about your exploits there. And that's what you were doing while you were, you know, on baby duty. And
holy cow.
Oh, yeah, bro. That's what I've been up to. I've been a man of the multiverse, man. I've been all over the place.
So I was like, so like happy to see you and just like so stoked to see you, you know, thriving. It's so great, man. So
y'all heard it. Y'all heard him say it. You heard it. How many viewers we got right now? Y'all heard it?
Vibing and thriving. That's what they say about Michael Whisman.
Yeah. I'm sorry I couldn't make it out there, man. It would have been nice to see you too, man.
Yeah, I know you're sorry. Fuck, it was a great time. I'd be sorry too.
I didn't make it either.
I had a very similar feeling this past Designer Con. I saw the Beltrans, and I hadn't seen the Beltrans in like definitely pre-pandemic, but maybe even like a year or so before the pandemic, and it was like, oh my God. Like I feel like I used to see these guys all the time at like the meetups, and you know we would put together booths for my comic shop and stuff, and these guys would bring out the dios, and now Adrian is a grandfather, and it's like, Jesus, where is the time?
No way,
gone?
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, one of his kids had a kid, you know, and still a baby or whatever.
Yeah, that's usually how you become a grandparent,
right? And I found that out for the first time too. Like, that's how you become a grandparent. It's crazy.
Yeah,
he didn't beat the
Henry doing this thing all the
That's
time,
crazy.
but he's not like doing like a really doing that much toy photography stuff. He's doing like all his like little custom minis and like
they do a lot of 3D print stuff, a lot of props.
Yeah, a lot of props.
Painting.
Stuff, you know?
Yeah, like painting a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but
yeah.
It was funny how they were like, "Whoa, are you still doing photography? Are you still like doing stuff?" And I'm like, "Bro, I did like all of October. Like, it's something with the algorithm is just like we're not showing up in each other's feeds or whatever."
Oh yeah,
we got to do what
another reason why we've kind of like lost track of what everybody's been up to.
We got to do what Diego said and really, you know, click that the follow situation where you
that's true. That's true for sure.
I just learned that was a thing, and I will never use Instagram another way now.
Right.
Yeah. I'll never be able to live down the fact that Josh saw Michael Whisman in person before I did. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself.
Damn, and I smell good too. That's crazy.
He's a Discord guy. He's Poncho's son.
Yeah,
Poncho's son.
A.C.B.A. Waterboy /
Okay. I know that name.
A.C.B.A. Waterboy, Fig Simp. The fact that he beat me to Michael Whisman is.
I gave him his first A.C.B.A. shirt. He wore it. I think he wore it to the meetup. He wore it there.
Okay.
You took it right off your back and gave it to him. I remember that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's love right there.
I taken these A.C.B.A. swag right off my back, giving it to these kids. Damn.
crazy.
Well,
They better put me in the next commercial with Bill Murray.
Oh, tell us about your 2023, man. Tell us some of the things that you picked up that you were really excited about. I know you've been kind of like falling back in terms of like, you know, posting in the group and what have you, but I know you've still been collecting. Every once in a while you'll hit me up and show me a picture of some shit that you worked on, and like, you know, it always gets me excited. No homo.
All right, I guess.
Tell
I
me
guess
about
I could.
2023 and collecting.
I guess I can break character and tell you guys I'm one of those old guys that collects toys like the rest of those perverts.
Yeah.
Well, lately, like towards the end of 2023, and then now, obviously, I've been selling at a gift shop. Like I have a couple shelves there that I sell whatever, but I sell like collectibles, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I also do events there. So I've been doing like Gunpla events and Dungeons and Dragons events.
Okay.
So like on the back end of that, I've been really getting into Gundam again. I was into Gundam big as a kid, and then it kind of like overwhelmed me, so I fell off of it. But then now I've come back to it, and it's cool because I'm into it. But then through the classes, I get to not only show other people, but kind of like have fun, you know? Like a standard Gunpla class will be like 6 people. I show them how to build a model kit. Like everybody gets the tools and the model kit and everything. And we'll watch like maybe the first 5-6 episodes of the show that goes with the model kit, and we talk about it.
I see.
So that's awesome.
And then you get to do a little customizing and painting and what have you with that too, right?
Yeah, anything they want to do. I also I'll print out like black and white pages of like schematics of the models and stuff. Like not the blueprints of the models, but just like stills from the anime or something that are in black and white, and so they can have it as like a coloring page, or sometimes they have kids and they give that to their kid as like a coloring page.
Oh, that's genius.
But I also like for the high-end customizers, I advise them, well, you can use this to like pre-plan instead of just thinking it in your head. Like, here's a layout of a Leo. If you're going to do battle damage, why don't you bust out a mechanical pencil, draw it on this first, see how it looks, and then instead of just having to cut into your model right away.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, save you some mental energy and save your fingertips from noodling around on an actual model versus just thinking about it a little bit, you know?
That's next level thinking, man.
This is your second calling, man. You could have been a school teacher, huh?
You know, it's crazy because my youngest brother, he is a school teacher now, but he teaches biology.
Oh wow,
Mr. Whisman.
Yeah, well, he has. So I have 3 last names, so he goes by one of the other 3. I go by
the other 3.
Yeah. That's why I'm not too worried about people stealing my identity or nothing. 1, I ain't got no money, and 2, you ain't got all the names.
Hey, I didn't know you were a big D&D guy, though.
That's what he's doing next. That's his next
Brother.
class.
Yeah, that's what
I'm like Saint Germain from what's that show with Dracula, the anime on Castlevania. Yeah. If anybody's seen Castlevania, I'm like Saint Germain, I just travel the infinite corridor wherever it takes me. And I played D&D years ago, and then now I just started teaching a class. So I was gonna like do all the minis because I love that. Like, of course, you know, we're all like tangible figure people, so I love like the minis are basically small statues you get to customize.
Yeah.
But as the person running this class, like for this first class, I needed like 20 to 30 minis, and I was like, "Fuck!" So
that's pricey.
Yeah, I did something. I invested instead in myself, and I got a tool I always wanted. I got a thermal laminator. Like you take a piece of paper and you can like put plastic over it, basically. Y'all could, if we could reduce the sheen, if we could get like a matte thermal laminator, I'm just saying A.C.B.A. cutouts might be a little different in 2024. A little more waterproof.
Okay.
Oh shit! Imagine that waterproof cutouts, because then you know, with all the water effects in the spray bottle.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you telling me that I'm going to be able to take my Baron Benz underwater with a cutout?
Tub?
Oh yeah. No, you can. Yeah.
Well, still no, right? Because you're gonna get the soft goods wet.
Yeah, clothes gets wet and it can be dried, Fabio.
Well, if you're not a little
I've
bitch
never
and you
heard of
doubt
it.
that life, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, I
Or
wouldn't put mine in water. I wouldn't put mine in water. But
Wait,
that
but
GI
Mike,
Joe.
if you're doing D&D, are you playing BG3?
what is? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. No, but I did tell. I asked some of the people tonight. I was like, "Have you guys heard of that?" Because like we play video games, and they're like, "No, we've never heard of that." I was like, "What?
What? It's game of the year. Even Boog's heard of it from me, but still.
From you.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a video game with a lot of customization and choices and interaction.
And it's on the D&D 5e rule set.
Yeah, it's a Dungeons and Dragons thing.
Yeah.
And like like Baldur's Gate, the city is like in the main Dungeons and Dragons game, like the board game.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mentioned it, but yeah, so Dungeons and Dragons I played years ago, and now I'm dungeon mastering / teaching, because this is for people who've never. This is for the people like I've heard of it. I've always wanted to try it. I don't know anything about it. You just walk in and you walk out with everything, and hopefully you had a good time.
That's cool.
That's amazing.
Today we did the main story is Dragons of Stormwreck Isle, but today we did part 1, Dragon's Rest. So that's like the kickoff of the story.
Okay, that's cute.
If you want to find out more, pull through Highway 18, Apple Valley, California, inspired gift shop, gang.
So these people that are frequenting your classes, are you putting them on to photography, onto A.C.B.A. and stuff like that?
Of course. So I have actually I got the good shit. I'm a collector through and through, so I got all the vintage A.C.B.A. Flyers and like posters and fucking merch. So I'm always got the t-shirts. Right now I got the hoodie on, or not the hoodie. What do you call that shit you put on your head?
Beanie?
Yeah. I got the beanie.
You mean what I have on my head?
You mean a toque?
No, I'll never be caught dead in that shit, Rick. What the fuck is that? No.
No,
I'm playing. I got your ass. No,
get this guy out of here.
By the way, I love your shirt. That's a Gundam shirt, everybody. That's from Gundam.
That's Rick Dunn.
Yeah.
That's me.
Oh, thanks, Mike. I saw Ghost at the Forum both nights here in Los Angeles. Thanks, Mike.
Wait, what is your shirt? What's your shirt say?
Ghost. It's a band.
The band.
Oh no, I know them. They dress like the Catholic Church, but
Evil Pope.
Yeah, like if you put the negatives of a camera picture over them or whatever.
Well, spoiler alert, it's exactly like the Catholic Church.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I can say that because
when are we gonna get Mythic Legions, where it's just like Catholic mythology but twisted?
They already did that. It's the Templars.
Oh yeah.
They
went deeper than that.
Deeply.
Yeah. Oh, good on them.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm kind of out of the toy game because I'm in the poors group. Like, you know how everybody's teasing like oh, you can't collect Marvel Legends because you're out of the poors, and then like the front line of us, they're like fighting back. Like, no, we're not. Like, I'm not even there. I'm like back towards the back. Like, yeah, we're the poor.
You're the drummer boy.
We're the poor. Not the drummer. He's the water boy.
Pre-orders, that's that button that on the side that some of you guys click on websites, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like under the advertisements, right? I don't know. I have ad blocks. I don't see none of it, but no. So I just buy whatever comes my way unless I need it for something. Like, I'm trying to be a little more present in my life, so I'm trying to like teach these classes and be there for it. So like the D&D classes are fun because you have to role play, so you got to like not think about anything else and just do it.
Mm-hmm.
And the Gundam stuff, like I said. Like, because even Fortnite sometimes, like Fortnite's cool because you can hang with your homies, but then there'll be times like if you want to play Fortnite, it's hard to do that hanging with a bunch of your homies because then it's like you just want to hang more than focus on the subject.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, I think that's just like a problem with like the internet. That's not really like any one thing. So I like these like in-person things because everybody's focused and like they have your attention on each other and the thing. So like you're not just talking about like nobody's awkward and like you don't have something to not talk about because you always can talk about what's like right there, the subject. So
yeah,
it's
the
like
subject matter.
Yeah. So people who have like no experience, like I'm teaching kids who are in 2nd, 3rd grade, and dads who are like in their 40s, a father of like 3, 4 kids. And they've never heard of any of this stuff. And then they're sitting there talking with other people who they've never met about articulation, how joints work, how to build the joints. Anime, a lot of these people, they've never, like, anime is just a foreign thing to them. They've heard of Demon Slayer, and that's about it. I'm like, well, get ready and sit back. I'm about to blow your shit out your head.
Right, I'm about to blow your mind, right? That's interesting, and especially considering how detached, I guess, we've all become from like that real social interaction and stuff, especially after COVID and just and the internet age in general. Like, I feel like a lot of these like kids coming up right now don't even know how to interact on a like real level. Like, they're like spatial awareness and like just social cues and like everything is just fucked up, bro.
The amount of kids that walk in front of your car in front of a Target, like, this is a machine. This will run your ass over, boy.
No, these kids are like, it's okay. I'll just
right.
Yeah, you don't respond.
I'm gonna laminate your body with this Prius if you don't move out of the way.
You know the difference? I've been driving around now. The difference is you see kids playing basketball, and when I used to play basketball as a kid, there'd be like at least one kid, whoever's closest, car, everybody run to the side, car goes through. Now they just look at you, and you're like, what the fuck, dude?
Now they give you all of them. They just look at you like this, like, why are you driving here? Like,
like, this is the road.
Man, by the way, is this show still like cool rated or just like PG now? I can't remember. We're 300 episodes deep.
We do whatever we want here, baby.
Okay.
This is.
I waited until after the hour, so it was like Skinamax,
Yeah, we get banned every week and come back the next week, baby.
This is BET. This is BET After Dark, brother. Come on.
Yo, you ever seen I Think You Should Leave?
No, what's that?
Oh, it's like one of the funniest sketch shows. It's on Netflix. It's so fucking good. But there's one.
Wait, is that with that white guy? And he like, oh, dude, I watched a few episodes. I feel like that's like if you let every intrusive thought win.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh god, I hate it, but I also love it too because could you imagine the freedom?
The best part is how hateable it is. It's so fucking funny. There's one sketch where it's like a haunted house tour with like a guide and everything, and he's like, "Well, this is the adults ghost tour, which means we can say whatever the hell we want." And the guy is just like, "Yeah, I have a question. Do these ghosts ever like come out and just like come all over the place?" And it's like,
oh, I remember. I saw. Yeah, and then everybody's mad at him, and he's like, "This guy said we could say whatever the fuck we want."
What's the name of the show?
Yeah.
I Think You Should Leave. Oh, it's the fucking
funny. 1,000% Boog. You have seen this guy's like content from this show as memes.
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay.
There's the I've seen the remix where it's Starship Troopers, and it's like, I'm doing my part. I didn't do shit. That's fucking Tim Robbins. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, I love Starship Troopers, by the way.
Yeah,
that's a great one. That's Paul Verhoeven.
We all do.
That's a Paul Verhoeven vehicle.
Wasn't it somebody? There was some company that was doing Starship Troopers a while back. Who was that?
What? Toys?
Oh.
Yeah, they did like the alien at least, like the main bug alien.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Brandon's right. The drive-through sketch is one of the funniest fucking sketches on that whole show. Oh my god. The drive-through one, and I love the one where he's in the banana costume.
Oh, that drive-through head. Come on, you're rich. Come on, you're rich.
This is
50
how many seasons?
Whoever did this, and take care of him ourselves.
How many episodes of season deep is the show?
It's like 2. It's not too.
I don't remember. Yeah, I think it's on Netflix.
It's like a 20.
That's what Fabio said.
It's not too long.
It's a casual watch, but then like the more you pay attention to it, the more it'll trip you out.
Yeah. There's a lot of hot dog based comedy as well. So if you love hot dogs,
that's good.
The glizzy, huh? Mike, what you looking forward to this year? Figure-wise, something that you really got your eye on that you want to pick up.
Ooh, what Spider-Man Mayfexes are coming out?
Mezco, you love it, right? You getting it?
Oh, what the heck?
We got 2,000.
People still do that?
$2,099.
People still buy those?
Yeah. No, of course not. Come on, they don't have any money.
Might not be people too much longer. We'll see.
They don't have any money. 2099 is going to come out, and Spider-Man adjacent. We got Daredevil, You know.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's all
Oh
gonna be-
yeah.
Durable.
Daredevil looks good. A little simple, a little plain, but you know,
So was
solid.
Nightwing, and that one worked for everybody.
Yeah, I have that
Nightwing-
figure.
Nightwing
I mean, I think I've been watching this episode a little bit, and I think everybody has the same sentiment. But I've been keeping up with the Mafex comic stuff as best I can, and that means I have one of each. Except Spider-Man, I got like 3 of each of those, but don't tell nobody.
Yeah.
Don't tell Boog.
Yeah. Oh, did you see? Finally, Diego. This was a long time ago now, but I made Diego a Mafex 6-armed Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, he talked about it on
he showed it. He showed it.
Yeah, she showed it off on the show.
Mhm.
Oh, okay,
Listen,
finally.
man, come on, this is the multiverse, baby. It's all connected.
He blew off. Yeah, he blew off the dust or what? He's like, oh, check out what I had him make me a while
He had that shit ready. He must have been messing around with it prior.
Nah, he is. I think he has a picture coming soon, but I don't know. He's figuring out the algorithm. I've never done that. You know, back in the day when I was an A.C.B.A admin, shout out to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
One of the number one things people would ask me would be like, so for the algorithm, when should I post this picture? I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? I'm like, well, based on your last picture, I see you got blah, 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 blah. Why did you do that? And I was like, oh, you see, I posted my last picture at 1 a.m. because I thought it'd be done at 10 p.m.
Right.
It up,
Like,
and
I posted that shit as soon as I was done. Like, what are you talking
as soon as I was done at 1:12, posted 1:13, asleep, and that's why it was right. And they're like, what do I do with that?
See the backlash or the praise the next day. Fuck it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. There's so many days, like anything the max. Yeah, I was thinking 50 likes, no comments. That don't matter. I mean, that's not why I made it anyways. Like I made all of them for the same thing. So it's a little sad that 2024 and there's still so many people where it's like the number one thing is the parasocial interaction. Like I want the likes, I want this, that. Like
yeah, well, I mean,
once they realize like what that generates in themselves, like if they can cultivate that in themselves without that, I think they'll be a lot more free. You know.
Oh, you really are a fucking professor, huh?
Look at my picture. Punker Mike sent me this from Dexter's Laboratory.
The Whiz Kid, baby.
Shout out to Mike. Do you see him often? Do you guys actually hang out in person often? I know
We try to, and I just missed him. He was at Designer Con this last Designer Con.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you should have made it out. There's a lot of great people out there.
That's what I told
There we go. Yeah, I know. It was a weekend where I was one. I was teaching a class that day. I was teaching a class that everybody met up.
Yeah, shout out to Punker Mike. Yeah, he in that same vein, another dude that I just haven't seen in years, and like, oh shit, now he's got a kid. Where is
but
that?
also another dude who was like super influential and like somebody that really is like about this life and has done really great work all around.
He's out here. Yeah, I was gonna say he's doing his book right now, or the magazine.
His
zine, baby. Yeah, his magazine.
Both Mikes are like jack of all trades. Like, you know, you both have customizing ability, painting, this and that. You can display your ass off. Like, you know,
if you want
way to like present all that stuff too, because you know his zine has it's almost like his resume of all the stuff that he's done in the past. So you see, you know, posts that we've seen on his. Oh, damn, this virtual backdrop is not working.
You gotta back up, not get closer to the camera. There you go.
Okay, maybe that'll work. But yeah, this is like all his work throughout the years. Even some of the newer stuff, like the Deltron Zero, and you know, he's got some of his kind of Twisted Toy Fair kind of like comics in here. You know, Rodzilla is up in here. Come on.
One of the best things, I have both of those issues, and you got everybody who loves that shit. If you ever like Toy Fair or Wizard magazine, for sure buy it.
Yeah.
And one of the coolest things in these, I don't want to spoil it, but there are several things that are like you could chop up the book, or like what I did, I went to my local library and scanned it and made copies. And you could make like paper figures or paper dolls or whatever the term is, but it's like where you cut out the stuff of some of his customs. So like his customs, instead of, you know, having the custom, you could just bullshit and have the paper doll of it. But then even better than that, dog, even better, he has props. So like again, I'm trying not to spoil, but like you can cut print and cut these out, and after you follow the instructions, you'll have 3D props to
Yeah,
use.
you can fold them up. Yeah.
Yeah. And well, it's more than just like boxes and stuff. Like there's more stuff, but I don't want to spoil it because you got to buy it, and it's worth it.
I've got some of Mike's actual like prop work that he's done.
Yeah, same.
I use a bunch of this shit all the time.
Yeah, so a good tip when you guys were talking about how like we do a lot of that same stuff is because we're friends and we like share bikes. So.
Share with your friends. You don't just steal.
Yeah. Oh, also by the way, shout out D Amazing. He did help sponsor one of my Gundam classes. He sent some funds to buy like a kit as like a raffle. So like everybody who participated got to be part of this free raffle as well.
That's cool. Awesome.
So
wow, that was really nice of him.
Yeah, I used that to show his YouTube and then also show A.C.B.A stuff and be like, hey, like a lot of like there's this one guy, I forget his last name right now, but Ryan, local guy, cancer survivor, father of a 5-year-old. And he only does Gundam. That's it. He don't fuck nothing else. He ain't heard of it. Just Gundam.
Has he heard of Gundam Wing?
Yeah, anything Gundam, just Gundam.
Oh, okay.
But,
maybe he knows. Knife. That's a cool one.
Yeah, no, he has that.
Oh,
he does, but he only does master grade until he did my class where we were doing 1/144th scale. But before I get too sidetracked, damn, I'm about to bust into the whole explanation on Gunpla. I gotta be careful for these ticks, man. What was I talking about?
The class.
Oh yeah,
he donated.
Yeah. So he has he's built over 80 Gundam kits, and in his house has them on display. They have LEDs, they light up. But he hasn't done like A.C.B.A stuff. So I was like, oh, here, check this out. You got the raw arsenal. You can spawn like a McFarlane accessory pack at your house. Now here's the firing range. Like go join A.C.B.A and put all that shit to use, man.
Hope he does.
So I don't know if he joined or not, but I sure hope so.
Yeah, well, I mean, if even at the very least, if he's just joins just to spectate, or if he's following along on Instagram and just looking at other, toy photographers and shit, that eventually just kind of sitting on the sideline and looking, it'll light a fire under most people's ass to get off the bench and try to hand at it.
I was on Craig Warwick's blog for a little bit before I finally joined.
Craig, what a name.
Craig Warwick.
What was that old website? Blogspot? Blog post?
Yeah, Blogspot. Blogspot.
Yeah. Craig Warwick had one of those, or has. God, I don't know if it's still up. But
the new thing to send out is the Substack.
What's that?
What?
Substack. It's like a blog you can subscribe to that just gets
you get subscribers. It's almost like a Patreon type deal, right?
It's like a newsletter.
Okay.
Is it cool?
Yeah. A lot of people sign up for it.
Depends on the person.
It has its
okay. Which one of you guys uses it?
None of us.
I would be embarrassed to tell you which Substack I get.
Oh shit! No, now you gotta tell me.
It's not even anything cool or sexy. It's literally just boring.
Okay.
I'll tell you.
Love it.
Drop the sexy. What is it?
You know what? I'll tell you. It's Emily Marico who does. She's a girl that I went to high school with that has a fucking crazy social media following. But all of her videos on her Instagram are literally just her cooking, and she went viral because she had this recipe of the way that she does. She's Japanese, and the way she heats up one of her the way she heats up rice is that she puts the leftover rice on a plate and then covers it with wax paper, or puts an ice cube on top of the rice and then covers it in wax paper and microwaves it, and that's how she steams her leftover rice. And that recipe went super viral. So
instead of just actually steaming it with a little water and a fucking pan.
Yeah. She puts an ice cube on top, microwaves it or whatever, and then takes the half melted ice cube out of it, and it revitalizes the rice. So she has a lot of really interesting recipes and stuff, and I'm into it.
Yeah, I know this lady. She pops up on my TikTok all the time.
Oh yeah.
You support your friend.
Yeah.
I see your rice viral friend, and I raise you. I went to high school with Lakeith Stanfield. Shout out.
Oh shit.
Really?
Yeah, I
Yes, sir.
forgot.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he totally did.
Yeah, I
Dude,
put you guys on
yeah,
his
everybody's
first. Well, I didn't put everybody on, but I put, if you know, you know. I put you on to his first acting gig, and then like his first movie after that. Because his first like big thing that got real notice was Short Term 12, and actually, guess who went on to get big from that too? Brie Larson. She was the main actress in that,
from
and
22
he
Jump
was like the main actor.
I see.
But yeah, Lakeith, I mean, I haven't talked to him in years, but I don't know if he's married, but he's with someone and they have kids, so he's doing good. And he's got a new show out, Book of Clarence or Life
You
of
know what?
Clarence.
I do feel like I remember you mentioning that you guys went to the same school now. I forgot this, but yeah, you did.
Oh, he's in that Atlanta. He plays
he was.
shit, I forget his name.
I don't even know.
Darius? Does he play the name Darius?
Right?
Yeah. And he
It
was
is,
and he
yeah,
was
yeah.
also Snoop in
Yeah, that's right. And you
Straight
know
Outta
why? I
Compton.
found out why. So they had approached Nipsey Hussle to play Snoop, the young Snoop, and then he backed out so he could just stay Nipsey Hussle. And then my boy's like, "I'll do it." Fuck it.
Nice.
Everybody's like, "He don't look like Snoop," and he's like, "I don't give a fuck."
He was in Get Out briefly, right?
He was in what?
Yes, yeah. The meme of like when you take the picture of somebody and then the blood's coming out of his nose.
Huh?
And Get Out.
Get Out.
Get
He's
Out,
like,
Get Out. Yeah.
he's like the other black dude that's like at the white party.
Yeah. And he takes a picture of him and he gets the blade nose. He's like, "Run, get out of here." Yeah, that's him. That's what I'm talking about. We went.
I love that movie.
I used to ditch art class to go hang in drama class with some girlies. Friends.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in drama class, and man, he was good. There's one time I'm gonna be that guy right now. I'll be like the fat dude, like, yeah, I knew back then. But he was doing the school play for Fahrenheit 451, and everybody else, it was just kids out there doing kid shit. And he came out, and I was like, God damn, dude.
Well,
he's going
places. Rules.
You had the eye, the vision. You knew he would be something and make something of himself. Look at that.
Nah, I just like watch a lot of movies, and so after a while, you know, like, oh, this is a good movie and this is a bad movie. It's more like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like when I seen Fabio, it was like, this ain't the greatest show. But then I seen Fabio, and I was like, all right, I'll rock with this shit. I'll finish it out.
Yeah, that was the Poncho VC watching Quiz Lady. Nobody liked that movie until I showed up as Will Smith's or Will Ferrell's makeup artist.
We're like, yo, this guy that's the fucking makeup artist, he's really doing it for me, man.
Not really.
You changed the
I love that. So you still
this year though? That's the plan.
You still I was about to say, are you working on that, Fabio?
Yeah, I got some stuff lined up for February. Nothing crazy. I guess like I was mentioning at the top of the show, I'm like moving at the end of this month, so I'm just trying to like get back into LA and just hit the ground running. So I got.
Wait, you're moving again?
Yeah, dude.
You're leaving Art with Toys?
I know, yeah. I sure am. I had to break the news to him earlier this week, and he looked legit bummed. He was like, damn.
What'd you do? You went by our window and picked up your plastic cup with the string in it, and you said, hey, buddy, you there?
Oh yeah, we got a shortwave radio situation over here. We're like
your walkie-talkie
and his girlfriend in Stranger Things.
I got bad news, buddy.
Hey, over. I got bad news. Over.
Yeah, shout out to him though, because he was part of the crew when we met up at Frankenson's.
Yeah, that's right. And, that was a big meetup, dude. That was great.
Yeah, Uncanny Sculptor, by the way, he was there. Him and his girlfriend.
Yeah, Tyler.
His girlfriend, does digital art, and he does digital sculpting.
Mm-hmm.
So you can catch him every Monday on YouTube, Sculpting the Uncanny, and he sells his 3D prints. He just did Mania, Marvel Legends Mania. He did like 3 different heads to go with that.
Oh, nice.
And then he just did like 3 different heads to go with Avalanche.
He's so good. He does some really good stuff. I got some. He did some like kind of pink skull looking skulls, but they're like a little more.
A lot of Mezco work.
Yeah. I actually want Nico to paint that stuff up because it's like the sculpts are so good that I don't want to like personally paint them because I want them to like look good. I want them to be done justice, you know.
I feel you. Yeah, I still got some sculptor shelf heads staring at me like,
yeah.
Me. I'm like, you know why? Stop it. Stop teasing me.
Yeah, I've done some painting, but like enough to know like this isn't my thing. I'd rather outsource it.
Oh, don't say that. And you know what's crazy too about paint? I'm gonna put you on too because I do the D&D minis, but also I have a sibling that they paint Warhammer minis.
Oh yeah, my
And,
old do that.
Yeah, you know the materials are constantly changing. Like back in the day, you would get primer, base color, layer color, washes.
Yeah.
You know, maybe some highlights. Nowadays, the washes aren't like so much a thing in terms of miniature painting, which means in a few years when everybody else catches on, they'll start doing this too. But they have paints that are oh god, all that buildup, but now I forget the name of it. But like the main paints, like if you go to any hobby shop, like from Games Workshop, shit, what's the name of it? I think you know what? Hold on, I got a bottle right here. Let me turn on my camera. Actually,
talk about Citadel.
I can show you guys.
Yeah,
Citadel.
When I was doing like some head painting, like back when I was collecting NECA stuff, my job at the time was like right next to a Warhammer shop, so I bought all my paints from there.
Oh, contrast. That's what it's called. Contrast paint. So what contrast paint is, because at first I kept trying to paint with it and everything's come out horrible. I was like, what am I doing wrong? I painted for years. And then I finally realized it's like a new kind of paint where it kind of mixes almost like a base paint and a wash together. So it simplifies it. So like the average person, don't think like a painter, think like someone who hasn't painted and just put it on. And then when it dries, it'll give that detail that you would normally try to recreate through layers. So what I'm trying to get to with all this bullshit is that even if you don't think you're the most
skilled painter,
skilled painter, sometimes the materials over time will close that gap for you. And you can end up doing more than you think you can. And even like airbrushing, they make mini airbrush guns that you just load with markers. So depending on how well that's going to stick to the material you're doing, well, the point is you don't have to always spend hundreds of dollars, learn how to use an air compressor, etc. The idea is to just shoot air really hard and fast through something small. You know, you can do that. You got it.
All right, maybe it's worth revisiting. Maybe when
I believe in you. And if you want to believe in yourself, slide through Inspired Gift Shop, Highway 18, Apple Valley, California.
You know, I'll stop by on my way to Vegas for when we go to DesignerCon next year.
Shit, we all need to meet up at DesignerCon. We need to make that a thing.
It honestly is probably the meetup. I think PowerCon might be like a more like specific, like a toy convention. Legion's Con is like up there too, but DesignerCon I think is like a better, or at least my favorite, all around like great con experience.
It's like an artist thing,
like community,
everything's
representation.
Everything's changed. Everything's changed now because it moved to Las Vegas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like next year,
we did talk about that.
DesignerCon next year, would be a fun, little getaway. I'm sure we'll do STC.
Fly there.
But
I would drive there. I'm just a few hours south of there, so I'm not too far from Vegas.
Can you imagine the fucking toy community in Vegas for a weekend?
Yeah.
And I've said it before, and I'm gonna insist on it.
I'd rather see it, right, Fabio? Follow the link down below to get your tickets.
That's right. And honestly, if we all agree to go, I will personally book the hotel rooms. Spoiler, it's gonna be at the Hooters Hotel and Casino.
Yeah,
no,
fucking rules. I love the Hooters Hotel and Casino.
I'm just saying,
fucking rules.
When are we gonna get the A.C.B.A logo on the dome, on the globe, or whatever it's called?
Oh yeah,
you guys know what I'm talking about?
The sphere.
Yeah,
the sphere.
Yo, I hear that thing is losing money like crazy already.
That's what I'm saying. Get it in before they shut it down.
Right.
Before they recycle all those screens.
Just have like a static image on there.
Mm-hmm.
Just a big white globe with one A.C.B.A logo on it. Done.
So what's the news on X-Men 97? I heard you guys talking about that with some people.
Everybody's wondering when the fuck it's going to even show a first trailer.
Yeah, we're trying to see the first trailer. We don't know. I mean, we got Wave 1 in the figures. We got the announcement of Wave 2, and we still haven't seen a trailer. So we just wait.
It's so annoying to like be at Hasbro working on all this product and having like no hype behind it in terms of like the concurrent media to go with it.
I mean,
honestly, I've only seen the kids' toys. Oh no, and the Legends. The
Yeah, the Legends. Yeah, there's 2 waves out.
The good thing about it is it don't really matter for Hasbro because
yeah,
the Legends collectors is eating it up regardless. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. So
It should be really soon. It should be really soon, I think.
Should be, but will it be?
Shout out Posableproductions. We don't even have a scoop from Brandon. Oh, what? What's the question?
What you looking forward to figure wise in 2024? You went on a whole fucking tangent.
I'm like Diego pre-chilling out right now, huh?
Yeah, you're proselytizing, brother.
Yeah. Well, you know, they passed this new law in California. No, anyways. What am I most looking forward to? Well, like I said, I don't have too much on pre-order like that, so it's more what I come across. But for sure, like Gundam stuff. But I'll put you on. I'm gonna tell you how to do it right now because there's a billion ways to do it, and I don't want you guys being like David Walton over there with the Mayfex figures. He sounded like, speaking of X-Men '97, he reminded me of Wolverine, the episode when he's peeking in on the Hellfire goons. You know how they're all dressed all crazy? Where do these guys do their shopping? That's Walton right there with us, all of us celebrating our $40 Mayfexes. And
where are you buying these, Mayfex?
Right.
Brandon's like, don't cut the man off when he's shouting out Posableproductions. Hey.
Yeah, but so I like going to Hobby Lobby because every like other week the model kits are 40% off. And then I just see whatever they have, and that way I don't have to stress it. Like one time I bought this model kit and I was like, oh, this must be the brand newest one. They just got these. And turns out it was like the first one of that line that had ever been released. So it like sucked. Like when I made, you know, like the quality of it. I was like, this one's a little different from some of these other ones. But I've been liking that because 40% off, and then some of them they mark cheaper anyways. Like it's supposed to be $19.99, and they'll put it $16.99, and then 40% off of that, it's like $10. So whatever they have. Oh, I saw anybody besides Rick know Gundam or no?
No.
That's crazy. Check out my
Gundam,
Instagram.
that's one of them. I know that one.
Yeah, check out my Instagram. Come through my class. I'll put you on.
Oh,
but the RX-7802, the original Gundam from like 1970.
That's from Mobile Suit Gundam.
Yeah.
See, how would I know that if I didn't know Gundam?
Exactly.
Gotta wonder.
I saw a Master Grade 3.0 of that. So that's like 1/100th scale. So think like maybe 10 to 12 to 14 inches, depending on, you know, the character. I saw one of those, so maybe I'll buy that. Like if that goes on 40% off, you know. Marvel Legends though, I don't know because I was kind of put off for a while because it was like $30 a figure, and they didn't come with that much. But then the No Way Home wave came out, and I bought all of that. I didn't even blink, couldn't even breathe. Took the
Even
oxygen out of
Zendaya?
my chest. Hell, what? Even? Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, especially Zendaya. Okay.
Well,
She's like $7 right now.
That's kit bash material though. You know, you could turn
Yeah,
that
what are you
into
talking about? I got two. I even had two of her from the original 2-pack with her and the Tom Holland with the yellow blazer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I took one of them and I kit bashed it when America Chavez came out, and I got rid of all the stuff that looked like, you know, America Chavez bits, and then I made a more posable Zendaya. But I showed it to someone, and
you showed it to me.
You know what? Yeah, and you were like, "No, she ain't that thick," and I was like, "You always got something to say about it, huh? You should be a toy reviewer." But no, yeah, so that one's good. And then, bad news though. If you have the old heads, they don't like they sit too high.
No. Come on. How does that not something they have the foresight to remedy?
Well, and see, that's the problem. Hasbro's just too corporate, and so I fell off a lot of it. So that's why, like, I don't always know the Legends. I know from like you guys, my friends, because like when I see what A.C.B.A is posting or Toy Migos are posting, they're also really good about just whatever's coming out, you know. But like you guys have been talking about, the algorithm is just all over the place. So good luck seeing everything unless you're doing it Diego's way, which thank him for that, you know. Try that out later.
Well,
so David Walton's taking pictures in 2024?
That's what he said.
Bro,
He's
if he's
saying
not
that?
putting himself
Hell
in the forefront,
no.
what has this all been for?
He said that, and that he's gonna start a new account so that people don't go, "You're a fucking admin. Why don't you post?"
No, I
like-"
saw that. That might not be, breaking character here behind the scenes. That's not a bad idea. Go for it, David. If you want a fair shot, brother.
Sinclair Simmons, baby.
If you want a fair
Sinclair
shot, it's not a bad idea. So listen, man, if Walton is taking pictures, we got to see Whisman back taking pictures in 2024 as well.
If I was taking pictures in 2023, Michael, you got to come back.
Hey, there he is.
There he is. With the beanie.
Yeah, well, so here's one. This is in serious. Once this is cleaned up right here, that's where the pictures are. So I'll be right back.
All right.
But
looking forward to it.
That's all the tool storage. Like I got foam cutter dioramas.
Where's your nippers at?
Your nippers.
You trying to get
Where's
me in
your
trouble?
what?
Okay. Oh, check this out. Shout out Poncho. Really useful boxes. We got a wall of them.
Oh my god!
That's a whole wall of them, huh?
Yeah, Power Rangers. So the idea is, take something like that
and make it neat.
Make it something like that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like it.
Is this your garage?
No, this is a room. This is like a bedroom.
Oh, nice.
Like the back bedroom.
Where's it located? Give us your address.
Here, let me drop the pin. Here's my pen.
Yeah. Dox yourself.
I just rearranged it so the closet is all the detolfs now. So I got 6 detolfs, but these aren't like Boog's detolfs. This ain't like your grandma's detolfs you've seen in 2010 YouTube videos. Check this shit out.
Oh, you had the
Check
extra
this shit
shelf
out.
in the middle, huh?
Put us on.
We got how many shelves come in this stock? 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I left the big one at the bottom for like the McFarlane figures, like the Spawn shelf.
Yeah.
But yeah, look like Pokemon. God, I need to redo this. I didn't even take these out when we lost them.
Oh no, you
I
lost
didn't even take these out
Put on
when I
notice.
moved it. So they're all. And shout out Punker Mike, he gave this to me.
Very nice. Very nice. I love it, man. Love to see it. So again, get that shit cleaned up so we can see you back in the game in 2020.
Right.
Clean up that
Coming
fucking
for David Walton. Hey yo, don't tell him, but put us together in photo combat.
Yeah.
Make it subtle though. Make it subtle.
That's a fucking great
idea. And wait, but also don't let him see this part of the podcast because then he's gonna be like,
you know what? We'll do that,
He's gonna-
and then it'll be another 10 years before we see him post another picture.
He's gonna be like, man, Mike's been out of the game for almost 5 years now. I think I could take him. He's gonna be dusty. And he's
I
gonna
forgot
be
to shout out his kids too. I think I saw his son in a commercial recently too.
Oh yeah,
we did.
Yeah.
We maybe not name drop the kids, but yeah, the Walton kids are crushing it, man.
Yeah.
I mean, for years though, right? Like they're always doing something.
Yeah.
He's my pick for Miles, baby. Get him.
Let's
that'd
go.
CD as Miles. Are we
Live
right?
action Miles. Let's go.
Dang. How old is your kid, Boog? Don't you have a teenager now?
My kid is about to be 15 in 2 weeks.
Oh,
damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You say goodbye to that hairline yet, or what? Because it ain't gonna last that much longer.
Yeah, it's going.
Yeah. Especially 3 more years, you're gonna be looking like me, brother.
Yes, sir.
I need to update that Rocco avatar.
You know what?
Oh man, yeah.
Can we get some photo? Hey, can we get that 1/6 Photoshop over here? Just move the hair from the top to the bottom there. Hey, perfect.
Yeah, you had a full goatee when we saw you at Frankenstein. You had like the goatee, you know?
Yeah, the Southern California Mexican goatee.
I was like, that
You're like-
literally it works as like an evil twin thing. Like I didn't recognize you. I thought it was the evil twin of you.
You were expecting the gotcha.
Exactly.
Michael.
Yeah, you're like, damn, that's the third Beltran brother. He's a little tall for the family.
That's not Bender, that's Flexo.
Right. But no, shout out to everybody. It's great seeing all my friends on here and seeing all you guys. Like everybody's doing good, and like that's good.
Yeah.
Like Brandon,
and pretty much in a good space, man, for sure. It's very good to see a lot of people, just falling into their own and really enjoying the hobby and perfecting their craft and just doing what they love, man. It's definitely wonderful. It's great to have you on as a nice cake topper for the night, man. It was good.
If there's any Pokemon fans, y'all had the legendary Pokemon earlier, and if you stay for the end, I'm the mythical one.
There we go.
Hey, nice.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Pal World guy.
Oh god, that's the new game. It's like Pokemon but with guns.
Yeah, it's so cool. You're doing like poaching. Actually, you can also capture like NPCs. Like you can find like other poachers and you can fucking capture and make
you hear these people?
So
That's the people playing this game.
Not in Slate. Crazy.
You know what I mean?
All right, Mike. Tell everybody where they could find you, so we could see all of this wonderful, wonderful toy photography that you're about to put out.
Once again, like the name of my show, I'm always breaking the mold. So my name's just my name, at Michael Whisman on everything.
My name is my name.
I don't know how to be anything but myself, so I apologize if I said anything really offensive on here.
Really? You don't just come on here and play characters like me? No? That's
I was about to say Fabio does that every week, so you're
I do gotta, and I already sent my audition to Brandon Deichler. I was like, if Cal Dodd doesn't come through for you, I got a sick 90s Wolverine impression in the back pocket.
I can only do the Australian Wolverine from Pride of the X-Men.
Oh, even better. He's just a kid.
All right, Bob.
Australian.
And when I forget who, but somebody calls Magneto in that show Magneto.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Magneto.
It's so of the times.
All right, Jimmy. It's past my bedtime.
Well, thank you, boys.
Right.
Good night, old man.
Thank you. Thanks for hanging on to the end. Thanks for being a nice little surprise. Not me trying to tag you in the admin group and realizing you haven't been there in like a year. So thanks to P to getting you on here.
Right. Well, hey, 2024. I'll be back. I promise.
There you go.
You said that right.
So look out.
We heard it. It's recorded. It's here. It's here.
Yeah.
We got you.
If you don't
if you can get a printout of Fabio saying all that nice stuff at the beginning, I'll let you print out that last part too, I guess.
Did I must be tired too. I don't remember any of that.
We're gonna hold you to that, man. Looking forward to seeing you back in the groove and some form of
I know. Everybody did it tonight. Last thing. I forgot to mention it in the back room because they're not in the room yet, but I have another storage area where I'm gonna move to. The lighting. I always use just like natural lighting, like windows and stuff. I know a lot of people didn't believe me. They're like, "How'd you like this?" I was like, "I sat next to the window at like noon," and they're like, "Bullshit." I'm like, "No, dog." And that's why like people kept moving on from asking me for help. They're like, "Oh, he really did that." Fuck, well, that don't help me. But
like I don't.
But the shop that I work for, work at. I don't really work with. It used to be like a beauty fashion thing before, and they didn't need the lighting setup. So your boys got a whole like actual like studio lighting setup.
Oh, nice,
cool.
Nice.
I got Al Chang verified. I was like, Big Daddy Chang, it's me, your seventh kid. I'm out here trying to get like you, big dog. And he was like, "Let me see what you got." And I was like, "I got these. And he's like, "Oh shit, that's for real. You're gonna be good."
Yes. Oh, that's what's up.
I'm gonna be like you. And he said, "I didn't say all that."
Wait, so you have it at the crib right now, or it's at the shop?
No, at my house.
Oh,
it's not in the room. It's in another room because I'm like moving it. But yeah, no, it's like real, like kitty candids. I don't know if that's even a thing anymore. But
yeah, I know what you mean though. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that's
only old people collect toys. Y'all know kitty candids. It's okay.
You ready?
Yeah, 2024.
Thanks
Match me up with David Walton.
We'll see you in the VC at some point.
Yeah, man. It was good having you on. Good seeing you. We love you. And we will talk to you shortly, brother.
All right. Much love.
Much love, cutie. Have a nice night.
GG.
Bye-bye.
Yes. Well,
Mikey Whisman, man.
That was great, man. That was like the most like around the world of toys episode we ever had. That was you touched on every fucking thing, man.
Everything. It really is, we talked about it, but it really did feel like back in those Google chat days. Just we're just talking,
Yeah, that was great, man. That was really good. Thank you to
Great
all of
episode.
our guests this evening. Thank you for all of the super chats. This was good, man. This felt
Yeah.
really, really nice, man.
I wasn't here for it, but thank you so much to Macho. I saw that huge donation you gave.
Thank you,
I had to
Macho.
walk my lady out. You're the shit. I love what he's been doing lately with Mario and like doing like posing challenges and the stories and shit. That's been super fun. So can't wait to do that pet one that you were talking about. So
Machu, thanks
Love that
for
guy.
just being around, man. Another great member of the community.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of
People
people.
said it, but let me say it. Thank you to all the guests. I know that some of the time slots kind of ran over, but you know what? Thank you anyway. Thanks for hanging on. Thanks for being patient. And
Yeah, we only missed a couple of people that didn't make it on. So hopefully we could just get them on for a regular show. I know Simon was supposed to be at the top because of the time zone situation.
No, he fell asleep.
He fell asleep. Well, whatever. It's the time zone situation.
Yeah.
I know Todd was supposed to be on, and one other person, right? Who else?
I think that's literally it. I think we got everybody.
Yeah, that was it. It was just those two.
Okay. All right. So we'll definitely try to get them on, for a single episode, as well as everybody else that was on. But again, 2024, we want to talk more toy photography, more, less dwelling on the news for a long time, unless it's, something really.
Unless it's McFarlane. Well, we're only going to do McFarlane news from now on.
But yeah, really getting into into our groove in this 10th year of of recording and shit, right?
Shit.
Is it the 10th year or this is the 9th year? I don't know. I forgot what we said, but whatever. I'm fucking sleepy. Yeah, man. It was a great show. It was really wonderful having all of the guests on that we have. Again, the folks that we missed, we'll double back to them and we'll get you guys on. Thanks for the super chats. Am I okay to sign out?
Yeah, we're good. He's ready.
Okay. All right.
On behalf of Poncho, I will also say, by the way, it's Ponchesi.
It's Ponchesi.
2024 is Ponchesi.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to rate, comment, and subscribe. Hit that bell down there. And until next time, good evening. Morning.
Until next time, Chief.
Good night.
See you around the bend.
Goodbye, boys.
Truly run out of casual guy things to say on the
There it is.
I'm gonna remove everybody real quick. I gotta remove everybody from the. All right, boys. I'm gonna.
Goodbye, fellows.
All right, fellas. I gotta work in a few hours.
All right.
Peace.